Okay, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Come on in. I I'm doing this video because I wanted to do this video. And remember I couldn't find a video over there by Sharon, but I see that JP reviewed it. So I just named it what JP named it, because I couldn't think of another name. And I do want to review it because I want to see it. I want to see the video. I already explained to y'all that I haven't seen the video um, up to a certain point, and then I shut it down because I was like, this can't be real. And listen, I have to be in a certain mindset to review certain things, look at certain things. What's going on, Lena Love? Good morning to you, my sister. Happy Monday. If there could be ever a happy Monday. I have a doctor's appointment, but I'm thinking about rescheduling it because like I woke up in pain and I'm like, what's going on? Because I'm always in pain, but there's a certain level of pain that could wake me up, and then I not feel well. So I took my medicine, and I waited, and the medicine didn't really relieve it. So I took the other half, right? Um, and it didn't really relieve it. And so I'm thinking, okay, what's going on? Hubby woke up and I put it on the news for him, and I realized it's gonna rain. It's Even though it's not raining now, it's not even indicating that it's raining, but my body can tell that rain is not far away. It's something to do with I don't know. Like I remember my grandmother, telling me her knees would hurt, and she would say things like it's gonna rain soon, and we couldn't even smell the rain. Like I could smell when rain coming if I'm outside, of course. Especially down south. Now up here, um, it's been a while since I smelled rain, but then it also has been a while since I've really been out in rain, paying attention. Since COVID. When I say a while, y'all, COVID is damn near 5 years ago now. It don't seem like it's that long, but I really haven't just been doing much of nothing in like 5 years. But this is 2024, right? Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. But anyway, Miss Keeper, how you doing? How you doing? I do want to review this video, y'all. I just feel like I just want to see what happened and how it all played out. I'm hoping that you know some people came to their senses. I'm hoping that or I'm hoping. I'm hoping. By the way, I like both these men. Okay, I like JP. I like Sharon. I like them for different reasons. They are two different people. They have different philosophies, and um, but both of them are men. Both of them are fathers, and there's So I think I explained this a day ago, a couple of days ago, who knows. Anyway, I explained that I like people for different reasons. And I don't expect anybody to be perfect. I myself am not perfect. And if I like you, then I rock with you. And that kind of means that I don't want to embarrass you, shit on you, and I'm definitely not gonna do it behind your back. And so y'all, there gonna be a lot of things y'all not gonna hear me say, right? But like talking to JP, I will express, especially if I think it'll help him. And I'm gonna be honest, I like JP. I'm gonna tell you all why I like JP. Ever since I've been on here, like in that area with them, right? Fight Club and him, I could get up there and totally disagree with him, and he could disagree with me, right? But JP will stop and listen to what I say. He not just me. I see him do that with others too, right? He'll listen, and I will see him adapt some of the things that others have told him. And that to me, that's progress. A person who may not know something, right? But when others come up and they give him the information, he may fight back on you a little bit while doing the discussion. But the next time he have that conversation with somebody else or even you, I see where he's taking that information and he adapts it. He you know what I mean? And so I like, and he has never disrespected me, y'all. I could get up there and say, well, yeah, JP, I disagree. Um, he don't then turn around like somebody did me this morning. I didn't even cuss the man out. I ain't say anything negative to him. I was just saying, hey, you're not the only person on the panel who's been in the military. And like it was a couple of us up there, and old dude just started talking about, you may not know me, but I know you and your vagina and this and that. Like, dude, what the hell is going on? And I remember I'm not sure if it was yesterday or the day before, but I think it was Brownsville who said it, and he wasn't lying. When that man was disagreeing, when there was another man disagreeing with him, they can have the discussion. When a woman disagree with them, they go to the lowest, most, they just get nasty, nasty. I ain't even gonna tell y'all that nigga name. I don't give a fuck because I don't even know him. He probably was mad because when I got up there and I spoke to everybody, including him, I said, oh, I spoke to the people I know. And then when I got to him, I said, oh, and I mentioned him by name and I said, I don't really know you, but I hope, good morning to you. Maybe he took that as a slight. I don't know. Maybe they mad, but when he got mad just because I was disagreeing with him about politics, something he didn't know, uh, he sure went on the attack, baby. Yang, 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 yang. You may not know me, but I know you. And then he started talking about my vagina and claiming that I got some loose, floppy lips or some shit like that. And that's the weird thing. Because I'm like, nigga, if you're going to talk about my vagina, can you at least tell the truth? You know what I'm saying? What the hell? Like, what? What the hell is going on? Like y'all claiming y'all saw it. That's the thing. He was absolutely claiming he saw my vagina. And then when he gave a description of it, it was the totally opposite of what the hell he was describing. Jesus Christ. I'm like, damn. So I let him know if you want a picture, because maybe he's one of them niggas who gonna be like, she did it. He gonna be talking about my vagina, right? My vagina gonna be in a lineup, and he gonna be claiming that it's my vagina, but it ain't gonna be my vagina. I'm gonna get away scot free with the crime of getting niggas money. You know what I'm saying? With my vagina pictures and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to get away because he ain't gonna be able to identify my vagina, although they claim that they saw it. What in the hell is going on? they make it. They get me in the lineup and they pointing out the wrong motherfucker. What's going on, baby? What you doing? What you doing? Because if you ever saw it, you won't be identifying it as what he was trying to do. And if you want to see it, honey, let me know. Let me know. I'm gonna just charge you a few bucks. It ain't gonna be too much, It ain't nothing. It ain't gonna be nothing. And you know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure you got $50. $50 ain't nothing. That's a discount too, nigga. My price is going up to $75, honey. Now, if you want the photo, just holler at your girl. Shout out, hit me up at my Cash App, $bomb cherry juice, and now y'all can leave little notes. Say this, leave me your email address, and let me know that's for a vagina picture, nigga. Okay? And I will surely oblige. Okay? $50. Now we're gonna get on to it. I don't know what's going on with these people. Oh, Miss Keeper said I have a video I tried to review, but I didn't want to do it myself. And I would like, most definitely you can put the link in and we'll check it out. Look, any review of any videos, especially on the topic in which we're talking about, y'all can send me. Because I haven't seen, like, whoo, man. Anyway, we're gonna get to the one, but as far as I I like JP, and I have expressed to him that, hey, you got, if you want to have a channel with you and your family, I think that's a great idea. But I also expressed that, hey, some things is not to be shown, and also, you know, um, just understand that when you put things out there, people will talk about it. People will grab it up and talk about it, especially if it's something that they think that they should talk about. Like, for instance, this video that I'm about to show myself, right? I'm going to talk about it, and so we got to be careful on what we put out there. Like, I know I'm one of them people who share a lot, but I don't share everything, y'all. I don't share everything, but I do share a lot. And I think about, what am I sharing? Is it beneficial to anyone? Like, if I like when I told the story about what happened with my son, and you know, I expressed that because we was talking about children, being harmed. And it just so happens that most of the stories that being told and shared is usually us women sharing it, right? So I gave a perspective from boys being harmed too. But I also expressed that my son did not think he was harmed. Okay. And he never was shooken up or anything. But in fact, I told y'all that that woman was coming around and he was willingly going with her. Okay. So when it's weird when people try to throw, well, mom didn't protect her son. Like, if my son don't feel like he being harmed, and he feel like it's a treat, and he's sneaking off with the person to get it done, then of course, like, I mean, I don't even, I did all I could do, right? So I couldn't drag her to the jail, but I sure called the police, and I kept on them until they acted like they don't have nothing about it. The police, the last time I talked to the police, he told me, well, it's up to the DA, but she probably won't take it. That's what the motherfucker told me, in my house, in front of me and my husband. I also told y'all that hubby and the men, they didn't look at it the way I looked at it. But we know that, right? Even on the panel, men are looking at it differently than those of us who are women. And honestly, you know, um, I guess I can see what they're saying, because the men just don't look at it that way. My son don't take it like he got abused. But anyway, back to this topic in which we talking about. Hey, bitch Ty, how you doing? Young Rizzo, how you doing? We said, so that's just there's nothing much I could do about that. But yeah, I wasn't happy, y'all. I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy about that at all. In fact, I was shocked if y'all was here when y'all heard me tell that story, the few times that I have shared it. But anyway, let me get to what I want to talk about. I got it queued up already, I think. Um, so I want Sharon to know, and I also want JP to know that uh I like both of them. I'm not hopefully, um I'm just going to be talking about what I see and what I hear them say. Okay. I just want them to know that. Okay. So here we go. Let me go to Zoom here. We talked about politics a little bit today earlier. I was over there by Ashton. Um, I wasn't going to go live. Yeah. Like I said, I'm in pain, but I was sitting here looking at YouTube anyway. So I figured, well, let me just go live. Um, So here we go. JP started it here. Okay, because this is JP channel. Y'all can see it right there. I named it what he named it. J Prince for Prez versus Sharon. So that's why I named mine. Okay. I don't want them to think that I'm trying to get them beefing. Look, I'm trying to provoke them beefing. That's not what I'm doing. I didn't have a title, one that would be clever or anything. So I just named it what he named it. Okay. And here we go.
Police.
He JP should have just said yes, we did. Okay, and JP has said this to Sharon, but even if I said to Sharon and everybody that the police was called, well, I have been on panels when we had this conversation, even when JP wasn't there, and I mentioned that the police was called. I was like, the police was called. People was contacted. People keep acting like they don't hear him say that, and people that act like I didn't say it. Like when I said it, they were like, how you know?" Like, I know because I know. Okay, I know because I know. So here we go. Look, Tyranny did her head like, yep, like as if like, yeah, you should get off YouTube or get off the internet. Which that's what people like to like. I'm supposed to leave because somebody is doing something to me when all you could do is just give them a warning, like a simple warning, or might stop people from doing certain things. Now this we're gonna talk about this word pedo. Well, I'm gonna do it when they mention it because they're gonna make it seem like he got to prove that somebody is a pedo. Okay, when I said that he already proved that he's already proved that he's a pedo. Okay, he's already proved that. In fact, let's do it now. Fuck it, because people think that you have to actually be caught in something. You act like you have to touch a child to be a pedophile. Okay, in case y'all don't know, that is what a pedophile is: a person who is sexually attracted to children. But they got a couple of others, because then y'all say, well, how you know he's sexually attracted to children? Okay. Um, let me see. It seems like people think the action itself of somebody. Did y'all? So y'all, I'm not understanding what people are thinking when they have this conversation. When I have this conversation, when like one day we was over there for hours having this conversation in the back. We was having the conversation on the stream, and then when it ended, y'all, we was in the back, and it was weird. It's the weirdest thing. There was some women. Uh, they got one woman. I won't even say that bitch's name, because when we was having that conversation back, she said she has kids, and I don't know what's going on with these motherfuckers. I'm like, wait, if once a pedophile or any person touch a child, well, that is something else. Depending on the age of the child, depends on what they've done, right? Like, for instance, to be a molester, right? See, so you already was a pedophile when you was attracted to children. You ain't have to do nothing except like you attracted to them. You go around them. You want to you're looking at them. You're peeking at them. You're you're trying to get them close to you. You want to grab pictures. You take pictures of them. You obtain pictures of them and videos of them. Like that's you a pedophile. Now when you start touching and doing some other things with children, then those you are termed other things. Okay, and depending on the age of the child would depend on what you are considered at that point. A child, a very young child under a certain age will be considered one thing. A child anywhere from like 5 to a certain age will be another thing, and then from that age to another age will be considered another thing. But a pedophile themselves, that's usually just what you are, even without you touching a child. And here we go. They're gonna go into it. And I'm not sure if y'all see, but they consider this to be a mental issue. People never mention that. A mental issue. See, the people who giving these terms and things like that are the psychiatric people, the people who deal with mental disorders and mental health and things like that. Pedophilia is a psychiatric disorder in which an adult or older adolescent experiences a primary or exclusive attraction, sexual attraction to pubescent children. Although girls typically begin the process of puberty at age 10 or 11, and boys at age 11 and 12, psychiatric diagnostic criteria for pedophilia extend the cutoff point for prepubescence to age 13. I think I said that word right. Pre Oh man, when I break it down slow like that, I get all confused. Okay. Anyway, they talking about pre-puberty, y'all. Okay. Anyway, people with this with the disorder are often. Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, somebody called me. Okay, and told me I ain't had no sound. What he said? Wait, I don't have sound at all, y'all. Wait. Oh, he talking about the video. Okay, the video of the video didn't have sound. Okay. Okay. I apologize. Okay, y'all. I'll replay that little part. It's a good thing it was just a little bit. But anyway, y'all can hear me talking, right? Let me see. Um, I gotta charge my phone. Let's see. I gotta let me come to my channel, y'all. Give me a second to make sure y'all can hear me. I apologize. Okay, cool. Um, Jay Prince. Hey, baby. Thank you for calling me. Thank you for calling me. Anyway, so I just want to say that, yes, let's go back to that definition and then, but I'll hit sound this time. I apologize for that, y'all. It's a good thing that I wasn't playing because I was. Listen. Anyway, so see, so you don't, a person don't have to have touched the child. That we shouldn't even want that to have to happen in order for them to be considered what they are. Like if you notice that they like to get close to kids that's not theirs. You know, why would a grown person want to be around some goddamn children? You know what I'm saying? And so we're just gonna keep this clear. We're gonna keep this right. Okay. In popular usage, the word pedophilia is often applied to any sexual interest in children or the act of. Now, see, when they start dealing with the children, then it's called the act of child sexual abuse. So when people want to know what is this man or these people, can you prove that they touched a child? Like what? You you want me to prove that they touched a child? So remember when Jay Prince, a video was shared, and when Jay Prince, somebody asked him, hey, do you, I think he asked him, I think Fatty asked him, Jay Prince, do you think I'm a pedophile? And Jay Prince said no, right? He thought about it for a second and he said no. That's because at the time, first of all, he didn't know him to, and he expressed this already. Jay Prince said, well, I don't believe that you touched the child. I don't believe that you, like, I don't know you to have touched the child. But he said, based on what I've heard you say, I don't think you're a pedophile, but based on what I've heard you say, you have mentioned that you would be okay with being with children of certain ages. See, I heard Jay Prince when he said, okay? I don't know what's wrong with the few who act like they didn't hear him say that. See, because this is a serious thing, right? This is a serious topic. And so when the people involved, when they speak, we should really be listening for real. We should really be listening. And it seems like people like to listen to one who isn't giving any answers, and that's Fatty himself. Fatty like to make it seem like, he don't want to answer at all. He'll say, let me play a video. And then when he plays the video, instead of the video being to answer the question he was asked, no, what do? He'll play a video where he asks Jay Prince, do you think I'm really a pedophile? So what if I say, well, I don't believe him to be a pedophile? I say that today, and then tomorrow he get caught even actually being with a child, is because Brownsville said that JP was a liar. Now, I questioned that, because that's the one thing I haven't heard many people say. The only people I ever hear people who call JP a liar, those are Teen Fatty people. Even Anton didn't consider JP to be a liar. Like people like JP for a reason, and it's really the honesty, the hardcore honesty is what people tend to like or admire, or like, it's almost like, because it's kind of refreshing, but it could kind of be like, oh, that's a little bit too much honesty. That's what I find with people. They'll say things like, damn, like he shouldn't have said that. But if he's saying that's his truth, that's the truth, then you know what I mean? And so when I asked him to show a proof that JP is a liar, and his only thing was what Fatty gave him was, see, he said this and then he said that, and he wouldn't even admit that, yes, you could say one thing one time, and then you could say something about that same thing later that's different, because you have new information and you change your mind. And Brownsville was acting like that's not what happened. So I was like, and I was a little taken back by that, because Brownsville also seemed to be one of them truthful guys, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I would say truthful. I think what's happening is that we siding with a group of people who are saying the same thing we're saying, or kind of agreeing what we agree to. That's different than being with somebody who's honest, though, right? Because somebody who's honest could be saying shit that you would never say, and you might agree, you might not even agree to them saying it. You see what I'm saying? But if you know that, like, hey, what they speaking is truth, you realize that, well, I mean, you might not like it, you may not, you know what I mean? You may not even do it, but he's telling you the truth, though. And then there's the ones who, well, they just agreeing with us. They see things the way we see it. That don't mean that they're truthful. That just means that they kind of agree with what you agree with, or they are making it seem like they agree with you. You know what I mean? Honestly, the reason I kind of like Brownsville is because he is saying the same shit I've been saying for damn near 10 years on here. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's telling the men the same thing I've been telling them for 10 years. They not, he not saying anything different. I'm like, these dudes not paying attention. They're not real men, right? I tell them that just because you have a penis doesn't mean that you're right. It doesn't mean that you are a provider, or you supposed to be the head of the household. I've been telling them that there's other criteria to making a boy into a man. I've been saying that for damn it 10 years. Now we have some men saying it and standing to it. And I ain't gonna lie, like I don't know how long I've been watching them. These men been beating up on them and they've been standing firm because I watched these men beat other men into submission. I've been here long enough to see men who was agreeing with just like Brownsville and Sharon, they was very agreeable to the facts because it's the facts of the facts, right? But them men beat down on them so much that they decided to just get beaten into submission. And they became manosphere, red pill, or what is now being called rim brothers. I watched it. So I ain't gonna lie, like for a minute, I'm just waiting in it. It never know. You never know when they change. I watch men who was in the same religion that he's in switch over and start talking about women, but trying not to do it because he know it was wrong, and then he just left YouTube because he knew that that rhetoric shouldn't be spoken. So they just decided to leave YouTube. Well, I'm gone. I'm not supposed to be dealing with women that way, and these men will make me fight them. Anyway, let me stop rambling. So, for those who just may not know, okay, even when these men start talking about age of consent, when they in their goddamn 30s, damn here 40, why are they even concerned about something about an age of consent? That's way below anything they should be even thinking about. And I've seen women be like, well, she's the age of consent. I'm like, what? These niggas in damn here 40? Girl, what is you doing? Sometimes we women could be very, we can be, you know, we be promoting the bullshit. Not on purpose necessarily, but like just trying to be what we consider right or fair. You want to be fair. Well, to be fair, if she's 18, and I'm like, what? To be fair, she's 18. So if this nigga 40 and she 18, to be fair, that's good? Well, and I'm like, girl, you don't remember when you was 18 years old? Yeah, but when I was 18, I wouldn't have never dealt with no 40-year-old. I know, because you thought that his ass was too old. He was old like your grandpa. So why can't you just say that? Why are you making it seem like, well, as long as she's 18, you telling these men as long as she's 18, then they going and getting in these young girls who's 18 faces. They getting in their faces. And, a young girl who's young but 18, she still could be very manipulated by a man who is old enough to be her goddamn daddy. Right? If he's 36, he's old enough to be her daddy. If he's 30, he might be old enough to be a goddamn daddy. Anyway, so, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. The DSM requires the arousal pattern must be present for 6 months or longer. They talking about how long the pattern got to be there. They start breaking it down to post prepubescent, puberty, right? Post puberty minors versus pre puberty minors. There is difference, right? The ones, and I mentioned this on a pattern, on a panel just a couple of days ago, where I mentioned that it might be my own panel. I may have said this. I don't even know where I was. I get confused. But anyway, I mentioned that a boy and a girl of a certain age, there's not much difference to them. And people just want to sweep right by that. And see, that's very important. That's very important. I'm about to tell you why. Because, see, if they like them at a certain age, younger like that, before puberty, that means they will like them, whether they boys and or girls. You have to watch out, babe. They will like them whether they boys and or girls. Cause if unless this 11-year-old, 12-year-old is developed, you can see a young 10, 11, 12-year-old girl and she ain't got nothing on her body different than a boy, right? Because a hole is a hole is a hole, right? She just got two of them, where the young boy got one. But she ain't got no curves in her hips. She ain't got no curves in her chest. She ain't got no curves in her thighs. She ain't got none of that. She ain't got none of that. So remember, this is a sexual attraction. So what is he attracted to if they like him? And remember, I know in our minds we don't want to imagine this shit because I know I don't. But you know, it before puberty, that runs all the way from birth. And I'm telling you, I could pull up at least 5 articles in the last 3 years where men have harmed them when they babies, and they were both the boy and the girl. One father damn near killed his son. He did kill his son with his penis. When they found out and went through all his body to find out what's going on with this little boy, his internal organs was all messed up. His daddy would take him in the room and do what he do to him. The little boy was so desperate to get help that he jumped out the window and broke his arm. He was in the hospital. They released him back. CPS got involved. See, then the school started getting involved, and then what did the dad do? Take him out of school. Now he got all day and night with no supervision, even though he had a wife who didn't pay attention or care because it wasn't her child. The thing is, though, she don't know what he was doing to her child. And why would you be with a man who be with his own son? I think I showed y'all the one way here in Philadelphia. I know the person who had the case here in Philadelphia, right? He done murdered his 6-month old. 6 months old, y'all. 6-month old. Internal. Just messed up all her internal goddamn organs. Cause see, y'all gotta understand, first of all, these men, these sick men, like they just know a hole is a hole. That's why they need to go buy them sex dolls. They need to put a hole in their door or whatever they need to do and get the fuck away from children and or women and men. They just need to get away. They need to be locked up somewhere, put on an island some motherfucker way. Maybe they'll hump each other, right? But this is fucking ridiculous. And we play with it though. We play with it. Watch. We're gonna hear how it get played with. It get played with. And then I heard when Brownsville said something. Now remember, if we don't have all the information, people say things. I can't respond if I don't know what they're talking about. But he said something. And I remember when I was looking at a little bit of this, he mentioned it. He made it seem like JP was begging for him to help him. Like he was like, why won't y'all help me? And he made it seem like he was asking men to help him in particular. And I don't think that's not how I took it, the little bit that I saw. Sound like JP was like, hey, y'all taking up for him, but I'm having this issue. And why y'all side with him besides me? And but Brownsville made it seem like he was just asking for help against Fatty. But it sounds like what he was saying is, hey, y'all willing to protect him, or why y'all can't protect me like that? But anyway, let's just hear it. We'll just listen, because maybe I'm wrong. Let's just hear it. Here we go.
Get his channel took it. How people gonna react? But then you don't lollygag with them. You don't be smiling in their face, especially when you know for a fact they doing something in real life. Had they would have been doing this, you will be either calling the police or getting somebody to shoot their fucking head off.
Okay, so now with that being said, did you call the police?
Yes, we did, and the only thing they told. Well, I'll let Floyd.
I mean, say as much as you possibly can say, because I understand this.
Right. But yeah, everything is enacting. But they keep telling us, one, that it got to be a crime actually committed. Now, the only thing that we possibly could do about him being overseas is the embassy was saying that first they told us you got to call our people and all this other type of stuff. What they really said is for us to get off YouTube and or to call the FBI and you can get his channel taken. Now, if he actually commit a crime, then woo. Now, when we was asked to look up his name again, like Fatty was so boldly enough to say, well, I gave Flora my whole name. Woo out the band. We don't want that name that you done showed us. No, we need his permission to look up his background. It don't show his whole life story. No, it's gonna show if Fatty said he don't got nothing on his criminal record. So we get his permission to look up his criminal record. It should show the exact same stuff that he alleged to that background check that he showed us. Right?
Now, see, this is my thing. My thing is we don't need to see no criminal record or nothing, right? Because I promise you, JP, none of these people gonna change their mind even if they see his criminal record. You know, because the honest truth is most of these people don't know each other. And they don't really know each other. They don't care about each other for real unless it benefits to them. And so what I'm saying is most of the men who, and not just men, but they got women over there too, who sit over there when this man is showing kids and shit like that and having topics like that. I don't know what the bulk of his content is, so I can't speak to that. I'm only speaking to when his content is about your daughters, you and your daughters, right? Especially when he's talking about seeing them naked. That's what I'm referring to. I don't know what other things he talk about, but I have heard him talk about seeing your daughter naked, and I have heard, and we saw in this clip that he want to play. Anything other than that, I don't know, right? But so that's what I'm referring to. So how could a group of people be, you know how many people be over there when he did that shit? How many people sat there and watched him play that clip over and over and over again? I question them too. Because I would be like, this is too much. And I clicked that shit off. See, I'm saying they don't really care. And it don't matter because you don't have to be caught. And that's what I told that woman HQ or whatever her fucking name is, right? Who tried to lie and say I called her a bitch. That's what I told her. I asked her, like, oh, so you only a pedo when you get caught? I said, and she was like, yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. So what about the ones who are actively doing things, but they didn't get caught? Aren't they pedos? She was making it seem like you got to have a criminal record in order to be a pedo. But they got people who get caught and they still don't go to jail. They still, because maybe the person don't report them or maybe there's no proof, you know what I mean? Where they can actually get them in front of 12 people and they say they're guilty. But that doesn't mean that they didn't do it. It just means that you wasn't able to prove to 12 people without a shadow of a doubt that they did it. And her old ass should know better.
Don't show nothing else.
So the thing is that if you think you have proof of this man having your child naked and he is moving these video, if he's moving these videos around of your child being naked, I believe that is enough proof to do something.
But Sharon, did you or did you not?
Now we go. So I did hear this part. So right now, the two men are not really listening to each other, right? Sharon isn't saying whether he's a pedo or not, right? Maybe that's the issue. But what he's saying is, hey, if you got the proof, ergo what he showed already, then JP, that's the proof you need to go to the authorities. But JP is also saying, hey, bro, you making it seem like you don't know that he got the proof. He got this because it was played right here on your channel. So I think they're overlooking each other. We're gonna run it through so y'all can hear what I'm talking about.
Was present while he played the video on your show.
Right. So the version. So the version that I seen, it had a logo around Flora, which y'all explained to me. It was Flora and the child, and he was explaining how the child went from one room to another room, and Flora went to go get the child. Fine, I understand. So what I'm saying is that me personally, when a mistake happened, when kids is kids, right? So she just running around the house. That's not how she feels.
The logo.
Okay, go ahead.
This is how you know it's naked. Ask yourself why he got the logo there.
Fine. And so let's say I will agree with you. Okay, she came out the shower. She's naked. What I'm saying is that if you have that information, you say that he doctored a video, then you need to go ahead and put that proof that he has a video of your child naked, and you need to go ahead and prove that and do whatever that you need to do with that.
Yeah.
But me personally, I really have nothing to do with that. God give me that advice.
Right. So Sharon is saying, hey, you got the proof. Go do what you need to do with the proof. But then he's saying, I really got nothing to do with that. Right. So and that's that thing, right? That's that thing where what I just said. People don't really care. People don't really care. Let me show y'all that people don't really care. Give me a second. What's that dude's name? Yeah, what's his name? He's right here on YouTube, y'all. Pedo. What did I call him? Pedo. Damn. What's his name? This dude actually is a pedo. Right? He actually grabbed up a child and raped her. Right? And he got caught. He went to jail. Right? And he's over there. If he's live right now, they over there with him. Right now. If he's live. And if he's not live, we can go see his channel and see how many people go over there and thumb him up and listen to him every time he go live. Everybody know his motherfucking record. And if they don't know, then I remind them every chance I get. Every 6, 7, 8 months, I decide to do a little stream on the little motherfucker me. And it don't matter. I even went over there on his channel. He let me up, and I said, "Aren't you that one?" What that damn dude name? Let me see if y'all mention it. What is his goddamn name? Hey, HD Bomb. What is his name? It's like I'm envisioning how he look. What's his name? When that man got out of jail, y'all, he had just gotten out of jail. Came back to YouTube. Everybody had heard about it when he went to jail and everything. When he got out, like 10 years later, this motherfucker, and they welcomed him back. They was over there with Raz the bad guy. Damn, his name almost came to me. Red, when I mentioned Raz's name. Tito, hardcore Tito. Let me go look. Let me show y'all. This nigga right here. This is him. Let me show y'all. This nigga got out of jail and they welcomed him back. And then they got over there and they started telling him, yeah, how he could get his record expunged. They never asked him, was he guilty? They never asked him. Look like his channel got terminated again. Let me see, because I don't see his channel. Let me see. I see where Reg the bad guy got something that says his channel was terminated 3 months ago. See, it was 3 years ago when all that shit happened. I was over there. They went over there. They were like, they're like, damn, you should get you a lawyer. You could go and get it. Da-da-da-da-da. They never asked him, hey, bro, did you do it? No, they just went on and tell him how he could get the shit expunged. And all he was doing was like, yeah, uh-huh. He know he can't get that shit expunged. This man done went and raped the whole goddamn white little girl at that. White little girl at that. Look, watch this shit right here. Fair use, y'all. Let me see, we're going.
They just care about him clearing this up. But anyways.
Look, she talking about the same shit I'm talking about right now. Look at that. There go his criminal record right there. There go his pictures. Nigga always in jail. Hitting somebody in the head, stealing what they want. Sexually assaulting. And they was over there telling them, yeah, you could go and get that cleared up.
Anyways. Yeah. And this has got me, you can listen to my last stream, me being men to not trust black men. And I've never even said that, but just the fact, just say if I was an abusive relationship.
So they'll be over there. Look like YouTube had to take care of it. Cause up until the last time I was over there, cause every once in a while he come for me, somebody will pay him to come for me or some other woman. That nigga was over there with 50 strong plus in his chat. And they know his fucking record. And then that we get the same goddamn questions that they over there doing. Did you call the police? How you know? Oh, then they'll go to where he paid his debt to society. That's what they gonna result to in the end. That's what they gonna result to in the fucking end. He paid his dues to society. So just so they can sit in his motherfucking chat and listen to him. Just so they can have him come on the panel. So we can hear what the fuck he got to say. Oh, they did it to this see this dude here too? Sent for the P. That nigga used to brag about having hoes. He used to brag about it. At first, I used to be over there listening to this man, and I'm thinking this dude is talking like a pimp. I thought he was talking like a pimp, but he was for God. I thought, because the motherfucking ministers talk like that shit that this Sin for the P was talking. Dressed like Sin for the P and everything. I swear I thought this man was a man of God. Every once in a while I go seeking out to see why I should be in the church, or maybe I should do things a little different and and follow God, so I'll end up liking somebody just because I see that they look like they religious, like I did with Anton. I ended up listening to a little bit of Anton because I thought that was him. And he was mad, and I was like, okay, maybe he'll help me get on the track of this Christianity. You know what I mean? Because y'all know, listen, I'm against that. I'm not for that shit, but that don't mean I'm not going to listen and somebody could convince me otherwise. But you got to convince me with some shit that makes sense to me. Okay, so every time I end up looking for God in these niggas, though, I always find nothing but fucking demons. Ain't that some shit? Oh yeah, they'll sit there though. They're gonna sit there, baby, and they're gonna be like, well, I don't really have no problem with me. Can sit on the side of me. And I'm okay. Look, they can sit on the side of me too. As soon as I can open my motherfucking mouth, I got questions for them. I want to know. I want to know so they can let everybody know. But we ain't gonna act like I don't know what you done. We ain't gonna act like, you know what I'm saying? If y'all just give me time and let shit run out its course, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about what they done said or what they done done. Okay? Here we go. Let's get back on the track.
This is why I need the community. If you solely against that, I mean, you was against me spanking my kids and disciplining my kids, would you think that a pedophile keeping somebody naked is more serious than a father correcting his kid? If this is where the community should come in at, instead of receiving money from him, instead of trying to receive help from him to build up your channels or get cash apps, whatever the case, shouldn't you be like, no, dog? This ain't something that I said. This is what he posted.
Okay, but can you also?
So that's fine. So like, what I'm saying is this: at this point, you have the burden of proof. The man is.
Sharon just said he got the burden of proof, but the proof has already been shared because he shared it himself. But understand that it don't matter how much proof gets shared, baby. Even when you share the proof, even when the man shared the proof himself, people still gonna use the excuse that you need to prove it. Instead of just saying, look, that's your problem. I really don't give a fuck about whether these people are pedos or stealers, robbers, killers, murders. Instead of just saying that so everybody can push on and move on, nah. And that's what I heard everybody saying on the panel the other day when y'all was talking to Brownsville. Y'all was saying, hey, dude, y'all saying that y'all solution based and you're here for the community, the betterment of the community, but you're really not that if you accept that as long as there's payment behind it. And that's what I heard everybody saying. That's what I hear Jay Prince saying. Jay Prince saying, hey, it looks like you really not for that as long as some money is behind it. I'm gonna see what y'all saying, but that's what I heard people saying on that panel the other day. That's what I heard from everybody when they was talking to Brownsville. Okay. What's up, Sop? I say thank you for the cash app, babe. Here we go.
You have to prove it. So that's all. That's the only thing I can say about that.
I think it would show more. It would be more serious if because we all have the burden of proof. I think for the people that believe in don't believe in child porn and little babies getting exploited naked all over this to make super chats and cash up because he really don't give a fuck about them. He just trying to get some, one, like he always say, he trying to tear my name down, and two, try to get some, like he always say, he makes money off me and my family, right? So the people
you doing the same, bro.
That's not with that type of shit.
Somebody down there, I don't know who it is. Let me see. Said you doing the same, bro. I think it was that Tony dude. Yeah, that's the only person down there. See, this is what happened when men have other men's penis in their mouth. Okay, they really want to get dick down in other ways, but of course, you always can offer to let me suck it in hopes that you can get more out of it, right? Like the men used to say, ladies, just let me put the head in, just let me. Or now they'll say, yeah, I just want to taste it. I just want to taste. As soon as you let them do that, then they start unzipping in their pants and shit. You be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Nah, he ain't really just want to do one thing. That's the way to get in. He thinking once I get in, then I'm gonna be able to get mine off. Nah, and that's how Tony is. Tony want to suck a dick so he could get, you know, so he could break down. Because why is this nigga up here talking about another man? Why is somebody always protecting somebody you don't know about a serious situation in which we all watch? And he said, instead of him saying, no, he didn't do that, he said, you doing it too, bro. Ain't that something? Oh, here we go.
It should be me and the people. Why come I can't get the community support? If y'all y'all would support on some bullshit. Y'all would support this man while he disparaging my name. Y'all seen him cash app, super chats, all kinds of shit. His whole content is about me. Majority of his content is about me.
Now, that's what I heard Jay Prince say. He said, why can't I have the community behind me if the community is behind him? I think that's a valid motherfucking question. As long as nobody take it like as if he's talking to them personally, because he did say the community. Why can't I have the community behind me? Like he said, why can't I have the community behind me when y'all could be behind him? So he's saying, look, I'm a black man with a family in the of the community, and he's a black man of the community, I guess. And he's saying, well, shit, why y'all can't stand behind me like you stand behind him? Brownsville, though, told me that Jay Prince asked people to side with him, to have his back, to, you know what I mean? Just out like, and he said to him, you a man. Like, you a man. Why I gotta fight your battles? And I was like, well, okay. Like, I didn't know, but based on what I just heard him ask for, he's just asking for, if you can protect him, well, then why can't you protect me and my girls? Why you can't protect me and my family? Especially with this situation. And he is talking about his daughter being on video and being shared. We can't forget that, because they would like to make it seem like Jay Prince is asking for something else. When Fatty's over there talking about his parenting or whatever, JP don't care about no shit like that. Of course, he would probably not want to be in a battle with him all the time, but what he's talking about is talking about his daughter. And they have a video out there that somebody's in snag. That really, when that happened with that small group of people who was watching, and that slip up happened, that shit should have been forgotten and over with. But somebody grabbed it. And whoever grabbed it, they're a sick motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if it's one of them lame ass bitches over there, or if it's one of them other bitches out there with penises. I don't give a fuck. Whoever grabbed that little girl picture, video with her being naked, you's a nasty motherfucker. And then, not on top of that, you grabbed it and you sent it to somebody. I wish I find out who you are. Because if I find out who you are, motherfucker, I'm calling the motherfucker FBI on your ass. And let me tell you something about these computers. Just because you delete it don't mean shit. All they got to do is prove that you sent that shit to somebody. You have officially distributed kitty porn, bitch. And I hope you rot in motherfucking jail, you nasty little motherfucker. And I don't give a fuck who you are. Motherfuckers make this shit seem like it ain't nothing, because it's just a conversation that'll get you some clicks and some motherfucking views. Fuck a motherfucking view. Are y'all kidding me? That little 3-year-old girl is just fucking content, her and her body. Little nasty little motherfuckers. And then they're gonna say, well, it's your fault, like this tyranny woman. Right? She about to say some shit that's about to really get me fucking mad. And you know why? Because she got some money. All he got to do is spread some money. right? Give her a baby shower. And now you aren't going to suck his dick, but you're going to support him in his foul activity. You probably let him see your kids naked. You see? You about to have a baby. If it's a little girl, you might show it to him. Let her see the little baby. Oh, you about to change his pamper? You ain't got to turn off the camera. Change the little pamper right there. Yeah. Dumb little bitches. Dumb. Just ratchet, dumb ass bitches. Here we go.
No, it's not, bro. Stop lying.
How come the same motherfuckers that's supposed to be these moral high standard type of people who really so-called care about kids? You seen that man video, right? You seen him exploiting my child, because if it's your child, what would you would have did?
Jay, if you was
beating your child. What you talking about?
I would take accountability.
Look, if it was my child, take accountability. Shut the fuck up. Because you didn't take accountability and shit you'd have done. You just had a girl. Lord have mercy. I'm going to let it go. Here we go.
For being careless. I couldn't get mad at somebody who I know is my arch enemy for getting some information that I end up putting on the web. I mean, that's just exactly. I'm not.
And look, the few of them shaking their head. Sharon shaking his head. But I guess hopefully now he know how that shit happened. But you should have been able to see how that happened. The video was played. You saw JP Prince sitting at a desk in a fucking room talking. And what happened, he didn't even know happened. He never turned his head or nothing. You even saw the stepmother, hurry up and grab her up. You saw everybody, and then she looked and she goes and tell him what happened. And then the video comes down. See, they making it seem like a naked kid is a crime. See, JP, see, if I wasn't on that panel, because I would have asked that dumb bitch, what the fuck is she talking about? A kid running around your house naked is not a crime. Everybody in the scene, a little kid, a baby, and nobody, if you're not sick, then you won't even pay attention. The motherfucking crime is the bitch who paid attention and grabbed that clip. But they want Jay Prince to take responsibility for something that somebody else is doing. Because I promise you, my grandson, y'all, he takes showers and baths. When you wash him up, he in there, he'll play, he rubber-dubbing in the motherfucking tub, right? Bubble bath and all. You get him out, and he start darting through the house. You put the towel around him and everything. Dry him off, dry his hair off. I wrap him up with the towel. He be waiting. It's like he counting down. He waiting for mom to dry him completely up. But I can see him, he rocking like he ready to go. Like almost like when you're doing a relay and you wait for the gun pow so you could go. He be rocking like that. I'd be like, legally keep the towel on you. And soon as I said, you good? And then he just go bam like the gun, and he shoots through the house running naked. And nobody is saying, oh, that's disgusting. I run behind him. I laugh at him. I say, come on, put your underwear on. Ain't shit criminal about none of that. So when y'all try to make it seem like Jay Prince did something wrong, he didn't do anything wrong. Nobody in his household did anything wrong. Nothing was wrong about that. In fact, everything that happened is natural. I'm quite sure most of our children at a certain age did that. For those who are parents, you know this. Look, there's a time when they get a certain age and they still in diapers. They'll use the bathroom, and then before you know it, they naked from the waist down. Because they done took that diaper off themselves. Would he have done something wrong if that would have been the case? Like, what did he do wrong? Tyranny? And that's what happened when y'all sell y'all fucking souls. But what I'm telling you, though, is that when you sell your soul the way you're selling your soul, what you're going to get is not what you want. Sitting on these panels agreeing with grotesque behavior and pushing it off on somebody who just trying to be a fucking dad. You want to talk about parenting skills and parenting styles? Okay, that's another thing. But to blame this shit on him when everything that's illegal and criminal and disgusting happened from the other end. I can't fucking believe it. Here we go.
I swear to God, I would get mad at tyranny.
But that still don't take away from he needs accountability, right?
Take accountability, JP.
Okay, hold on. All right. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Shit.
About to be a situation.
Sexy Red, the Lonely Bird with 5 eyes. Keep Sharon JPBS on. He's one CPS call from disaster and doesn't seem to think this overexposed is affecting his family. Everything can be recorded.
Now, see, they talking about something else, right? Some of y'all in the chat, y'all saying things like he making it available for people to do things. Well, we could say the same thing, right? About you putting your clothes on your children and taking them outside. Y'all not really having an honest conversation, right? Because I could take my kids to the park and I'm making them available for pedos, right? Oh, wait a minute. I could bring them to school, to daycare, so I could go to school or work. So they had daycare at somebody's house who I don't really fucking know, right? I just hired them, right? I don't know none about them or not. Oh, wait. So, but if something happened to my child, that's my fault. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that one was a little too. Okay, so let me give you another one. So I don't know, like, we go to the store, we go to the mall, where it's got thousands of people, and I guess it's my fault because some pedo sees my child and they like the way they look, and yeah, oh yeah, I see, because that's what y'all essentially saying. Y'all essentially saying that because his children is on camera. See, because my grandson get on camera. I get on camera. Some of y'all get on camera, right? So are you saying if somebody come and harm you, that it's your fault because your ass got on camera? Like, I'm a little confused at what we're saying. They got people on this bitch making money with their children, right? The parents and the children are on YouTube. Look, even before YouTube and shit like that, movies and shit. So when that Benet woman, when that little girl, right? What her name was? Something Benet. When she got kidnapped out of her fucking house and they ended up being dead, did anybody say it was her family's fault? Because she was a little beauty queen, right? She used to be in those pageants. And even though they said she was in pageants and they were saying that's where somebody may have found her, they didn't really blame the parents for that. Even though she was a beauty pageant, right? Where they had them looking like little adults. But see the sick person, even if they look like little adults in the face with makeup and shit, when you go to grab them up, you know damn well they're not no adult, not are they? So see, those white people and the media stopped doing that. Originally, people was trying to do that. But you can't go pick up no 5-year-old, no 3-year-old, and think even for a moment that, oh, you dressed her up like an adult. What the fuck you mean you dressed up like an adult? What that got to do with anything? We said the most ridiculous shit. You mean to tell me this 2-foot infant, when they took pictures, they looked like an adult, but when that man or that woman or them animals is what I call them, when they grabbed them up, they didn't realize, oh, this really not an adult. Are we giving these sickos a reason? We telling them, oh, it's okay. You thought they was an adult because the mother or the father dressed them up in makeup and cute little dresses. So yeah. Man, what the hell is going on? Our kids ain't got no chance. Zero motherfucking chance. Because instead of blaming the people who did the act, who we know, we saw it, right? It was posted by him. Instead of giving any blame, y'all won't give him no blame. Y'all ain't saying, well, yeah. Now, for the ones who saying, well, yeah, Fatty was wrong, and JP, you shouldn't have, maybe. But, man, y'all can't tell people how to make a living. Jeez. That man came on YouTube a year ago and just decided out of the blue to tell everybody that he saw JP's daughter naked. Nobody gonna talk about that. Nobody gonna mention, like, nobody want to ask him, well, what made you come to YouTube a year later and even mention that, Fatty? Nobody. I never heard nobody ask him that. I never heard nobody ask him, if it happened 8 months, 9 months ago, what made you come to YouTube on that day at that time to mention that you saw his daughter naked? Besides the fact that it was like close to JP going to court to really get his daughters. What you think was the benefit of him coming, letting everybody know he saw his daughter naked? See, we as a community could have stopped him from doing this shit, but no, since people supported him and his actions, then yeah, of course, him and anybody else gonna take it a step farther. One of them pedos, I bet you grabbed that video if it wasn't him, because he claiming somebody sent it to him. So if it wasn't him, that means we got like we already know, we got a couple of pedos running around in this area. And they hoping grab up any little girls. They probably over there when them little girls is on camera in their spaces. YouTube had to fucking make sure you can't comment in those little people's spaces because of these niggas. And so this person so happened to have Fatty's email address, huh? Yeah. That sounds about right. These little niggas is sitting in this space looking for our children. When a little slip up happen and they ready to grab it up. That's how you know everything that's going on with Jay Prince. Like, what else is he looking for? Jay Prince is over there. He shares his family. He shares his daughter. And them men are watching. JP, you got to watch him, baby. You got to make sure that everything's good because these niggas is watching. And all of them do not live in over there in Portugal. Some of them living right here amongst our ass. Okay? That's what I got to say about these nasty ass little motherfuckers. Hey, Mel, how you doing? Naima, how you doing, sis? Emil said he's going to be messing around and someone is going to show up in Portugal. I know that's right. He gonna fuck around and find out. Listen, if it was a little clip of anybody in this family, I'm gonna tell you, a trip to Portugal don't cost that much. Okay, fuck around and find out if you want to. And see, y'all don't understand the importance of what that man have on his computer. See, that's why I needed to review this shit, right? Because nobody taking this shit serious on this panel except JP. There is now a video of a little 3-year-old girl nude on the fucking internet. It was clipped by some nasty, disgusting little motherfucker. I don't know who clipped it. Because if we want to believe what Fatty says, then somebody clipped it. We know that she was naked. And I don't know why Sharon was making it seem like, well, I think somebody was asking, was it clear? Because when I was up, they were like, is it clear? Was it clear? And they were like, yeah, it's clear. You know how we know it was clear? Because he had to put his little logo in front of it. Because if it wasn't clear, you wouldn't have had to do that, right? If it wasn't clear, you wouldn't have known whether she was naked or if she had on a little dress or shorts, right? So we know they got kitty porn on their device. Here we go.
The Black Eye Podcast with $2. Parenting must be approached with humility. I agree, 100%. Thank you. Sexy Red, the Lonely Bird with $2. You make your family accessible, asshole. Stop it.
They want him to stop it, but when Fatty come up here, nobody gonna be spending that money to tell Fatty he need to stop. Fatty, you need to do this. Fatty, you shouldn't do that. Fatty, you shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't have did this. Nah. Nope.
I don't have to know. There's families out there that does family content all the time. We can't help in this sector that y'all
they not beating them.
And you know what got me tripping right now though is when Daryl mentioned and Brownsville confirmed that the man who we about to let up there has a picture of his daughter when she was young. They edited it to make it look like she had on no clothes and had a grown man's. Oh Lord, y'all gonna claim those are not fucking pedos? Messing with little girls' images? And then you're like, well, I don't know. What you mean you don't know? What you mean you don't what you mean you don't know? The fuck you mean you don't know? What the fuck do you mean you don't know? I'm not sure if y'all was here when I heard that Daryl said it and he was like, and I was like, wait a minute, is that true? Well, yeah. What? Nigga, what? Nigga, what? What in the holy fuck are y'all talking about? My God.
No.
Perfect.
They're not abusing
Victorious one with the $5. Brownsville is here. Sexy Red, the Lonely Bird with $5. Yeah. They told your ass to get off YouTube. Why? Because you keep putting them in danger for anyone, even CPS, to watch again. You still gonna do it. One more. Sexy Red, the Lonely Bird with $5. So let me record my kids again, then cry again instead of safeguarding my effing kids.
Yo, y'all keep talking about he beating his kids. Stop it.
And I got somebody in the back. I got one more person in the back. Hold on 1 second. Welcome into the show.
I'm kidding. No.
Can I have just a moment?
Nah.
Can I have just a moment, please?
Okay, go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Let Mahogany get a moment, please. Go ahead.
Thank you. So I actually didn't come to talk about the video because I honestly have not seen the video that y'all are talking about. I came to talk about the topic, which was, I thought you were discussing whether or not, corporate punishment was, yay or nay to that. So I just have just a couple of things, be less than 2 minutes.
So Mahogany gonna say some things, and I agree with what she said. She gonna basically say real quickly that she believes in, hey, if I gotta spank my kids to get them in order, then that's what I'm gonna do. Because when they grow up, police ain't gonna want to sit them and put them in the corner, give them time out, right? They're gonna bust them in their fucking head, right? They're gonna take their ass to jail, right? So she basically saying, yeah. And then I think Tyranny at some point had mentioned something about being friends with your goddamn children, with your kids and shit. And she like, nah, I think a few people disagreed with Tyranny on that shit, which, by the way, kind of confused me that Tyranny said that, because I've been over there on a panel a few, like a year ago or so, and she was claiming to be the type of parent where her children couldn't even look at TV, they can't listen to music. Like, I was wondering what the fuck your kids over there doing, because the way she was like, yeah, and they can't do this, that, and the third. And I was like, shit, where they at? But anyway, and now she's like, oh, I need to be friends with my kids. She was talking, but before she was talking about spoil the child, something about spare the rod, spoil the child, and shit. That's what she was talking about like a year ago. And she was on that religious shit, and some of that shit didn't make sense. I had to skedaddle my wild ass from over there. I'm wild, okay? Yeah. You give me a Bible and I touch it, it might set it afire, baby. I got to go. I be trying though sometimes. Every once in a while, I be like, maybe this guy gonna be able to get it in me, get the Holy Ghost in Bomb. Because other than that, Bomb wants to twerk, baby. Bomb wants to put the music on and twerk. Okay. But anyway, the fucking hypocrisy, but this is not even hypocrisy, y'all. This is just outright fucking liars. Okay, I'm sorry. See, there's a difference between hypocrisy, right? Where you might do one thing, you might say one thing and do another, and it may be, here and there and situational and shit like that. We can deal with that. That's hypocrisy, and that can, yeah. But fucking lying is a whole nother thing, baby. You trying to be a Christian and use a motherfucking liar? I guess they go hand in hand. I don't know. That's what I seem to always come across, though. The ones who claim that they're the Christians be the lying motherfuckers, baby. They be lying about everything. But then again, what do you expect, right? They be claiming that there's a person that's there that they ain't never seen. They ain't never get no proof of or nothing. You can lie to a bunch of motherfuckers who you done told some shit that don't even make sense, and still they done figured out how to make it make sense. Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Here we go.
I agree.
Mahogany, please. Hi, Mahogany. How you doing? Sharon,
hi.
$20 to play a 1 minute video. Do we have a deal? And I'm not saying that.
Content shouldn't be
And look, he comes up, he interrupts, he's able to do that. He can, like, I wouldn't have been able to do that, y'all. I can't get up there. As soon as I get up there, just start talking. He can, though. He comes up, he interrupt, and offer money. Shit, if it's like that, shit, we should be controlling things over there, ladies. We just give some money and just be like, hey, I got something to say. I know y'all will talk about what y'all want to talk about, but I want to talk about something else. Okay. And JP is like, hey, if it's the content, with my daughter or anything, it shouldn't be able to be played over here. Which he has a right to. He has a right to say, hey, don't play nothing of my family.
Mahogany, I promise you, Mahogany, I promise you it's going to be worth your time. $20 Sharon. It's safe, Sharon. $20. Can I click the button right now?
No, I would like to just finish and then I want to leave. Sharon, you're the leader of the show. Please, I just want to finish.
Hold on, y'all. Mahogany she don't want to be a part of it. She needs to say something, and then we go to the video. Go ahead, Mahogany.
So you want to go to the video?
Damn.
Please, Sharon.
Right,
Okay. Because Sharon, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not feeling that well, so I don't have very long. I'm just gonna add 2 comments. I agreed with what you were talking about when you were talking about not beating your kid for every little thing. However, I just would like to say this because I did not see a video about anybody beating anybody's child. So I don't know anything about that. But I do agree with corporal punishment.
I apologize, Barry. Barry White, I'm a jokester, baby. I'm not going after the whole religion, okay? You gotta get to know me first, and you'll know that I don't mean no harm, okay? The people I'm talking about, they not religious. For those who kind of know them, they know they're not religious. So I do see that those of you, I know we do have some religious people in the chat, and they know I'm jokester. I'm joking, okay? Okay, just wanted to say that. Letitia, how you doing? I asked him if he was being paid off by the fat guy. I know I seen some people asking that, and HT Ball say Fatty actually used a picture of Sharon's daughter in a negative way, and the motherfucker was still able to pay him to come back. And then he said integrity where? Yeah, like when it comes to the children, man, I don't play around with the children. You see what I'm saying? That's fucked up. And see, we already know that some of these people will take photos, they will edit them, and then they will claim that's you. Okay, cool. When I'm an adult and they're not doing it in a sexual way. But see, in this states, that shit is illegal. Because, somebody did that to me, right? That's why these motherfuckers, they walking around claiming that y'all don't, like, somebody just claimed that they saw me sucking on a penis. That's what somebody claimed. And I'm like, you's a goddamn liar. And then they start talking about what somebody else said, and I'm like, like, y'all lying. That doesn't mean they didn't put, like they did Fantasy Island Girl. Remember? Was it Fantasy Island Girl? Yeah. I heard that they took Fantasy Island Girl picture, edited, and put men around her and making it seem like she was sucking white men's penises and shit like that and all that shit. And then they were doing a gang. Now, I didn't see the photo because I would never go looking for it. If somebody told me they had it, I don't want to see it. Why would I want to see it? Right? But what I'm saying, I don't want to see it, and I would never throw that in her face because I know that shit not true. But look, they already doing that shit to adults. But so why you got to do it to fucking kids? And so that gives you a mindset of a motherfucker who would take a little girl's picture and edit it in that way. Like, you didn't want to take her as an adult and make it an adult photo. You couldn't do that. No, you had to go because it's a young picture and you wanted to do that when she's young. Y'all can't tell me that nigga not a pedo. And I don't give a fuck. And he invited me to go to his panel today. And tomorrow he was like, well, Tuesday. But like, I don't know what he want to talk to me about. Like, I wanted to talk to him to see, like, hey, can we stop him from talking about children? Because apparently some of y'all motherfuckers, y'all so thirsty for content that you will rather be over there sitting amongst a pedo who is most definitely a fucking pedo. Now, if y'all didn't know you was a pedo before him claiming he want to sleep with them being young, okay. Even though he's like in his 30s and he okay with the 16, even if it's a fucking 16-year-old, y'all do know that's pedophile, right? But okay, we're gonna bypass that one. Let's overlook that one. How about when he told everybody that he saw JP's 8-year-old girl daughter naked? What y'all say about that one? Then y'all say JP earned it, he deserved it. For what? Because he got his family out here? So y'all still sit over there and listen to him and talk to him and everything over there, even after that. Okay, let's bypass that one. So then we find out what he did to Sharon's daughter, which is sick, right? How do we get over that one? How do we get over him taking a child's photo, turning her naked, because she wasn't naked, right? Now, so does it matter if the little girl's naked or not? If they can use editing skills and turn her naked? Ooh, why would they do that? Why would they take a photo and turn her naked and then put adult men private parts in their mouth and shit like that? Y'all don't think, oh, that's not enough for you? Oh, why? Because the photo not real? But let me ask you this. If it goes in other spaces where the pedos at, you think they care if it's real? You think if they're in the US and got that picture on their computer, y'all think they care if it's real? You already proven what type of person you are. You a danger to the community if you got that shit on your computer for some fucking reason. Oh, but that's not enough for you. So you mean to tell me when they grabbed up the clip of a little girl naked? You mean when they grabbed that up and shared it, manipulated that video, you mean to tell me that's not enough? So what makes a pedo? Because I think if y'all even heard that he messed with a little child, you would come up with a fucking reason for that not to be enough. And it's weird to me. I can't sit and just watch a little motherfucker who I know will mess and possibly harm kids. But I guess if he giving me money, baby, like, throwing me a baby shower, then I would definitely blame the father and the mother. I'm gonna blame the grandmother. I'm gonna blame the baby mama, even though she's not there. But it's her fault because she shouldn't even birth that child. Like, that child shouldn't have been born. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna blame all of them, but the one person I'm not gonna blame, the one who did what they did. Man, we living in an upside down community. But like, shit is fucked up. And it's really like a contest, right? A popularity contest. If you don't like somebody, then you don't give a shit what happens to them or their family. And I get that one. But why would you side with the one who we know is a pedo? So the pedos can get away with all that shit as long as they harming the ones you don't like. Is that where we at with it? As long as the pedos mess with the children of the people you don't like, then it's all good. Or they give you money, they can even manipulate your pictures. Yeah, when next time Sharon go live, I'll go up there and I'll ask him like, "Hey, dude, is it true that he manipulated?" Because like Brownsville said it was true, so I go with that, right? Brownsville said, yeah, that did happen. So I would like to ask Sharon, like, dude, did he do that to your daughter? So you mean there's a picture with your daughter's face on it, but her body is like a child circling around on the internet with a oh damn. God damn, for real? Man, every time that nigga came on my pal, I'd be cussing his ass straight the fuck out. I might be a minute for I might wait and I'll ask him why he did that. Do they care why they did that? You don't care why they did that? Man. See, that's why people say I'm mean, y'all. Y'all know that, right? I get on panels, I have fun and all that shit. But the ones who do certain things, I might sit there and ignore their ass. I might be on the same panel with them. I just don't fuck with them, right? I can do that. I can be on the panel with somebody. I'm on somebody else's panel and they up there too. I can ignore them. But as soon as them motherfuckers say boo to me, baby, it's on. It's on to the crack of dawn. Everybody gonna be, why I'm going at her? Because that bitch shouldn't have said my motherfucking name. You know how to fuck with you. Bitch, you keep talking about my motherfucking family, bitch. But not the men. The men, y'all just too cool for that. Y'all too cool. So it's okay. Y'all, what y'all gonna bump fence and be like, yeah, it's all good. Shit. If I was a man, I'd probably be fucking the world up. You see what I'm saying? I'd be fucking the world up because I'm Lord. Some of these motherfuckers have played with my motherfucking family, and I can almost assure you that if I ever met them in real life, then it's on site. I be up here. I ain't got much to say to them online. They get on a panel with me though, right? I ain't got shit to say to them. It ain't my panel. Somebody else invite them up. I go with the rules. But on my panel, they come up here, baby. I got lots of questions. And if they don't answer, then they gonna get the fuck off, right? And they gonna run off. I'm not gonna even kick them off. You get your motherfucking ass off of here. Cause you gonna let me speak? Can I speak? Yeah, if you gonna answer the question. Oh, you're not gonna answer the question? well, you the fuck? I don't know what's going on in the world today, baby. We're gonna keep this going, but this is sad. So here come the good part. Let's see how this roll out. Okay. Now I don't know. Maybe make sure if the video gonna be shown. Let me see. I see it right here. No, okay, that's not it. Good, because I'm not sharing no little girl even covered up in my motherfucking video. Okay, we're not doing that over here.
There are times, and you will find, especially as your children begin to grow, where they will become disobedient, where they will challenge you at times. And I absolutely will. But I more still have to show talk, and we can even talk about sexual, because she's my.
Wait, what that say? Let me see.
However, there is always a hierarchy. My mom is 70-something years old, and I'm 45. I still have to show her a certain level of respect.
That's the money for the video. Team Fat, he showed it. Money for the video. But let me fast forward this. I agree with Mahogany was everything she was saying. I agree with. But yeah, that's it on that.
Talk to me about when I was a child. But I do want to say something too, that sometimes less is more thing. All right.
Good.
I agree. Let me respond to that right quick for you, because I already see that this moral ground has a price tag on it when it comes to Sharon. At this point, this moral stuff that he's speaking, he's just speaking out his ass.
If you broke this stage,
he will let a pedophile to come and pay to
that nigga got no money, man.
Violate my privacy.
Yo,
Hello, Landon.
Yeah, who's this?
Is you on that damn game again, boy?
Hey, don't talk to me like that, son.
No, get off that game. That's why I'm been fucking your bitch, because you always up on the fucking game. Where she at?
Hey, that's not very nice of you, son. That's not nice of you, son.
It's not nice. It's not nice for you been on that damn game. Did you tell your woman? Did your girl tell you that me and her been fucking?
Oh, so you're a pedophile?
Yes.
What the fuck?
You're a pedophile? Wait, you're a pedophile?
How old is your girl? She told me she was 21.
She ain't 21.
How old is she?
She's 5 years old.
What the fuck is this?
Your girlfriend. We'll just hear it.
Now this is the thing that got me right. This is when I stopped it. This is when I stopped it. The first time I watched it, I was like, wait a minute, what the hell is going on? Why is Sharon looking shocked? Why? Everybody who can see this shit, you know that he is doing a prank. Even if you didn't know where you knew that to set up a prank, you know from JP and what he's saying, he knew the little boy's name that's because somebody gave it to him. Right? Remember, he asked for him by name, and then he mentioned why you on that game. That means somebody told him that he played games. That means somebody gave him the number and told him who you called. Then he said something about effing his bitch, right? Because see, you would assume that since we over here with all adults, that nobody is gonna give one who gonna play a prank against a child, right? So if I say, hey, y'all, we playing pranks, and I take the chance of taking a number from somebody who's an adult in the chat, I would assume that they not gonna have me calling no children. But Sharon is acting fucking shocked. And that's what made me say, wait a minute. Sharon got to be acting right now. Now, I'm sorry if anybody disagree with the fuck I'm saying, but ain't no motherfucker. You hear when JP say, when somebody say, are you a pedo? And JP says, he look around and says, yeah. And then he laughed. You could tell he laughing. It's a prank. And then the young person, whoever this is, right? That people want to assume is young. Then remember, he answered the phone and he was like, what's up, son? So when he says that he's 5, well, he haven't said he's 5 yet, but when he mentions fucking your girl, and then he says she's not 21, right? Because JP says, I was told that your girl 21. And then he says she's not 21. He said, how old is she? 5. So what is going on with Sharon? Sharon, you like, come on, baby, what the fuck is going on? Like, I mean, you in this moment, you acting like you shocked, like you don't know that this is like he didn't call to say I'm a pedo. You know, that was the person on the other end who say, "Are you a pedo?" So here we go. Let's finish listening to it.
You got a 5-year-old girlfriend.
I'm 5 years old.
And then he says, "I'm 5 years old." My grandson is about to be 5, y'all, in less than a month. Let me go see if I can find a little clip of y'all hear him speak. He don't know what a pedo is. He don't even know how to pronounce it. But I guess if I taught him how to pronounce it, I guess he'll be able to know it. So you mean to tell me anybody thought for one moment that JP was talking to a 5-year-old? Because that's how they're gonna make it seem. Watch this.
He is not no 5 years old.
I'm 5 years old.
They said that.
What's going on?
Hey, it's Michael Carr. What up?
Those are kids.
Oh, that's he said this Michael Carr, what up? Those was little kids.
G Prince, why are you saying you're a fucking?
And he said he's even shocked that those are little kids. It's not like he purposely called no little kids. It's not like he could tell that they were little kids. It's not, definitely they're not 5 years old. So who is at fault for this? Is JP at fault for this? Or would it be whoever gave JP them kids number? Now y'all think about that. So somebody gave JP's somebody's family's number, their actual fucking phone number. Like if I gave you my actual fucking phone number and some kids answered. So most people don't have house phones. So was it a kid's cell phone number you gave it? You gave somebody's child actual cell phone number? Knowing that a prank was going to be called? Yeah, that's JP's fault, right? But then Fatty comes and his question is, why did you say you a pedo? When we all saw that this was a prank. Now I wonder if there's anybody gonna ask him. Well, Fatty, to be fair, didn't you mention wanting to be with little girls? Oh, that was a prank. Oh, okay, that was a prank. Okay. Well, didn't you tell everybody that you saw an 8-year-old naked? He not gonna answer that because he said that, right? Y'all saw it. For those of you who subscribe and you got his community tab information and shit, you saw when he said that. He blamed JP for him seeing JP's daughter naked. Always the kids and seeing them naked. Ain't that something? Hmm.
King a 5-year-old.
No.
Why you a pedo?
Why are you a pedo, J Prince? Why did you say to a 5-year-old that you would fuck another 5-year-old, J Prince?
J Prince.
First off, you once again.
JP just like his cousin.
Hold on, y'all. Please allow this man to answer and don't interrupt him. Please.
Somebody in the chat says, so if somebody gave JP a gun and told him to shoot himself, okay. Whose fault is it that he does it? Well, if JP shoots himself, that will be his fault. But if I am up here and I say, hey y'all, I got an appointment when? July 31st. When that is. Anyway, if I'm up here and I say, hey y'all, we doing some pranks, let's go. Okay, y'all give me some numbers. You know, some of us know that they do that on radio stations, now don't they? Yeah. So you in the chat, you know I'm about to prank call somebody and you give me a number and I call. I'm not saying that it's not whoever answered the phone. I'm saying the people who answered the phone were not 5-year-olds. And I don't think they was fucking kids like y'all they trying to make it seem. They're not kids in the 5-year-old range neither. That's what I'm saying. And there's a lot of channels that do that prank thing. And they get their numbers from their subscribers. And they be hoping that their subscribers going to be good people. But whoever gave them that number is a dirty, low-down bitch. And they probably is the same person who captured them little girls naked. And JP got to be careful with who he get information from. No, they're calling me now. Let me see. Hello? Hello? Okay.
Hi, Lavanya, please confirm your virtual visit on Wednesday, July 31st.
Oh, that motherfucker people want me to confirm shit. I ain't confirm shit, okay? Because I may not do. I have an appointment today. I got an appointment today. God damn it. Now, am I going to cancel? What time is it? Here we go.
You say you are a pedophile,
Hold on, Fatty. Please. Hey, Prince, go ahead. I want you to answer uninterrupted. Everybody, let the man answer. Yeah. Go ahead, Jay Prince.
So on my show yesterday, I think that was the day before yesterday, right? We had started a prank show, right? Me and Flora, we started a prank show. And the prank show, we had did 2 pranks. And then one of the guys named Michael Carr, because we was asking them for numbers, and I told them give me some type of stuff what they want me to say to the people. Because we was actually having fun, right? And so when I got to that last caller, first off, I never had understood. I never knew that we was having kids in the first fucking place, right? I thought everybody be on my live was grown. Just like everybody that's watching your live right now that's in the chat, you expect that everybody in your live at least grown. You don't expect to see no 5-year-old, no 10-year-old, or nothing of that. If that's the case, we all should be off YouTube. If we just
are you saying that phone number was a random number? You just dialed it?
It's a random. You know how prank calls go. You ask people for numbers to prank, whatever the case, and
so
then they
gave you the number.
Who gave you the number?
Hold on one, Fatty. You trying to control the narrative. You didn't play the full clip. That's how your bitch.
Don't stutter now. Don't stutter. No stutter now, pedophile. You pedo.
Hold on. So where did you get the number? Okay, where you get the number from? Where you get the number from?
No, what the number come from? I asked them for numbers, and they post the numbers in my chat.
Who?
And then what we started was like,
numbers in your chat?
Who posted this number?
A person named Michael Carr. He posted. He said, "You call my brother." He
Wait, your friends are sending you numbers of kids. Your friends are sending you numbers.
So I am wondering why Sharon asked him who gave him the number. Because if y'all see, he probably didn't think that JP was going to remember who gave him the number. Now, once he gave him the name, because he said it earlier, he said something before JP answered that question just now. He said that earlier. He said somebody named Michael Carr gave me the number. Now, he just answered Sharon's question. Somebody named Michael Carr. And then Sharon, what is he thinking now? What y'all think he's thinking now? He just said, hey, somebody in my chat gave me the number and even told me kind of what to say. Remember when JP called and mentioned get off that video game? How would JP know that they were on a video game? That means somebody gave him that information. Somebody who wanted to play, have fun in his chat.
Numbers of kids? Your people listen to number of kids?
You
had the number of...
Y'all don't hear what Fatty just said? Your people giving you numbers of kids? Nah, Fatty, them probably was your people. Or it could have been you. He just said your people giving numbers of kids. What the fuck is a your people? Your people giving numbers of kids? I'm just shocked that they questioning JP about obvious prank call. While Fatty is right there and he posted a video of a little girl running by naked. You see? I'm not calling that hypocrisy, baby. I'm calling that fucking delusional. I'm calling that where you're trying to purposely. We're not going to say move the goalposts. You purposely trying to get out of one situation and put another situation out there on a different person. Because Fatty's right there. Why nobody asking him what it is that he's done? But they're going to ask JP about an obvious prank call. Obvious. JP, when I spoke to him, you know what he told me? He said, yeah, I was doing prank calls and I ended up getting pranked. See? That's what happened, right? JP was prank calling somebody and they ended up pranking him. That's the truth of the matter. But it's being spun in this moment that JP is a pedo and he called some children and talked about how he gonna F little children. That's what, see, Fatty's good at what he do. I mean, I don't think he's good at what he do. It's blatant and obvious to any of us with brains. It's only the ones with no brain, no common sense, he can only trick you and fool you. But this man got up here, shared a video that has nothing to do with anything that they're talking about, not even bad parenting, in order to claim that JP called some children in order to want to have sex with them. And so I don't know what's going on right now with Sharon right now.
A kid in your shit?
No, you sound stupid.
When he asked you if you were a pedophile, why did you say you were a pedophile? Why did you say that?
Because you got my child in there. No, you try to reach.
When that kid asked you, "Are you a pedophile?" Why did you say to that kid that you are a pedophile? When that kid told, "Are you a pedophile?" Why did you say to that 5-year-old that you were a pedophile? Why did you say that?
Okay, so Fatty, he's saying that he's saying it was a prank call. So, but this person that gave you the number, this Michael Carr, he was in your chat. You saying?
Yes, these people was in my chat. You don't like the same people that's in your chat right now. Imagine if you're doing a prank call show right now, Sharon, and you asking for numbers to do the prank or whatever, and somebody send you the number. You don't know nobody in your chat, and they send you the number. They don't say, my birthday is this, I'm this age, woo out the bam.
That's fine. Okay, so now you mean to tell me, so now my next question is this. So when you heard that young kid's voice, you thought that child was old enough to have that kind of prank?
See? Is Sharon being honest right now? Because I heard when I heard the person pick up the call, I didn't think, oh, that's a child. And I definitely know he's not 5 years old like he claimed. So I'm a little, you see, JP, the thing is, JP answers all these questions. And see, Fatty not going to answer them questions. So he started asking Fatty questions. We know what Fatty going to do. What he going to do, y'all? That nigga going to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle till my spirit follow me. That nigga going to be gone in the wind. And that's the one thing you might not want him to do, right? If you feel like it's a better show with him there, you don't want him to run away. Like even Fatty said this about Sharon. So what I'm saying though, like the truth is the truth. I ain't gonna speak no lies. But why is he acting like he asking Jay Prince all these questions? He don't even care if Jay Prince leave. You know what I'm saying? And Jay Prince is answering these goddamn questions. When he should have said, well, why are you gonna ask him no questions about that video and posting that video?
When I thought that was I'm expecting that these grown people.
Why did you commit the crime,
how you that coherent 5 years old?
Why did you commit the crime on camera?
And come to find out, he's not fine. Fatty didn't play the full video. He said he was 16.
Oh, 16 is good now?
He's still a minor.
He was good.
I said, a minor. You telling me you're fucking minors?
You
said you were a pedophile.
JP, you a freak ass nigga, JP.
Can I say something?
People didn't
now
take
you're
it away.
with fucking 16-year-olds? I knew there was something wrong about you.
JP, how you an abuser and a pedo?
It's the people that support your pedophile act.
I know there was something wrong with you, sir.
JP, why you agreed that you was a pedo on that call on live in front of like 80 people?
Why does it matter if he agreed he's a pedo when it's a prank call? What the hell is going on? Like this bullshit. I wonder how these dummies get the following that they get, but I understand now, because they don't even see this as being like, this is disgusting. So y'all think pedos really gonna announce themselves? They really gonna deny who they are? But see, their mentality doesn't go away, because see, when they really are pedos and they really are mentally ill that way, they're gonna always expose themselves. They're gonna like to talk about children in a sexual way. I never spoke up on no child no sexual way. Even that time when I spoke about somebody's child, y'all, it was nowhere near no sexual way. It wasn't even in a bad way, to be honest. It just wasn't a good way, right? And that's me coming at them because they're coming at me and mine, right? But y'all, these motherfuckers, when they talk about kids, it's always in a sexual way. See? That's their mentality, baby. When they want to look and see what they look like, when they want to put up pictures and say, admit you look at this, how you know they 16, how you know that they 18 or not, how should I know? Like look at them. Yeah, I remember that show. I seen it. Whole lot of niggas was over there watching that shit too, trying to convince you that if they could be 18, then why can't they be 17? And if they could be 17, why can't they be 16? And if they could be 16, then why can't they be 15? And if they could be 15, why can't they be 14? And if they could be 14, why can't they be 13? And if they could be 13, why can't they be 12? And if they could be 12, then why can't they be 11? And if they could be 11, why can't they be 10? And if they could be 10, why can't they be 9? And if they could be 9, then why can't they be 8? And if they could be 8, why can't they be 7? And if they could be 7, then why can't they be 6? And if they could be 6, why can't they be 5? So what's the difference between 18 and 5? It's like, it's all the same. 18 and 5 is the same. That's their mental illness. Like that young man that that young demon ass motherfucker, man. See, because I think somebody said that nigga in Philly. And if y'all tell me that nigga's real name, I promise you, what today is? Today, Monday. If y'all can tell me who Joseph, that nigga Joseph is, if y'all know that nigga's name, give me that nigga's name. I bet you by Saturday, I'll have somebody whip his motherfucking ass. I heard he's in Philly. But I be listening and I be trying to catch what part of Philly. Is that nigga is he in West Philly? Is he in South Philly? That nigga in North Philly? Y'all let me know what that nigga name is. It don't matter what part of Philly that nigga from. I know people in all those areas. And when I let them hear that clip where this nigga said that 3-year-olds, young girls is sexually aware, they will fuck him up. I'll call somebody live. All I need to know is what part of Philly that nigga in. And his motherfucking name. If you know his name, I don't need to know what part of Philly he in. I'll find him. These low life ass niggas, they only gonna be in certain areas any motherfucking way. Have somebody hit that little nigga across his motherfucking head. These nasty, disgusting ass motherfucking niggas. That nigga had the fucking nerve to think about how a 3-year-old baby even think about sexually. That nigga is a danger to everybody. Because, see, somebody gonna go to jail for fucking him up. But that's the niggas y'all sit on panels with without any problem. I wish that nigga would come over here, baby. Y'all know that nigga, reach out. Tell him I got some money for him. He sit on my panel. I give him some money, sit on my panel. See what I could get out that nigga. Y'all these some nasty, sick ass motherfuckers, y'all. This is where we at on YouTube. These niggas don't mind talking about your children sexually, their children sexually. They don't give a fuck when they get mad and when they happy. It don't matter. They talk about a child in a sexual motherfucking way. They sick. All my fucking 50-something years of life, I never think of a kid in a sexual motherfucking way. These grown ass men think about them in a sexual way.
Can I please say something? Listen, J Prince. I think Fatty just wants you to stop calling him a pedophile. I think every time. Hold on. Let me finish. Please. Let me finish. If you stop calling him a pedophile. If y'all stop calling each other names, maybe y'all can just...
No, fuck that, Tierney. This is what this man do. This, and the fact that you willing to ignore that, you is no different from a chick that falls in love with a nigga, or have your brother and your daughter come and tell you that this nigga talking to her slick way, looking at her sexually, and since you love that nigga so much, your bitch ass gonna tell her she lied. Shut the fuck up and don't be talking outside my house. You that type of bitch.
But y'all call Fatty a pedophile. He has no proof. You have no proof. I ain't never seen Fatty said I'm fucking a 16, 14, 13.
Why would he say that? But she have seen him share that fucking video though. See? They'll fight, baby. Look, she willing to tell JP that he wrong for showing his family and shit. When did showing your family become wrong? Do I need to go through YouTube and show all the fucking families who sharing their families? You know, this weekend, I was just going through just the lives, like lives of people I don't even know. You know, it's called live, and they were live. And I'm just scrolling through, and I see lots of children on here, and I see lots of families, you know, with their kids cracking jokes, and I see them doing. My grandson look at a little boy. I forget what his name is. He's on there showing himself playing with trucks and different things, right? He's He might be like 8 years old, Ryan or some shit like that. So wait a minute. So there's a whole industry of people as a whole family on YouTube, and they making money. And we can't do it because we black. JP can't do it. You may not agree, but if you don't agree with JP, then guess what you would do? Just like you don't look at Ryan, then don't look at JP. I see JP getting new people coming over there when he going live and sharing his family, sharing him working and shit like that. I see the people come over and they're looking and seeing what he's doing. I know some of y'all think that he's in this area, but the truth is the only reason it seems like he's in this area is because we continue to go there. But he's not in the algorithm of this area anymore. When he's doing his live, he's really stopped doing the panels. He don't really do many of those anymore. So that's why you see the new people coming over. You see white people coming over. You see people you never seen before in this space. That's the proof that he's not in this space anymore. So somebody said, I think Taylor said that he's in the wrong space to be doing what he's doing, but he's not in this space. The only reason it seems like he's in this space because we subscribe to him and we go there. Those of us who go over there. So, but if people want to talk about his parenting skills, then do that. That's not what the conversation was about. This conversation was about, right? We hear pedo and we hear him talking about what has happened to his daughter. And ladies, are y'all telling me that he shouldn't be talking about what happened to his daughter? Because he should be on here doing exactly what he's doing. Asking people not to play that video. That's my daughter. Please don't do that to her. Please don't play the video of my fucking daughter. Can you stop? Can you not play the video of my daughter? Now, if he sat there and acted like it didn't matter, then some of us, including me, I would be like, what the fuck? JP, what? You okay with them playing your daughter like that? He's on here asking, hey, I don't want my daughter on, can we not do that?
Making shit up, bro. That's what I'm saying. I just hear shit being made up.
Dumb bitch. He said he
No, your wife is a dumb bitch. Don't disrespect.
You just said you would.
You said that
You just said you would, JP.
Didn't say
You
that
just said you was.
right.
Now, you're right. For the people who say they wouldn't put their children on here, I understand completely what y'all saying. And then there are those of us who wouldn't mind, right? Like I talked over with my son, and I say, hey, y'all seen Leaky? I have videos of Leaky on here, but I can't do it that often because his dad don't want me to do that, right? His dad, his mom, they are the parents. I'm just the grandparent. So everybody, the way you do your household and the way you do your family, I understand it completely. People have been talking about my grandson because they ain't got nothing else better to talk about. So of course they're gonna talk. But see, I don't pay them no mind. Right? I don't pay them no mind. But at the same time, like I am very, he's my grandson. So I wouldn't be live when I sign off when I'm dealing with him for the most part. But like we got a new group of nasty motherfuckers over here, y'all. Because like I had cameras in my house for years as my kids was growing up. And you know what? Nobody ever said they see my kids or talked about my kids if they did see them. Like, I'm telling you, there's been many, many motherfucking men. Many men, there's been women, and it just wasn't a group of people who give a fuck about the children. If they accidentally saw a child walk by, then they saw a child walk by and they ain't think nothing of it. And now we know we got some nasty motherfuckers on here. So what I would tell JP is yes, he should be careful. He know we got dirty, nasty, low down, pedophile niggas in the space in which we happen to be in. And so yes, he should be very careful sharing his children, and he might want to like really go into a whole nother area, change the name of his channel if he gonna do that, and get the fuck out this space, because we now know that they will take a little clip, and even if they clothe, make them naked, and start putting them with men's penises all in their mouths and shit like that. But we gonna tell him to leave. See, he got to pick up and leave. But the pedophile, we gonna sit amongst them though, right? We gonna sit, and while they on their panels, we gonna sit in their chat, and we gonna support them with our money, and we gonna get up there with them and sit on side of them. Is that what we gonna do? So we gonna run the one off who really didn't do anything really except share his family. But the one who really clipped the video and all that, we just gonna sit there and act like he didn't do shit. We gonna question the one who didn't do anything wrong or illegal or any of that. But the one who did, we ain't gonna ask them shit. Let's see. I don't know. They may ask him some questions. Cause remember, I didn't see this part. I'm in an area I ain't never been. So maybe they gonna finally ask Fatty some motherfucking questions. Let's see.
You say that you, Jeffries, did you say that you fuck a 5-year-old? Did you say that? You said, J Prince, you said, I am a pedophile. You said that.
Since y'all want to get some type of money,
you said it.
You motherfuckers going behind what y'all believe in. Sharon just proved
you just committed the crime.
Hey, don't
you had a sexual relationship with a minor. You just committed the crime. Did you know that you committed the crime by having a sexual conversation with a minor? You know that you committed the crime, J Prince?
Call the police, Patty.
You know what? We are going to do.
Fearless Jim said, an adult seen a naked child on screen and your first thought is clip it. That's exactly what happened, Fearless. Their first thought was to clip it. I wasn't there, but I know JP usually, it depends on what time of night and who else is live. He can have anywhere from 50 plus people over there, right? I don't know how many people was there. I don't know. I know one thing though, to my sisters and some of you men, yeah, that's why I love y'all, right? I love you ladies and you brothers who know right from wrong, because from my understanding, when this video was playing, was it this one? I don't think it was this one. It was another video, when they played the clip of that young girl. People in the chat, based on my understanding, that y'all was saying, no, Sharon, don't play it. That's how I know I'm around good people. See, that's how I know. See, y'all probably don't think the way I think. Let me tell you how I think. See, when people come over here, y'all may not be over here all the time, but when y'all come through, I be knowing. I'm like, them good people right there. You know, there gonna be some people who ain't gonna never come over here. And if they do, they coming just to be nosy and to be a little messy, and then they gonna run. See, because over here, we're gonna tell the truth. Over here, we're gonna call some shit out. And I may not be all the way outright, saying things that come to my mind, y'all, because, I try to hold back and make sure I say things at the appropriate time, and there might be some things I don't say. It be going through my mind. There's a lot of shit go through my mind that just don't come out my mouth, because I there's a right place and time for shit, and sometimes there's never the right time, right? But what I'm saying is, when y'all was telling Sharon not to play that video, y'all knew what was on the video, and y'all was saying don't play that shit, don't, like, it's wrong, don't play it. And so when I heard that, I was like, yeah, them my peoples right there. That's my crowd. When I say my peoples, I'm not saying you my people. What I'm saying is that I'm with the right group of people. I'm around the right good group of people when y'all know that our children are important and we supposed to put them first and we supposed to protect them. That's what we supposed to do. Even if it ain't my child, if a child, somebody's child is in front of me being harmed, then I got to do something about it. And the last thing I'm gonna do is say, well, I don't have no proof that that's a pedo. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see him touch it. Where I saw that his ass is like 30 years old and this child is only 14. That's enough for me. That's a fucking enough, right? Like what you gotta see. And you think that the people who commit crimes, you think they letting everybody see them do it? Oh, I know. Yeah. He walking up, whispering in her ear and shit. That's not her daddy. He's not her uncle, right? You recognize her, but you don't recognize him. You know that, hey, that's your family. Now that ain't your family. Now you keep an eye out. That's called protecting the fucking children. But nah, some of y'all not gonna do that because y'all be like, shit, she on her own. She on her own. She 14. She on her own. Then you be calling little girls fast. Y'all, wow. Ever since I was a little girl, there was somebody somewhere around, depending on where I went, who was grabbing and touching on me. Yeah. Sometimes there was people who were there grown, what? And they saw it, and they said nothing. Now, in the certain areas, though, everybody was watching. There was somebody in the neighborhood keeping an eye on every fucking body. That's why you get in trouble if you're a little girl, right? Hey, didn't I tell you not to go in front that house? Don't go in front that house. See, they already know what type of creep is in that fucking house. But they just didn't tell us, though. It's not like somebody sat down and said, hey, the man in that house, he'll do this to you. He'll do that. We know that he'll do this because this is what we know him to do. Nah, they just tell little kids that not to go in certain spaces. And then there's grown up, but they teach us to respect grown ups at the same time, right? Don't disrespect the grown up. So wait a minute. So here I am, not supposed to disrespect a grown up. And I'm not supposed to go in that house or that yard. But here come this grown up out in that house telling me to come here. And I'm like, I'm looking around like I'm not supposed to come near your house. I'm not supposed to be in your house. A kid. So I tell him I'm not supposed to go in the house. So he says, okay, can you come right here in the yard on the porch? You go right there in the yard and on the porch. Because see, you have no understanding. You ain't have no understanding. They didn't tell you everything. They didn't explain shit to you. They just gave you some real blanketed little information. And I'm not supposed to go in the house. But they never, and they told me I got to respect adults. So when the adult called me over and said, well, can you come sit on the porch? Can you come on this porch? I'm like, well, what you want? Oh, I need you to give your aunt a note. Or some shit. So I go on the porch to get the note. And here go this grown-ass man fondling me. Y'all think I told anybody? Why would I tell? Right? Because I realized I was told I shouldn't go in the house. But I realize now that it must have was more to it and I'm going to get in trouble. See, I'm going to get in trouble. Oh, I can't go tell my aunt what happened because I'm going to get in trouble. Even though this grown-ass fucking man, this adult, was able to, talk me into coming in that porch. I'm not telling nobody. Even if I was violated. I'm hoping nobody saw and I'm hoping I don't get a spanking. See, they got the motherfuckers that don't understand that the ones who commit the crimes, they may never get caught. And then they got the ones who will say, well, it's the girl's fault because why didn't she tell? Because I hear that all the time. Why didn't she tell? Why didn't you tell? Why didn't you tell? Hey, and the women, some of us can't even tell you why we didn't tell. Except that we wasn't women at the fucking time. We were like little girls. We were little girls. Hey, Reese. Brownie Ellie says she's a watcher. In my last community, when I was out there, you know, when I would be out there, I watched over the kids when I'm there. I watch over all the kids. But when I'm not out there, I can't watch, right? And we seem like we've forgotten that. Because I used to live in the community where I watched all the kids if I was out there. If I wasn't out there, there wasn't many people. It was another lady who watched too. Like if I knew I couldn't be out there, I knew she would watch. But babe, these men, I'm shocked when I come across a group of women who like Tierney, who she ready to overlook everything because she don't have a piece of information. Because she ain't never seen, right? You know, that man who was groping me and violating me and shit like that. Nobody saw that neither, Tierney. Nobody saw that. These the fucking disgusting fucking women who act like they don't know, but she look like she know to me, though. That's the thing. It's so many of us of all age group who know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about now. But then this didn't happen to everybody. Even if it didn't happen to you, you saw it happen to somebody else, one of your friends, maybe one of your cousins. But as long as somebody giving you some money for a baby shower, then you got to see it. Like you can't just use instincts and hear what they say and see how they move. You can't do that no more because see that money that blinds you to that. See, now if you don't see it, like you got to be right there and see him groping the little girl, and even then it's gonna be her, because Tierney gonna call her fast with your fast self. You're not even supposed to be around these grown men. I remember somebody telling me that, y'all. I was probably like 10 years old. I'm outside jumping rope with the rest of the kids, and then all of a sudden there's some grown men around me, and I'm fast because I'm not supposed to be around grown men. Or do you think that they told that to me because it was easier to tell me to go home? I'm not supposed to be out here with my fast self. Or it was easier to tell me that than to tell these men that what you around these goddamn kids for? What you around these kids for? Get your ass from around these little girls. It was easier to tell us that we were fast and to get away from the grown ass men, even though we was in the park, on the monkey bars, and the swings, where no grown men should be. Ain't that something? Man. See, this topic is really sensitive to me, right? I'm having this conversation because, see, we're supposed to be protecting that little girl. See, J. Prince shouldn't be asking us, hey, why can't him and his family get the same protection? His daughters get the protection that she need to be getting. He shouldn't have to ask us that. We should know. We should know that there shouldn't be no video of that little girl going around this area. And if it is, then we shouldn't be supporting a person who we know is the one sharing it. But I guess we so desperate for entertainment. I don't know if y'all know this, but there's like a billion fucking channels on YouTube. And that's just YouTube. You know, there's other areas. You know, you can go to Instagram and look at and get some content. There's other programs, TikTok, and what's that other one before that? Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? They got black people all over the place if you're looking for black content. And I'm just saying, like, we don't need to be that thirsty to get content from somebody who is obviously willing to harm our fucking children. And so the truth of the matter is I'm going to be blatant with it because I try not to be blatant. I usually be like, we adults and y'all could go where y'all go. But I'm going to be honest with y'all. This nigga has already proven several times that he has this thing with children, especially little girls, and them being naked and shit like that. Right? So you could go where the fuck you want to go, but you's a sick motherfucker if you don't see what this is. Oh, unless you okay, as long as he not being pedophilia all the time, he just showing that way some of the time. Some of the times he could do it, and then you're like, okay, well now I got to decide. Like, what kind of fucking content is he giving out gold over there? What that nigga doing over there that got y'all being okay with watching him after he does some shit like that to a little 3-year-old girl? Let me say that again. Did y'all know she was 3? 3, 4. She's a 3 or 4. Did y'all know that? So because he don't like the dad, he attacks the daughters by grabbing their pictures and putting them out. Wow. It's I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. Mel said it right. Cowards. Cowards. What's going on, Kira? Yeah, it's easy to blame the child. It seems like it's easy to blame the child. That's been going on for years and years. You get blamed. That y'all wonder why little girls wasn't telling. We've heard the stories where the little girls say they told their mama and their mama blamed her. Told the grandma and the grandma blamed her. Well, you shouldn't be walking around here like that. Walking around like what? You think these men give a fuck how a child is walking around? They can see her fully dressed. Not even her neck showing. Not even her ankle. Her toes are covered with fucking thick ass socks. Y'all think that nigga give a fuck about all that? You don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He's just waiting for the opportunity to manipulate a little person into doing some shit. Why you think these niggas, I heard it out their own mouth. Fatty out his own fucking mouth. Not even that long ago. He was trying to show that, no, he don't like them young. He said 21. But out his own mouth, y'all ain't hear what he said when he said that? He said, well, because if they a certain age, then you can't teach your old dog new tricks. They set in their ways. By the time they 25 or some shit like that, I forget what the age was, he said they know what they want. Now, when he said that, that is it right there. They don't want the women who know what they want. See, they can't deal with that. They want one who don't know, who's clueless, who can't figure it out. Because they can manipulate them. See, it's easy to manipulate somebody who don't know, have no course, don't know where they're going in life. Don't really, it's easy to pick her ass up, convince her that she don't need much. She shouldn't desire much. She should just be okay with every little scraps he give her. If any. So, woo. He said he like them, he don't like them all, but then he was like, he was being very cautious on the number, the age. A grown man who cannot handle a woman who knows what she wants. Baby, I never thought I would hear the day when a man would say that shit right there.
Do that.
Yeah, call him.
And you are now a pedophile. You call yourself a pedo. You are.
You self-admitted.
No, you a fucking pedophile.
No, you
said you were.
You said you were one.
Murdered.
You said you were one. Whoa. He said abuse.
Hey, hold on, Fatty. Does that run in your family?
Hold on. Y'all making him too defensive. He's not gonna be able to answer anything because he's
a pedophile.
I just want to know if it run in his family. Just like his cousin.
Y'all saw what Sharon just did? He said, y'all, wait a minute. Y'all making him too defensive. So they're calling each other pedos. JP is calling him a pedo because of what he's done. Like he calling JP a pedo because he said JP said he was a pedo. And nobody gonna stop him and say, well, Fatty, don't you agree that that was a skit? Right? Wouldn't that kind of end it? Make Fatty answer some questions? Anybody know what point I could go to where anybody asks Fatty anything besides JP? Is anybody gonna ask Fatty anything? Let me see. I'm gonna fast forward.
He spent 4 hours to try to convince people to fuck with it's okay to fuck with 12-year-old little girls.
Do that run in your family, JP?
He just told you that
I'm here for the children, man. This is out of my
JP,
your God is one.
why you being your daughters alive?
you a fucking nut.
Because he done did.
I'm here for the children, man. This is out of my
JP,
your God is one.
why you being your daughters alive?
you a fucking nut.
Say, Fatty, you a fucking nut. And laughing. JP is really serious because he's talking about his family. That's the thing that got me, y'all. JP is talking about his family. Fatty's making it like a joke. And Sharon making it seem like JP is doing something wrong. And Fatty is just a nut. What the hell going on?
Because he done did that baby shower for her and she got some cash apps. Same way
maybe this video is gonna help you out.
If I'm at the house and I don't feel like leaving, I can't even sit there to get a beer, bro.
There you go, making up stuff that don't really matter.
Yeah.
Order your own stuff right now without that. See, y'all just be
so Fatty.
It's wrong, but don't be making all
wrong. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying I want to know with Fatty's situation, even in Portugal, if that's legal. Yeah. What is it about a 16-year-old if you take away the attraction as far as her body?
Fresh vagina is better than used vagina.
What's your point? God.
That's right. Yep, that's what he said. In fact, I don't know if y'all know this, but the conversation about being with younger girls came from Fatty. I remember that night on Fight Club. The conversation was one thing. Once he got up there, let me ask you that. Let me ask you that. And then, so apparently maybe they already had the debate somewhere else, or maybe it was, in the back chat. I don't know. But it was disgusting because all of us women, right? We in the chat and we trolling and doing what we do, right? And all of a sudden, the conversation of men on the panel turns to being with young fucking girls. And they spoke about, I remember one night they spoke about that shit, seemed like for hours. I was like, these niggas is nasty.
It's 16-year-old vagina, dog.
He's legal. He's legal. That's the law. I follow the law. Hold on.
It's legal. Follow the law. But lately, he been claiming that she got to be like 20 something. Because he know that don't go well in the U.S. He know that don't go well.
Hold on, Fatty. You okay?
Hold on,
I want to stop on this part because my face says fucking everything, bro. If you really believe I'm not joking, I'm sorry. You are dumb as a door.
You're not joking.
You are fucking dumb as a fucking door. But I'm going to keep playing GB for you since you think I'm playing. I'm telling you.
One second.
Okay. Hold on, Fatty. You okay? Hold on, you're okay.
That's a crazy joke. I cannot.
You had a daughter. She's 16.
Yeah.
She comes to you and say, "Yo, Dad, listen. I'm dating this guy. He's 28 years old."
Yes.
You okay with that?
I'll say jump on that motherfucking dick.
Come on.
I'm
sorry.
Who is this person laughing? Who is this person laughing?
No way.
That is saying that is not a joke. Who is this person laughing? I apologize for my jokes 2 years ago. On the first day, I said, yeah, we were just tripping. It's my bad, my fault. Who is the person? J Prince, come back. Come back. You have to come back now.
So he gonna show this over and over again, right? He gonna show that, hey, I was joking. Okay. 2 years ago. Now, explain the shit that happened since 2 years ago. That's all. He's not calling you a pedo because of that shit 2 years ago, no more. Even though, yes, but with that and the things you've done since and said since, it's why you still getting called a pedo. That shit would have been died down. Like, that shit would have been dead and fucking gone.
No. Do I
have the link pinned, y'all? Let me come see. Just in case. Or I do not. Okay. Oh, you want me to click? Okay, wait, I'm coming. Let me come to the chat, y'all. I think this might be it. Okay, first let me put the link. I didn't know it wasn't there, y'all. My secretary haven't been here in 100 years, so you know I'm wait. King Fatty is in the chat. Wait. Okay, y'all don't wait. Do not block anybody and do not time anybody out unless they say something disgusting. But if he's in the chat, wait, I gotta put the link again. What happened? It's going by fast. But yeah, it's not even that many people. Y'all must be. God damn, it's gone again. Okay, hold up. Didn't I put? Okay, wait a minute. Here I go. I'm gonna put it one more again because I can't find it. Am I under the right account? Okay, there you go. Wait, there you go. Okay, wait, you move it. Don't fuck it. Did I get it? I think I got it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now, HT Ball, I need you to. Okay, there you go. Okay, got it. Damn. Let me see what HT Ball got for us, y'all. You know he's gonna have something for it. What I am saying though, is that Fatty, if you in that chat, that shit from 2 years ago, dude, that shit would have been died down. Like I watched people even help you die that shit down. Taz was over there. I think you went up there and you explained yourself. And Taz was like, okay, I think you showed some proof that you were joking and shit like that. And that shit would have died down. Dude. That shit would have died the fuck down. This space, you know, in America, I'm not sure about where you are, but in America, people forget shit real fast. And so definitely in 2 years, man, that shit would have been gone. Okay? You want to talk about JP and his being a parenting, his parenting skills? Ain't nobody got no shit on that. You do what you do. But dude, what the hell is you editing little girls' pictures and shit like that for? You don't think that's weird? Like, I would like to know, do you really, if you could be honest, do you not think that shit is weird? Even you, let's use what you just said. I'm gonna use exactly what you just said. You say, "Hey, y'all, I was joking."
That is a good question. This question is for you, Fatty.
Wait,
Yeah,
can I pause it? Based on what you said yourself, you said you was joking. You don't really believe that. Okay, cool. So, like, even based on what you're saying, you say you don't believe it. And the people said, right? You said, "I'm sorry, it was a joke. I didn't know y'all would take it so serious. It wasn't meant to be that." Okay, so you now learned that people in this country take that shit serious. And then you go and you grab videos that will be actually, that not will be, but are illegal in this country. See, in this country, y'all grabbing up that little girl's clip and putting it out there, that shit is criminal. So whoever got that on their device in this country, then they have actual kitty porn on their device. Especially if anybody can prove that they got it knowing what they were grabbing. They grabbed that shit knowing that that was a little girl running by. Okay? And then they shared it with you knowing that you was going to share it. They not only grabbed what is called kitty porn, but then they distributed it based on what you said when you said you didn't grab it, somebody else did. You can let us know who did that, though. If you can let me know who it was, you know what I mean, who sent that to you, and they here in the U.S., then I'm willing to report them. Let me know who it was. Okay? I will report them myself. Because, see, we do have to protect our motherfucking children. We got to protect our daughters. I don't know why you men think that it's a fucking joke playing around with little girls. If you ever look to see what the stats are with little girls being harmed in this motherfucking country, that shit is no joke. So it's not funny. So maybe in your country, it's not a big deal. Maybe in your country, maybe it don't even happen. Or maybe it's still underground, hidden, family secrets. And I don't know. I know nothing about it. But in this country, this shit is a big ass deal. Y'all wondering why young girls is doing what they doing. You worrying about the way young girls feel about their bodies and sharing and shit. Like, can you imagine growing up and you have no say about your body because somebody always doing what they want to do with your body. So when you become an adult, you're thinking that it's just a means to the end. That's all it is. Like, it can't be considered as what some people want to say, "Oh, your body is your temple. Oh, my body is my temple," because somebody keep stomping on my temple since I was 5, since I was 7, since I was 8, since I was 9. You know what I'm saying? And so this shit is not a joke for me and a lot of other women who's in this space and here in this country. And so what shocked me more than what you're doing, because like I said, they got nasty niggas all around, but like Tyranny being up there and kind of giving you the, yeah, it's okay, and going after Jay Prince. Talk about it's his fault. It's his fault that you got the little girl clip and sharing it. Tyranny is a dumb bitch. Okay? Here we go.
Legal age of consent was 12.
Yes, they would.
A 12-year-old.
Absolutely.
Widows.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So Jonathan.
Yo, Lindsay, slavery was legal too at one point.
No, one second. Because
y'all gonna get us all thrown in jail.
Jonathan,
They gonna put me down with you,
now
bro.
let me
Lee, they're gonna be knocking at the. That's a good question. That is a good question. This question is for you, Fatty. Yeah, the legal age of consent was 12.
Yes, they would.
A 12-year-old.
Absolutely.
Widows.
Absolutely. So Jonathan.
Yo, Lindsay, slavery was legal too at one point.
No, one second. Because
y'all gonna get us all thrown in jail.
Jonathan,
they gonna put me down.
This is actually the stream that I was talking about. It's the stream where I was talking about where, you know, they was talking about this shit. Because I remember JB, not JP, but JB asking that question. And the reason he was asking that question, because JB said he'd been in the back with these type of conversations happening with these men. See, several men who was against this shit said they didn't want to be a part of this shit. They told on y'all. And the only thing they was using against JP, right, was they were saying, well, JP in the beginning, he heard them talking like that, but he wasn't sharing it. And then he said, well, I don't believe it. And then they're saying, well, now he said he believed it. And people do things that change your mind. JP, and I'm talking about J Prince, right? Because I was talking about JB. And for those who don't know, there was a JB, Jonathan Bonneville, I think that was his last name. And then there's JP, okay? So JP said that he stopped dealing with Fatty because he just wanted to part ways because of the conversations happening. Now, I don't know much about all of that, but Fatty, why? Like maybe J Prince was a good friend and one of them friends, and when y'all broke ways, he wasn't going after you. So I understand. I guess I understand if I had a good friend and they just dumped me. I don't think I'll be chasing them for 2 years, though. You know, I don't think I'll be chasing them for 2 years. I don't know. Like there's some stalkery type of shit. I told JP, I'm sorry. I told JP that he shouldn't have showed you pictures of himself because you saw a third leg and then you started chasing that nigga. You chasing that nigga. Okay, you gotta be very careful. Now we're gonna play this one more again though.
Down with you,
No,
bro.
let me Lee, they're gonna be knocking at the. That is a good question. That is a good question.
This question is for you, Fatty. Yeah. The legal age of consent was 12.
Yes, they would.
In a 12-year-old.
Absolutely.
Widows.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So Jonathan.
Yo, Lindsay, slavery.
Absolutely. Was that a joke too? Anyway, let me come and see what y'all say in the chat real quick. Motherfuckers around me can't joke like that, period. I know that's right. Fatty clips everything JP does. All of a sudden, somebody sent it to him. I know that's right. Oh, man. The thing that killed me the most, Lita said he grabbed that shit himself. He coincidentally had someone named, is it Landon, called JP for a prank call after telling us that is one of his names. I know that's right, man. Anyway, JP, if you're listening, you do have to be a little more careful. You already know they got some people after you, baby. And you know what I mean? Like, some people think that I'm saying that you're not responsible for things that happen to you or things like that. Like, for instance, if you're going to have a channel sharing your family, there are going to be many people talking about it. You know, if you do something that they think is wrong, there are going to be many people. It's not just you, it's lots of families, right? Remember, they just caught that woman. Isn't she in jail now? She was abusing her children. But she was like, they would consider her to be the best mom on TikTok. I forget what her fucking name is because I ain't never know it, to be honest. I don't give a fuck about them motherfucking people. You know what I'm saying? But I heard, I saw when she went to court and shit, she was having her kids do all kinds of strenuous shit, taking beds from them and shit. That's why I try to tell JP, dude, these white people going to jail for the shit that you doing. These people is not playing. And with enough content and enough proof against you that you giving them, they coming to knock it. They coming to knock it. That woman is in fucking jail. That white lady. Y'all know which one I'm talking about? Look, there's so many fucking white women in the world. I'm sorry, y'all. But she was just put on trial. Remember, she ended up being like they made it seem like she was, because she would say she would make the kids do jumping jacks and pull-ups and shit like that. And then she ended up her getting a bigger place because they was making all that money on TikTok and shit like that. And then she went out in the boonies and then she started mistreating her children. Yeah, that Frankie person. Yeah, thank you, Queen. and whoever else said it probably before that. That Frankie, Ruby Frankie, yes. That bitch right there. That's what I'm saying. Like, so you got to be careful what you're showing. That's what everybody's trying to tell you, JP. You got to be very careful what you're showing. And not only showing, but you got to be careful what you're doing. See, I don't want to make it seem like I'm telling you to hide dirty shit, but I'm telling you, and I'm not gonna say it while he's not here, y'all. I'll have a conversation with him, whether on a panel or wherever, to kind of let him know, look, you got to chill out on this stuff, right? But I'd rather tell him, hey, you got to do things differently. Instead of doing this, do that. Instead of doing that, do this. And instead of saying, hey, don't show people. Because the one good thing is that we know that, hey, there needs to be some, some information given, some better information, some better techniques. I think that'll be a good thing, especially for the kids later on. Because if my parents was mistreating me and people watched and gave money, like that Frankie woman with them children, when I grow up, I'll be angry at the world. I'll be like, there was many adults and many people seeing what was happening to me, and nobody came to protect me. That's that, and I would be angry at the world. I can see why people are angry at the world. I can even see why JP is the way he is. See, that's what I give him. I give him that empathy that I know that he deserves because of some of the stories that I've heard him share. He deserves. It don't matter how old you are. Sometimes you need that. You need people to see that instead of judgment, and then with that empathy, then we can, you work to make things better. Ari said that sector isn't for him. I know if he ever makes it to that sector, he'll have to clean it up. I know that's right. And I talked to him about that. It sounds like the things your grandma, hey, in the highest, in the highest, how you doing? In the highest one, is how you say it? How you doing? Yeah, Ruby Franklin was starving the kids and everything, but people was making it seem like she was the internet's best mom. I remember, I was like, shit, I'm the best motherfucking mom. Who is this bitch they claiming is the best mom? Come to find out, this bitch is starving her kids and harming her kids and acting like they devils and shit. She was doing seances and shit with them goddamn kids. I'm like, God damn. And then she had help, though. There was other adults around her helping her do that shit. Yo, wouldn't you be mad? Like, if you became an adult, they got people out in the world who was treated like that and worse. And when those people survive, if they could survive being harmed from others and then survive them not harming themselves, shit, they deserve some empathy. And I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. So I'm not here to judge no parents, okay? But when we can help, then that's what we do. And I've seen a lot of women, I've seen a lot of you over there, and y'all say, JP, you wrong for that, right? I've seen a few you ladies in the chat, you be like, nah, you wrong for that. They got some people just don't deal with him, right? They be like, nah, fuck, I don't fuck with him. I don't like that. But then they got the women who be like, JP, you wrong. And then y'all will give him the information. Now it's up to him to take the information, but I am going to tell you that JP is the type, and I think some of y'all see it, where he'll think about what you're saying, and then if he feel like, okay, yeah, let me take a little bit of this information. And that's what I've seen him doing for years. I've seen him better himself. And I think his children deserve that. And I think if we gonna be the ones watching, that we should also be, if we can, take the opportunity to educate. Okay, to just give him a little bit of education so it could be better for his children. Because I would hate one of his daughters knocking on my door or realizing, hey, I remember you when I was a kid. Wasn't your name Bomb Cherry? You're like, yeah, baby. Yeah, you used to watch my dad do this and watch. I would feel so bad about that shit. Okay. That Jody bitch was the like a cult leader. See, y'all be knowing more about it than I do. See, I only caught a little bit of it because she was in court, and some of these court shows I follow was following it. And I was like, damn, that bitch was doing all that. God damn. How is it that people was see, that's what I'm saying. When people who don't know people and y'all and all of a sudden you done gave this bitch a crown for being the best parent. Come to find out she's like a monster. And then when we see monsters, we act like we don't see them. See, the monster's gonna tell us they joking. Right? If I slipped up and said something because I'm a monster, see, because I'm a monster, it's gonna come out my mouth because it comes out. But then all I gotta do is say I'm joking. And everybody willing to let that shit go, huh? Ain't that something? I need to try that shit. I need to think of something very disgusting to say. But it won't be about no motherfucking kids, that's for sure. I can say some disgusting shit. Now I'll be able to come up with something that y'all might not like. Some of y'all disagree with me on a lot of things, but I'm not disgusting though, right? You be like, well, I disagree with Bob over there tripping. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with y'all disagreeing with me about a lot of things. But that's what I like, that y'all don't just give up on me. Y'all be like, okay, well, I disagree with Bob on that situation right there. And then you be like, but that ain't nothing so bad. She ain't hurting nobody, harming nobody. Like y'all disagree when I let what his name come up here? Daryl come up here. But y'all not thinking from a channel holder point of view, right? I let everybody come up here, but y'all know that, right? But Daryl come up, and if Daryl is behaving and he's giving me some information, then okay, Daryl, you give me some information? Okay, cool. But and then when he start acting like talking about that booty licking and shit, then I put that beat on. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that I forgive him or anything like that. And I agree when y'all say that Daryl goes to that extent too, right? Daryl, you do like to go to that shit. Now the other day you didn't though, right? Just the other day, y'all noticed that I was waiting and he held that shit. When he went to go attack Moo, he didn't attack no kids. And he kept it just to the men. And that, Daryl, is how you do that shit. You see? Just in case you're listening right now. There you go. These same people who persecuted me upheld Sharon, and they continue to support Sharon. Well, Sharon didn't say what you said, Daryl. Now, to be fair, Sharon said nothing about no kids, and nothing about doing, and you know why you got persecuted. Now, come on, dude. Now, even I tried to have your back doing that shit, but and you know, you see, people might not know, but I spoke to Daryl in the back, and to be honest, Daryl, most of y'all know this. He's a likable fucking dude, right? And I don't know why he go real low with the demon time, because but that's what he do. I did try to talk him out of doing that. I was like, hey, Daryl, like, you want to get back on track, dude, you got to stop doing that, because the women not gonna like that shit. The men not gonna really back you anyway, because you already say you're a simp god. He knows I'm not lying on him, right? In the back, Daryl, it could be cool people, right? I get the bullshit online, but dude, you do the same thing that what you call them did when you start talking about people kids in a sexual way. You know that shit wrong. And I was trying to get him to apologize, right? Now I know he thought him as a man probably think that's a weak move, but that really would have been a strong move where you got up there and apologized and said, look, this is what it is for me on YouTube. But dude, you attack some people who said they never even talked about no kids. And so we gotta be honest, that's all. Bomb, if I showed Jay Prince's daughter naked, they would have persecuted me for that. Oh yeah. You're right. But I see what you're saying. You talking about Sharon showing that video. Oh yeah. Now the little girl wasn't naked, but but she could have been though. So he kind of did take a chance with that, right? And yeah, that was a bad decision right there. That was bad. That would like I wouldn't do that. I don't most of us wouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? And then JP asked him, not JP came up there and it's like, hey, you showed my daughter. He should have apologized and said, I didn't even know. It should have been handled way better. But that's how I know they got like a disdain for J Prince. That I can't understand. This if you don't like his parents and you don't like something he's doing, cool. Like I don't know what I don't know what the men have against him, you know. But it ain't none of my business. He should have apologized to him because I promise you, if somebody came up and gave me a link, y'all know I click on links and I share them. And then realized that what I showed, I would have been apologizing severely. I would have been like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And people would have been like, Bob, we was telling you in the chat. I would have been like, but y'all know I don't read the chat. I'm so, but I would have apologized. Y'all know I have no problem apologizing. I think Sharon handled that incorrectly. And I hope him and JP, if he reach out to JP and at least try to be a little more fair to him, that's all. And he did ask him not to show it. He sure did. He was like, but when he was saying, hey, because I remember him running off. He left off the panel that day. He was like, you gonna let him play it? And he left. That's about it. I'm down low hermit. That has mental health issues. Oh man. People are not going to view people the same way. Stop projecting what you feel about someone onto other people. I agree, Robin M. His sexual preference is none of our business, and I'm not dating him. And we talk about anybody's sexual preference. Y'all know I support everybody. I mean, anybody who's not harming other people and shit, I support them. Some people don't like that. They be like, they come up here and try to get on me. For supporting the LGBT community. I support everybody. I'm not against white people. Y'all know damn well I'm not against black people, baby, okay? And I'm not against men, and I'm not against women. And I definitely support children. And I don't care who people love, and I think love is a good thing. Shit, some people ain't gonna never find love. So if you find love, consider yourself lucky. And I don't give a damn who you have sex with, neither, as long as it's somebody you want. It's like your choice, your option. Nobody forced you into nothing. Then I'm good with all that. And some people don't like that. Some people, they'll say I'm a liberal. Then I'm a motherfucking liberal, but if that's what you call it. I'm definitely not a conservative, the way y'all try to make conservative seem like it is. To be honest, most of us not conservative, okay? Y'all some nasty little motherfuckers and y'all own internet. It be the conservatives that be stroking their dicks to other people, little kids on camera. Y'all know that, right? Y'all never hear about them motherfucking senators and representatives and shit getting caught with them little kids. Y'all, Trump himself been mentioned on papers for actual grape. And the only reason he wasn't brought on charge is because he had that money. We've been knowing about that shit since the goddamn 80s, the 90s or some shit. Okay. We held Daryl we held Daryl feet to the fire as supporters when he went overboard. These other CCs get the pass for similar grounds. Nigga pick and choose who to criticize. But I'm criticizing everybody, as y'all can see. Okay. I mentioned earlier that I don't have no problem with J Prince, and I don't have no problem with Sharon. And when I mean problem, I mean we're not going back and forth. I don't have nothing personally against neither one of them, but I'm gonna speak my truth the way I feel, and I do think that when it comes to Fatty, I don't know what the reason is. I'm not saying it's about money, but I mean that's the thing that we all see, right? We see it may not be about money, it could be about views, it could be that he just liked Fatty more. I don't know. Cause he didn't really go after Daryl at first neither. Y'all gotta remember that. Daryl started talking about Sharon's family. Okay. And he knows that. Okay, he started talking about that man and that fact. I don't know what took place of what. It ain't none of my business. I'm not saying, but okay, but yeah, but conservatives are always the ones talking about freedoms and liberties, but only for themselves. That's right, HD Bomb. Okay, well, let's see. Robin said something. Let me see. We definitely called Dara out for things we felt was wrong, but it seems only certain people get held accountable. I don't know. I I think when people want to talk about Daryl, but y'all, there was a whole lot of people supporting Daryl, but he wouldn't stop. You know what I mean? And he was obvious saying he's not gonna stop. So I don't know what you're talking about, Robin M. And in fact, girl, listen, I saw you over there by Sharon, right? Now you're over here saying this, and then when Sharon was over there and he was talking about what happened on my panel because Brownsville was over here, and Sharon was making it seem like nobody was saying that he's a good person. You know, of course, like I was. I mean, Brownsville was up here, had his back first of all, and I definitely was like not against Sharon, but you know, and I think he said he was hoping that somebody would, have said he don't have that type of personality, but I mean, he got to come say that for himself, right? Like if somebody over there talking about me, which has happened while I'm not there, um, nobody raised their hand and said, "Well, Bomb Cherry," not like people in the chat was saying that, right? But nobody on the panel was like, "Well," because y'all know I could fend for myself. So it's like one of them things. So and Robin, you was in the chat like, yeah, I don't know why they was doing that. I was like, what is Robin talking about? Y'all motherfuckers be killing me. Okay. Y'all be killing me, baby. Listen. Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying that you didn't acknowledge he was wrong, but y'all remember I came over and I was like, y'all, this is the internet. I was trying to support everybody. I was trying to give everybody a viewpoint. But Daryl did go over. You know, Daryl wouldn't stop. And he can't deny that I wasn't in the back with him, like talking to him. And I wasn't telling him what to do because I'm not kind of doing that. But I was like, it's almost like you want to tell him what to do, but you can't. So you kind of suggest, right? Because I never want to tell another adult what to do unless you ask me. And even when you ask me, I'm gonna act like I don't want to tell you what to do. Even if Bomb, what should I do? I'm gonna be like, you an adult. And then I'll be like, but if I was you, you know what I mean? Because you know how it is, y'all. Nobody telling them what to do. I get that. But we can't act like Daryl didn't go too far, okay? Daryl was over there. He done told people who never said a cuss word to him. He done told them what he gonna do with them and their children, not just them. Okay, that's all. And then he kept going at it. So Daryl, don't be acting like don't look. The thing about Daryl is he's likable. So they're gonna be people who like him. He just make it hard because he just wouldn't back off that one thing. Like, dude, you gonna tell the men you're gonna look at so and shit like that. You know they gonna run. Most of them gonna run. So nothing wrong with that. But to go after their children, you know that shit's foul, dude. Okay? But you grown. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Okay? But we can't act like both Sharon and Daryl is the same. Now y'all got I know Robin M, is that what you saying? Because girl, Don't make me pull up that stream when you was over there with Sharon. Girl, you tripping right now. Now you know Sharon and Daryl are not the same. Y'all tripping. Y'all Pizzagate was made up conspiracy shit, however. Oh yeah, Pizzagate is fake as hell. Y'all didn't know that? Trump has been Epstein's Island. Yeah, his name on that list a lot. Pizzagate was false. Daryl said, Bomb asked me to stop. I told her no. That's right. And you a grown man. You did it the way you want to do it, baby. But I was reading the temperature of the women. And y'all know these women be making these channels. I don't think the women know that they make up these channels. They to make like it could be just 12 women over there, but the men will line up over there 80 deep just for 12 women. If the women stop going, eventually the men stop going. That's how this shit go. So the trolls, we got the popular trolls who we all know, right? The shiesty bums, shit bum, the it Robin M's. We got some of y'all, everybody know y'all, and if you there, the men gonna be there. Cause they gotta just see one or two of y'all and they'll be there. But if the women stop going to certain areas, so anyway, I was telling them what I was seeing and what the women were saying, and I couldn't I can't tell the women what to think, because in a sense I was agreeing with them. I was up in the air with it, right? I was kind of like, this shit is wrong, but y'all don't understand when you got a channel, it's a little different. Can't let people play with you. But Darren started walking around this bitch being a bully, though. It was different. It's one thing when they attack you and you go hard on their ass to make sure they know better than to fucking play with you, right? But dude, you started walking around here. I don't mean to laugh, but this shit true, right? Darryl was walking around here with his chest poked out, bullying everybody. That nigga was going everywhere he wanted to go, and he was like, "Fuck you, nigga." I was like, Darryl, what the hell you doing, baby? Anyway, she, hey DB, how you doing, sis? So y'all look. So Daryl got lots of love and hate, love and relationship. They got some women who do not like his ass, okay? But even if they admit it, his ass come around, now we all got something to talk about. Y'all I'd be in the chat tearing his ass up. He'd be on the panel ignoring him and talking his shit. Man, this is YouTube, baby, for your ass. We just need to keep the kids out of it. That's all I'm saying. That's all. Keep the kids out of it. All of us have children, most of us anyway. And if we can sit the children to the side and say, hey, they off limits, let them be kids, and blah, blah, blah. Now, I've never seen Sharon attack nobody's kids. You know, now, can other people attack people's kids on his panel? Yeah, okay. People could come up and say whatever the fuck they want. They could come up and accuse you of doing something. Like they accuse me of being a pedo. I got accused of being a pedo and all kinds of shit over there. Okay. But yeah, I guess he's saying you gotta fend for yourself. And all I'm saying is I can handle that. I can deal with that. But it gotta be the same way on my channel. Like he ain't never take no 10, 15 minutes and speak up for me and be like, well, I don't think Bomb like that. I don't know Bomb is like that. Nah, I shouldn't have to do that shit neither. Right? But I got to keep peace between the men. So, okay, if I got to stroke a little ego, I'm good with that. For the sake of everybody just getting along, hopefully, and we just moving forward. Okay. And I wanted to ask Fatty, like, hey, what could we do where you would stop, where all of us, like we could all make some type of agreement to kind of keep the kids, as far as, like, if you want to talk about the dad doing something with the kids, like for instance, I think there was a video he shared where he was saying, look how bad of a dad he is. Okay. Hey, J Prince put that out there. He said he's standing by it. And so that's different, right? I think we all, even though like that's why the women and people are saying, JP, don't put your kids on camera like that. Especially in that light. I think that's gonna come back to haunt him too. I think and his daughter's not gonna like that shit when they get older. That shit, when anything I do with Leaky, I consider everything, y'all. I consider, is anybody gonna look when he's 8, is he gonna be okay with his mom exposed to the world? When he's 10, is he gonna be okay? And when he's, when he's 16 and that shit still be out in the ether on the internet, is he gonna be okay? And so I consider that before I do it. So I think the last time y'all saw Leaky, either he's in the kitchen with me playing with some ice cream, right? Or he was in here playing with the piano on the iPad. Y'all heard him rap before. It's things like that. So it'll be nothing that he'll be embarrassed about. And I think there was that incident with the little girl stealing. Like, we shouldn't know that happened. Now the good thing is, I can't lie, but I remember one of my sons stealing some shit. He was younger. I remember exactly how he did that shit, man. His daddy tore his ass up. But the only reason y'all know that is because I'm telling it. There's no video proof, and this is many years later. I wouldn't have never told that shit while my kids was like when they was a certain age. But the only reason I'm even sharing it, because the truth of the matter is, what his daughter did is not something abnormal, and we can't act like it's so out of the ordinary. You see what I'm saying? So that's the only reason I'm even admitting that shit. But I remember my son, y'all, we was in like I don't know if it was Rite Aid. I think it was a Rite Aid, or I think it was Rite Aid. And we was walking out of Rite Aid. And all of a sudden, my son, a car, he acts like he just picked the car up. The car is on the ground. He scoops it up and say, "Look what I found." We looked at his ass. We looked at his ass. Boy, you ain't find that shit. And man, he got his butt whipped. Okay, he got it. And so if the kids are, and listen, he didn't ask us for a car. It's not like he asked us for the car and we told him no. But I guess he wanted the car, and he thought that he could do it like that. The kids, they not smarter than us, right? So we catch them, and then, but the way we handle it is very important. Spanking him, yeah, okay. He got his ass back. They did, okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't nothing so bad and shit like that. But yeah, he probably don't even remember that spanking. That's how it wasn't even that big of a deal. Okay, what do you have to say? Her hating herself because of the way JP talks about Black women, because she said it herself when he was interviewing her in Walmart. What? What? You have the link? Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. That just gave me a headache. Are you serious? Nah, I hit them right on camera. Well, listen, I never see him hit, but I did see people claim that he hit them kids. Now we know, listen, he say he spanked his kids. He should not be doing that on camera. And I kind of did have a conversation and say, hey, you can't be showing this shit, right? He can't be showing this shit. Them people they're gonna come. And but more than physical abuse, the worst thing that can happen with a child, and they do consider it abuse, is mental abuse. So if you're telling me that there's Oh, thank God. But if you're telling me there's a video of her saying she hate herself, what? Man. Oh. Now, see, wow. Yeah, they speculating about the. No, I agree with that. They claiming that he slapped her. Yeah, I know. I saw that. And the way they were doing the way Fatty was doing that shit though, right? The way he was doing it, he kept saying, "See," he was pausing, "See," and I couldn't see shit. I'm like, nah, I don't see anything. He was like, "See, you can see the shadow," but we didn't hear her crying. We didn't hear none of that shit. Fatty don't have no children, so maybe he don't know that when children get smacked the shit out of, they cry. I don't know. I don't know. Just me, how you doing? Just me, one of the sisters who be over there, and she will give him advice. She'll come up there and tell him straight up, "Hey, JP, you know that's wrong," and that's what I like about it. Like she be in the chat telling him, and he listen. He listens, y'all. But you gotta. It's a certain way that because when you raise one way, but we all listen to JP, those who listen, and I want him to know if he's listening to me right now that I listen to him, right? And I've heard him say how he was treated when he was young, and that's why he has the anger he has. He's admitted that. So if he think about that, he's not supposed to push that on his daughters, right? But y'all got to also understand, like, we don't know everything he's dealing with. Remember, she was in another household before he even got her. Y'all understand? So I'm gonna say this: the women may understand what I'm saying. Some of you and some of you may not. But if you come from a different household that's way worse than the one you in, now think about that. If you got taken out of one household and you in another, that kind of already tells us that something was going on, right? So I'm not accusing nobody or nothing, but I'm saying we need to like have a conversation and maybe talk to him. He might be dealing with something that we don't know about, and that might be why he a little harder. But what I would say is, get some counseling for the little girls and things like that. That's crazy though. God damn. She said it. She's too young to be hating herself. She's supposed to love herself. And her daddy is supposed to be like her first love. That is the person who encouraged you to love yourself, right? And if he don't do it, there gonna be some other little boys and men who gonna run in and out of her life, who gonna be telling her, and then they're gonna realize they ain't gotta tell her. They probably gonna tear it down. We gotta catch it and make changes early. Ari said there's a lot of speculation. Well, I'm not a speculator. I'm not the type to speculate. It just means that I there might be some insight that I have that other people don't have. So I'm not a speculator. I definitely wouldn't speculate. Okay. I might be telling too much, though. I might be sharing a little bit too much. But what I'm saying is educate instead of derogate. Is derogate a word? I don't know. I might have made that shit up. I'm sorry. Educate instead of trying to judge and and that's how I feel. When JP started doing those interviews in Walmart, I had never seen him do an interview in Walmart. She was holding the camera. He then started asking her questions. People were telling him to cut the vid when she said it. Oh, damn. Yeah, they love their dad. That's what I'm not sure if they see that. They love him, and I'm gonna tell you this also. They don't seem that scared of him neither. Y'all don't be watching. You have to tell him to do something 2 and 3 times. Now, when you gotta tell a kid to do something 2, 3 times, they're not really scared of you. Like people trying to make it seem. They're making it seem like he's abusing them goddamn little girls. But a child who's abused though, like the abuse, like Fatty claiming, like the hitting and shit. A child who was abused, you could tell. You could tell they really scared. They 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 scared to be said anything to. And so I watched them when he took them to go get their nails done and things like that, and everything that they got done, their hair done and everything. And they were just cracking jokes with their dad. I watched them in the house, they jumping on the bed and just having a good old time. That's before he moved. And so that's what I'm saying. I think people trying to push something on to him that's not there. Okay. Could some changes be made? Maybe. I'm not even gonna say they could be made. This is YouTube. He could, he could have been joking around and shit like that. But what I'm gonna say is, DB say he goes too far sometimes with those kids. I'm hey, we we talked to him. Talk to him about it. Okay. The wash house. The what? Oh, the wash house scene was a skit. I don't know what that was. I don't know what the wash house was. Cause remember he does skits and shit like that. Man, his little girls was doing. I remember when they was in the car going back. It was before they moved. Um, and they was doing their own little skits and shit. Them some, you know what I mean? Which tell me he jokes around with them and play around with them. They got the creativity that he allows them to. So that's all I'm gonna say. And listen, my dad wasn't all that perfect, y'all. My dad was the spanker, right? If we did something wrong, that was the person who spanked us. And I think if we look at most dads and even parents back in the day, we would consider that abuse, even when it wasn't. I think some of us, we reading too much into certain things. Now there is abuse. There's ass whippings and then there's abuse. Okay. I firmly don't have no problem with no ass whippings. If as long as there's a justification, you don't whip a kid for nothing. Got them scared to do anything, but doing something that they shouldn't be doing. Yeah. So what y'all suggest if? See, I don't want to, cause she's young, y'all. I don't want to. Even though okay, so let's say like what my son did. Okay, we're gonna put it on my son because they older, y'all. Because I don't want to put it on no young kids. So when we was walking out of that goddamn Rite Aid and we realized my son that took this little car, one of them little cast iron cars, y'all know what I'm talking about. What was I supposed to do besides he get his ass whipped? Go ahead, tell us. Were we gonna put him in timeout? We were gonna put him in timeout like he did something he was young, right? He was young. But you nip it in the bud, right? Don't y'all agree? So we supposed to Timmy, you took that car. Oh, it's all right though, you didn't get caught. Is that what we supposed to say? Or what we supposed to say? Oh, Timmy, when we get home with the car, yeah, you going in timeout. Is that what we're supposed to do? We whipped his ass, okay? And Timmy know better than to steal a car again. And then not only did I spank him, but I had a long conversation with him about how they don't take anything. Like, you work for it. I kind of gave him that thing where I'll give you, I gave him money for their chores that they did. And I was like, you could have saved your money and bought that car. So that was a conversation that went with it, but hell yeah, hard-headed. They hard-headed and soft-assed it. What my dad used to say, don't make your hard head give you a soft ass. That's right. Don't let your mouth loose lips sink ships, and don't let your mouth overrun your ass. my dad used to say all kinds of shit, man. Oh, man, my dad used to say all kinds of shit. Okay. And so and see how what I learned is what I taught, right? And I think that's how we usually do it. What we learn, we teach. Now sometimes and it may be hard for us to unlearn something. So Pookie, if you stand behind JP, them stand behind everything he shows online. That don't make no sense what you just said. You ain't gotta stand behind everything somebody say just because you can that's those of us who are fair will be fair, right? A lot of y'all are fair. A lot of y'all are fair. Like the ladies and some of the men, they'll be like, well, he didn't deserve this, but yeah, he did do that and he need to change that. And that's fucked up that he did that. Those are the people, like when I watch them in the chat, they tell him the truth. Don't so but that don't mean that his daughter deserved to be mistreated and shit like that. So they got a lot of people who, they don't stand with JP, but they're also saying that so yeah, they got some. I don't think it. Look, I'm married to a man for 30 something years, and I don't stand with everything he said. Shit, you get us up here talking, and you might find that out in no time. Okay, you might find that out. Shit, we might have some different stances on different things real quick and in a hurry. But he's grown. My husband is a grown ass man. He can think the way he think. And I'm a grown ass woman. And I can think the way I think. See how that work? And he ain't my head of household who could tell me how to think. All he could do is, I respect him because I love him and I love him and I respect him. But I'm my own person. And so if I can be married to a man and we disagree about some shit, then yes, people can stand behind people and just disagree with certain things that they may or may not do. But then you gotta now I'm quite sure y'all don't agree that my dad whipped my ass when I don't even know how old I was. Let me see. I think the last time I got a spanking, I was like 11. What y'all think about that? Y'all agree that my daddy whipped my ass 11? And let me tell you, I didn't even do what I was accused of doing. I know that. You always remember when you got spanked when you didn't deserve to be spanked. You also remember the time you may have deserved to get spanked, but you didn't. But my dad spanked the last time my dad spanked me, I was like 11 years old. They accused me of I can't even remember what it was, but I do remember. Look, y'all, I went in the bathroom and I was crying, and I was like, I wish I'd die. That's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, if I die, that'll show them. That'll show them if I just could die right now. I was like 11 years old, man. I'll never forget it. Yeah, I think his daughter is 11, right? She like 11. That's around that time, right? It's also before you going through puberty. And my dad stopped even spanking me or anything. But I think also my mindset changed when I started going through puberty and shit. I don't know. But that's the last time I got a spanking from my dad. And my mom, I can't remember her really ever spanking me. Mel said we didn't play about stealing, only had one issue ever out of 4 children. My parents were the same. Keep your hands off things that don't belong to you. That is a fact, Mel. We got people running around in communities just taking people's shit, just thinking that they can just take shit. They're like, oh, it's there. Nobody watching it. Ooh, let me grab it. No, you don't get to do that shit. You don't get to do that. And I let them know because you wouldn't want that to happen to you, right? You put your shit down and turn your back, and somebody done grabbed your shit. You wouldn't want that. So yeah. Oh man, I'm supposed to have an appointment, but I'm in pain, y'all. I'm about to call and cancel. Um, I was supposed to been this appointment. I was supposed to get this shit done a whole year ago. Um, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. Um, damn, I have this appointment. Let me see. I'm gonna reschedule it. Ooh. And I'm yawning. I don't know why I'm yawning because I was in pain. I woke up maybe about 2 o'clock in pain. Y'all ever got woken out of your sleep in pain? Ooh, that's bad. You're in so much pain you can't even look. I used to moan in my sleep. The pain was so bad. I'd be moaning in my sleep, and hubby would wake up because I guess I woke him up through my moaning, crying in my sleep, and he would wake up, and when I wake up, he'd be rubbing my legs because they would be hurting so bad. Y'all, I cannot believe I was in pain for like a couple of years, and all I was vitamin D deficient. My legs was hurting me so bad, nonstop. It was vitamin D deficiency, y'all. In fact, let me reach for my vitamin D right now. Okay. I ain't never trying to go through that shit again. You're in so much pain, you wish your legs was cut off. And then none of the medicines that I'm on for like my headache, none of the pain medicine worked for my legs. I ended up getting like restless leg medicine, and it worked for a while, and then it didn't. Then simple Tylenol seemed like it would work for a little bit. So then I started getting sick taking so much Tylenol. So Tylenol, I know people like when I tell people what medications I'm on, and they make it seem like, oh, you don't need those. You could just get you some Tylenol. Y'all, Tylenol will kill your ass. Okay, it will mess up your liver. The Tylenol, that Motrin, like if you could take a couple a day, yeah, you good. But I was like taking that shit every hour. Come to find out, just do some blood work. Them people just scanned my legs and everything, couldn't find nothing. Blood work came back, and I was vitamin D, like I was in a negative vitamin D, like it was like it was like a motherfucker. It wasn't negative, but the score was low. It was something like 4. Some My vitamin D level was like at 4, y'all. God damn. And VA just sent me some pills in the mail. They didn't tell me anything. The pills just showed up, and I was like, and then it was horse pills. The motherfucker was big. So I have to take potassium, and I got to take vitamin D. Okay. Let me see. DB says I don't even like him. Hey, Nay says same here, Bob. My lower back and and your hair will fall out if you don't take the pills. See, I didn't know nothing about that, girl. But I know one thing: my legs was fucking killing me for years, for like 2 years, constant pain. Hubby would put all his body weight on him and rub him with the forearm, like with his forearm. He would apply pressure and just run it down my legs. That's the only thing that would make it feel better. Oh my God. But it was painful that he was doing it, but it would make the pain subside. It was so bad. I'm so embarrassed that it was just a vitamin deficiency. So make sure y'all get y'all blood work at least once, maybe twice a year, because now they say if you're young, you're only getting a physical every 2 years, right? But make sure you get your blood work done, y'all. And if they tell you deficient in something, go and take that shit. Okay? Leah, because those people like to paint narratives. I knew these people were just saying stuff when they said I defend Pookie. Girl, you know they just say anything. Okay. What pills we talking about? Oh, I was just talking about like vitamin D, potassium, vitamins. But at the same time, don't do like my sons are doing. My sons got every goddamn vitamin in their room. A shit I ain't never heard of. I'm like, what are you doing with all this? I'm like, you got to be careful taking vitamins too, right? You don't want overload on vitamins. Do your research. Okay. Robin M said, I don't care. I don't take some of these people serious. A lot of the times these people don't even like themselves. They be projected to be self-hate of themselves. Just me say low vitamin D will have you depressed, low immune system. Girl, that might be why I was catching COVID so much. I had COVID 5 times. Just me. And depression running my family. So, but that makes sense, right? Because if I'm vitamin D deficient, which I am always vitamin D deficient, but it was so low that I was in pain. And that makes sense. Like when I get depressed, baby, I'll be in bed. Y'all be wondering where Bomb at. Bomb would sleep for a whole week. Okay. That and then until I realized, oh shit, I gotta get up. I must be depressed. Because I took myself off medicine a long time ago. I've probably been off of pills for my depression, probably shit. I know it's been definitely over 15 years. Maybe about 20 years. How old am I? Okay. Oh, I think I was possibly in my 30s when I took myself off medicine. But I was on a lot of medicine. Like them motherfuckers, man. I was on my pain meds, right? Because I'm a disabled vet, y'all. So I got hurt when I was in the military. And that's where the pain and shit like that come from. And then depression runs in my family. And so that's why I keep an eye on my kids. And I also inform them, right? You know, I let them know. I let them know ever since they were teenagers. Hey, you good? And then I let them know alcoholism and drug abuse and all that shit running in my family. So I warned them. I'm like, you been took you some weed, and next thing you know, you a whole crackhead. I like, cause you remember when they was telling us that marijuana was a gateway drug and shit. And so I expressed all that. Hey, tequila. Man, I've been very open with my kids about a lot of things, age appropriately, of course, right? Then I wasn't talking to them about no sex and no shit like that until I always talk to them about sex, but not sex, if that makes sense, right? Not the act of sex, but because I had to let them know because of what happened to me as a kid, I didn't want that to happen to them as a kid. So if you don't give the kids enough information, they can be getting abused and not know it, right? So I always let them know, hey, nobody's supposed to touch you in this place, that place, this place. Not even your mama and not your daddy, right? Shit. Like I said, I'm a child of and it wasn't even my parents. My parents didn't even know. And the reason why a lot of parents don't know, I'm telling y'all right now, is because we don't educate our kids. And little girls think they're gonna get in trouble. In fact, the adults let them know that they're gonna get in trouble. I'm talking about the adults who abuse them. We'll let them know don't tell this, or you and I gonna get in trouble. And I'm thinking you and I'm gonna get in trouble. Yeah. So you gotta be you gotta inform your kids. And because of my history is why I taught my kids a certain way. So I always let them know nobody's supposed to touch you here or there. Like once I taught them how to wash their body in the tub and shower, then I let them know, hey, this is your body and nobody's supposed to be touching. I'm glad I never had the urge um to what? White girl, dog food, pills, or anything. What? My vitamins still got the plastic on them. I know I'm deficient as fuck. Brownie, take your vitamins, girl. Robin, I'm done beefing. We miss you at the wine down Fridays. Okay, Darryl said he done with the beefing, y'all. Um, after I have let so many channels in this sector go. I can feel myself outgrowing this space slowly. That happens, Robin. That happens. That does happen. Girl, look, I feel like I too have outgrown. I want to outgrow. Well, I have, but I'm just y'all. It's hard to leave, y'all. It's hard to leave, y'all. Yeah, I know some like they got some of y'all. I think about like I be like, I wonder what so and so is doing. I wonder what so and so doing. Some of y'all probably don't even think that I think about you because like. But I'm so used to see. It's almost like we see each other every day, right? Imagine, which I don't even have to tell you to imagine, but because you in the same boat I am in some cases, but I am the type, once I rock with you, that I rock with you. You see what I'm saying? So I'll notice if you're not here for a while. Like if I was live every day this week, I'd be noticing the ones who not here. Like when Queen left me for like a year. Queen um goddamn, she changed her name. She know what I'm talking about. Okay. Um, she left Aries Queen, right? She left for about a year, and I noticed, but I did see her in places, and I was like, okay, she good. I'd be like, I ain't seen Queen in a minute, y'all. Or if I don't ask, because I saw it in other spaces, so I knew she was good. So long as y'all good, I'm good. You know what I mean? I see you in another space, I'd be like, oh, she good. But if I don't see y'all anywhere that I've been, I'll be like, I'll ask somebody, hey, y'all seen so and so? And then y'all tell me, oh yeah, I saw her. She was over there by so and so or so and so. Oh, okay, good. That's how I'll be over here. If I'm in the bed for a week, I'll be thinking, I wonder what Sugar Bum is doing. Cause I know she wild. I'll be like, Robin B probably giving them hell. Robin M and the rest of y'all, right? I ain't gonna lie. That's how I be. And that's not good. I don't know if that's good or bad. Maybe I need to go out and really get some some friends, which I do have friends, right? I have a couple of friends and we talk on the phone every once in a while. Um, but they don't understand internet. I cannot refer to anything on the internet today. In fact, they ask me not to. I used to be, so I'd be like, yeah, girl, this is what happened. I'd be talking to them like they don't be knowing nothing I'm saying. They don't know nothing about nobody on the internet. They think I'm crazy for being on the internet so much. And then they got so tired of me every time I get on the phone with them, referring to, laughing to them about some shit on the internet, that they ask me not to talk about the internet. Like, girl, I don't know them people. These are the complex and serious conversations people run from in this space. Nigga will weaponize and exploit anyone being a victim. I agree with that. But I don't care because I'm old and I don't give a shit. Okay. They everything you say they twist it up anyway, so I don't give a fuck. If people will sit over there and listen to them. That's the only weird thing. I'm not even mad at some of the people because see, some of us been here for a while. The truth is, some of y'all new. Some of us been here for a while. So when I come across, if I'm beefing with somebody who's been here for a while, we kind of know what's up. What tripped me out is the people who will listen, right? They'll listen and they be believing everything somebody say. And I'm like, what? They'll come over here and start repeating shit somebody else done said. And then I start laughing at them and asking them, how stupid could you be? Like, that don't even make sense. And I'm like, you don't understand this, the internet, babe? Like, some of us have been here for a while. Some of us, I understand when I'm in a beef with certain people. I know what it is. It's a beef. And it ain't shit to it. You know what I mean? So for me, a beef ain't nothing but for me to crack some jokes on somebody. They cracking jokes on me, I'm gonna crack jokes on them. We may go back and forth, but normally most of us not gonna do it for more than a week. right? More than a week. Then everybody move on somewhere else. Because I mean, what could you say about me in a week, in the whole week? I can't say much about you in a whole week. I can though. I can, right? Because y'all know I'm gonna put some music on. I'm gonna bust some rhymes. We're gonna have some fun, and it's gonna be all good. But some people when they take it too far, it be gone. These days, this shit has only been happening in the last like 3 years. It's like the new people to come over, and they remaking the rules, and then they start claiming that these are the rules. I'm like, nah, nigga, y'all made these rules. And if you and when you add money to it, everything changes. Because if I was getting paid, y'all, right? I would be looking at analytics. I'll be looking to see when more people come in and when y'all start leaving. I'll pay attention to the topic that's at hand, the topics that are at hand that keeping y'all here. Then I'm gonna make sure I stay on that. So if somebody's fighting, then we're gonna let y'all fight because y'all gonna be here, right? But if somebody start talking about something and people start leaving, then I might hurry up and change the topic, but the topic may not be done, right? So I'm letting you know how some people run the channels. Now, nothing wrong with that, but um, that's how it's run. So that's when money is involved. So I don't. My channel is not monetized. So I talk about what the hell I want, when I want, how I want to. It could be me and one other person in the chat. First of all, I probably wouldn't know it because I don't be paying attention to the chat much. But secondly, I don't be giving no fucks, okay? Yeah. Y'all, somebody else may go live and they may have a more exciting conversation. So y'all run over there. When they done, I'll still be live talking to myself and y'all can come over and join back in. And I am okay with that. I ain't gonna tell you no lies, okay? Miss Keeper. Okay. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Oh wait, you said I gave you a little. Oh, you got a lot. She says you got a channel. Wait, y'all. Let me go and subscribe if I'm not already. Let me see. Uh, how do I? Go to channel. There we go. There we go. Y'all know I support everybody, baby. If y'all got a channel, y'all just gotta let me know. Okay, Miss Keeper. I see you, girl. I see you. Okay. I just subscribed to you, girl. Okay, Miss Keeper, y'all. If Miss Keeper got a channel, y'all, I'm about to come give y'all the link. Give me a second. Okay, if y'all want to go support the sister, y'all can. Okay, wait, give me a second. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Okay. Okay, that's Miss Keeper channel right there. Y'all go check it out if y'all want to go check it out, baby. Cola, what's going in, sis? How you doing? Okay. Oh, y'all did tell me there was a purge. When that was, like last weekend or weekend. When I went and checked it out just for a moment, I didn't know nobody over there. I was like, I don't know these people. Because I think I forgot who told me that they called me out. I think it was Cassandra. I think Cassandra said, Mom, I called you over there out on the purge. It's like, what? What purge? And I didn't even see him advertise it that much. But then again, I'm not I am subscribed to MT. It's just that I haven't been over there in so long. I don't get any I don't know why I don't get any notifications. I, I don't I'm not they don't like we must be like black. What they call it when they put your and they don't really share your links and shit like that. I know they don't share my links, y'all. Okay. But if I wanted to build this channel, I am everywhere. See, I got other channels where I'm everywhere, okay? All kinds of people know me, baby. But I be doing too much cursing. You know, I'm over here. I don't want to mix my sewing channels with my I don't want to do that because you know there's a lot of non-black people and other people who we may not agree with politically, and I don't want to kind of run them away. So I try to keep it separate. So it was mainly three MO3. That's what they call it. Yeah, MO3 and Black Sector Shore. Was it fun, Sabase? I think if he organized just well, look, I didn't see it this year, so based on what I did see, there's a few people just doing what they do, so they've gone back and forth. But I wasn't over there, not even a minute, so I can't even judge it because Aunt Eda, not important bomb. That's why people don't know about the purge. Aunt Eda got a whole nother name. I don't know why they be thinking you don't know who they are when they under other names and shit, trying to throw shit at you. I'll be like, look at this little nigga. Okay. Look at this little nigga done changed his name and now they be dumb as hell. They speak the same way they speak under their regular name, under another name. Y'all would see, I don't have no, first of all, I ain't got to come in lying about who I am. Y'all gonna know who I am. Every name I got, y'all, has bomb in it some kind of way. House of Bomb, Bomb Cherry Live, Bomb Cherry Juice Live, Bomb Cherry 2, Bomb Cherry Live 2. Like I went and made all them accounts because y'all know I lose accounts. I think I got like 50 accounts, y'all. Anyway, I don't understand people coming and trolling under, especially when they know, like, cause they bitches. When you a bitch, you hide. You do things under other names. You come at me under other names. I don't give no fucks. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I don't be understanding. If I come for your neck, I want you to know it. Okay? I come for you. I want you to know it. Ain't no fun in doing no shit on the slide. What kind of shit is that? I go under another name, call you a bitch, and then switch under my other name and act like I'm your friend. That ain't no that man. That's some sneaky, dirty, low down bitch ass move right there. That's why I put my motherfucking heels, my stiletto heel on these niggas' necks. Okay, on these niggas' necks. That's what you do. Now, Witchcom did ask me to come over there by his channel, and I told him I had an appointment today. I do have a sewing class today. So even if I don't go to my appointment, which I'm not because I'm supposed to be there in like an hour, but I still have a sewing class at 5, okay? And after the sewing class, now he did ask, but I don't want to go over there and be talking about, I don't know what he want to talk about. Like, ain't got, damn, I'm supposed to talk about. He could have came up here and we could have got this shit straight. I just want to know, like, how can we just stop talking about the kids? That's all. I don't care about no other shit. I'm not monetized. I don't get no fucks about, getting no views and none of that shit. The truth is, if I want a lot of views, all I got to do is go to my sewing channel. Like, the sewing area is wide the fuck open for somebody like me. I'm talented, baby. I'm talented. I have talent in many other ways. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't worried about none of that. You too, Tequila. Have a good one, sis. Be good. Okay. And then I cuss too much for YouTube. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not stop cussing. Y'all, this is a revelation. This is a whole new, it's like the world opened up once I'm able to cuss. Now, because in my real life, I am not a cusser. Okay? I don't cuss people out in real life unless if a cuss word come out my mouth in real life, that means we fighting. For real. That means Bomb that got so mad and now the F word come out and bam, I'm coming for you. Okay? It's like a blind rage kind of like thing. But other than that, I don't cuss. So imagine coming to YouTube and realizing these men like to come at me cussing at me. And then they make it seem like I'm the problem. How am I the problem? I was talking to you. like regular. I was just disagreeing with you. Yes, I was disagreeing with you, and I was giving you facts though. Like we got in an argument over politics because they want to call what her name a whore. And so I asked them, like, how do y'all know she's a whore? And they don't know. So somebody gave me a name of somebody she dated. One guy she dated, and they called her a whore. I'm like, what? So that's a whole nother person who running, and he's not a whore, just a whore, but he's so many other atrocious things, right? And then they start talking about the politics and the actual politics. And I'm sitting among some of these men, and it shocks me that they don't know what they're talking about. But because she's a black woman, because see, that's what I was concerned. See, I knew that the Republicans did not want Biden to back out, but they was using that against him. And I remember somebody came over and said, why don't Biden just back out? I would vote for Camilla. Remember what his name came over here and said that. And I was like, nigga, y'all probably thinking that nobody gonna vote for her because she's being a black woman. Remember, I told him that. I said, nah, I support anybody running against Trump. A frog, a rock could be running against Trump, and I'm gonna vote for that rock. Okay, that's facts. Now, so they asses, y'all, is tripping right now. The whole Republican, they failing. But they got black men on here making it seem like something else is happening. That's how I know they don't pay attention to politics. Because if they did, they wouldn't have said what they said this morning. Them Republicans are panicking. Trump is panicking. Why? Let's think about it. Remember, Trump kept saying Joe, slow Joe, sleepy Joe, old Joe. And now who is sleepy and who is the old one now? Ooh, so now we got a 53-year-old woman running against a 70-year-old man. Ha! And now they can't use age anymore. But now we can. The Democrats can now use age. But she ain't even doing that to him. She just mentioning that he's a criminal, a convicted criminal. Convicted criminal. Hey, Reg, how you doing?
I'm doing good though, and yeah, you're right though, man.
Huh?
Nah, I get you though. Look, I don't like Trump either though. I don't like him. I can give him his props when he do good, I give him his props, but at the same time I still don't like him.
Yeah, but when did you do good?
No, but I'm saying I can give him props on like when it was like the pandemic stuff and how he dealt with that. I can get that person. But no, look.
Okay,
no,
wait a
but
minute. Wait, you got to
but look.
slow down. Listen, if you're gonna have the conversation, slow down. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
When you say something, I'm gonna ask you to give me examples because see, that's what's going on, right? So you said you give him credit for the pandemic. I give him credit for the pandemic too. He's the reason why the pandemic happened, and he's the reason why so many people died. Now, what do you mean by you give him credit for how he handled the pandemic? What did he do during the pandemic?
Nah, okay, never mind, man. You're right though. It's just that I'm just
asking. I'm not.
Okay,
you ain't gotta tell me I'm right. Just give me your point of view. Go ahead.
Nah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure how to explain it, but when you say slow down, sorry, sometimes I just tend to forget, that pretty much, where I'm from, sometimes though, it's, like the area where I grew up and stuff like that, they tend to speak quickly. Sometimes I tend to forget that, depending on the person I'm speaking with, I have to slow down. Sometimes I tend to forget that.
No, but that's okay. But I'm asking you because you said that the way he handled the pandemic. So I know you you in another country, but did you know that the reason the pandemic even happened is because of Trump? Did you know that?
Mm-hmm. I did.
because him and other countries have agreed, not just him. I mean, in our nation and other nations got together and they formed like this medical correlation company, right? And what they do, they go around the world looking for different diseases and viruses and things, right? To warn. And when Trump got in office, he didn't assign anybody. He took the money from that and said, we're not doing that anymore. And that's when We
Yeah,
ended
you're
up
right, though. I
because
get it, though. I don't like him,
Obama
but right.
Obama
Well,
stopped
I tell you what, though, but
N1H1.
for me,
Obama stopped a few of these things. The bird flu, N1H1. The other president stopped flus and viruses from coming in. And doing Trump watch, here come a virus. And then he tried
oh,
to act like it wasn't here when it was here.
oh
So
wait, now I'm starting to remember. Sorry, just so much has happened over the years. I'm tending to forget that. I remember now. When you explained it like that, I'm starting to remember all that.
okay, and he also made masks political. So people died because they didn't wear masks because a lot of them
Oh,
remember
now
that.
I get it now. I remember though now. I guess also because of him, basically the virus spread anyway.
Yes, it wouldn't have spread because they had warning since 2019 that there was a virus being created.
Yeah, that is true. But also, in the UK, we used to have a guy named, Boris, all right? With him, right? And this guy, Boris, basically, he's like Trump in the UK. And basically, he did the similar thing to Trump in a way. And basically, because of that, because of Boris, happened to the UK, basically, the virus spread to the entire country.
Yeah, because for some reason they was watching how Trump was moving and they thought, oh, this gonna work, right?
Yep.
So
Yeah, but
um
that's why I always say basically, whether some people admit it or not, UK and America are tied together. So basically, if one person's doing something this way, it will either, affect the other country, or basically that person in that country will see what America is doing and they'll follow because America is a strong international leader.
yeah, but also though, a lot of your people in Europe they do not like Trump.
I
Like when
don't like him either
Obama
because of the
came over
stuff
there,
he
a
said.
lot of your people met up with him and shit. This was after he wasn't even president, or they didn't even invite Trump to the wedding, to the what you call him wedding.
Yeah, you're right though. But look, I don't like Trump because of the stuff he said. Like what he said against the people of my faith, and I've heard the controversial things he said, the actions he did. I'm just being, indirect, but you know what I'm saying, though, right? I don't have to give
No,
examples, but there's a lot of stuff, and
no, like
because of
go
because
ahead.
of that, I've heard, man, I don't. I was just like, nope, nope, nope. I'm always
Mhm.
against him.
But you said you like the way you said something else. You said
Yeah, but
because
I'm
some
open-minded. I'm not gonna close my mind though. I'm
yeah, but
open-minded to stuff.
yeah, to be
But
open minded though, you gotta at least like really have your mind open, and then you gotta watch what's going on. So people are saying things that's just not true in this space. So um Trump he has no policies. In fact, he didn't want to give nobody no money because these black men talking about he gave me money during COVID. Nah, I can show y'all where he didn't want to give money. And the Democrats had to threaten to shut down the government in order for him to get anything. They was like, okay, you're gonna sign this bill so we can get people to eat and people to take care of their families, or the government. They put that bill with the government. Remember, y'all don't remember the government shutdown that
oh,
almost happened?
you're right though. Wait, now I'm starting to remember. It's just at that time I just didn't know how check and stuff. But okay, when you explain events like that, I'm starting to remember all that. It's just, so much has happened over the years. Sometimes it's hard to forget.
Right,
I
right, right.
get what you're saying.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, all I'm saying is, because you was coming up here, I'm not trying to come at you. I'm just, when you say something, especially, see, it's important in our country. In our country, right now, our liberties and freedoms are on the line, right? Trump said this weekend, y'all, that after y'all give him his vote, he went over there with them Christians and said, if you give me your vote this time, you ain't never got to worry again. You ain't gonna never have to vote again. That's
Oh
what
wow.
he told
Oh
people they ain't gonna never vote again because he said we gonna fix it. And what he's saying, he gonna be a dictator. There will be
oh
no more voting.
Oh, okay. Now when you explained it, I'm kind of getting the idea now. Yeah, you're right though. Wow.
Okay. Um. Um. Okay. Um. Hey, is that you, Queen?
Oh yeah, Mom, it's me.
How you doing, sis?
I'm good.
I thought he was coming up to give me. I thought he was coming up to give me, so we could go back and forth with the political, so we could talk. But he done folded on my ass too quick. You can't be folding, RZA. What you doing? Then you're not even from this country, so I already knew you wasn't gonna have the information. Okay.
Yeah, they in trouble. They are in trouble.
Yeah, they know they're in trouble because that man is opening his mouth. Black men is supporting her. Black women supporting her. The Asian people supporting her. The white y'all gotta look.
Support her. That lady pays how much she made? Almost $10 million in a week.
In a week, and that's not even from major donors. Did y'all? So a lot of money coming from grassroots. That's the people who actually on the ground who gonna be actually voting. So. And then they got the UNC where even the Republican groups are signing on with her. I can show y'all the clip.
A lot of the Republican Party is tired of Trump. A lot of them don't even want him up there. They didn't want him running.
Yeah, they said that those people. They said those people.
Go ahead. Trump got some kind of corrupt shit going on. Because I don't know how he get the Supreme Court to overturn his conviction. That was crazy.
What conviction he got to overturn?
Them 30, how was it? 34, 37 convictions. The Supreme Court said he could not be convicted.
Oh no, that didn't happen. That's not true.
Oh,
when you saw that at?
Isn't he like a felon anyways? Isn't like Trump kind of a felon anyways? They say a felon can run for president, but he himself is on. Don't get that, man.
No, that's not true neither. That's not true. A felon can run for president, but they were doubting that you can, but they couldn't find where they could stop him. Some states took him off the ballot, and then the Supreme Court made him put it back. Somebody sued him for it to go back. In some of these states, they say they had to be fair. They wanted to be by the people, so people sued him. But he didn't get nothing overturned. They can't overturn that. The only thing the Supreme Court is talking about some of his other things that he's up to be brought on, other charges. See the charges he got found, that was for 2016 election. Now he got a whole nother court for the 2020 election. And so what they were saying in certain states, they was saying, well, you can't do this, can't do that, but they can't overturn what took place in New York. Who did that? That didn't happen.
Oh, they was trying to get it overturned because they said that presidents they have an immunity thing for presidents, so they trying to use that to overturn his convictions.
Yeah, but they can't do that because he wasn't the president then. That conviction that happened in New York, that's before he was president. That's when he was running for president.
How you doing, Miss Baum?
So they talking about, we do good. So what they talking about is him, like other things, like him taking them documents, and for what's going, they trying to get that in what's going on in Georgia against him. He got lots of cases against him. But what happened in New York, that can't be overturned. Not based on that, because he was not president.
Baum, can you help me out with this? How can you be a convicted felon and running for president?
Because you could be a convicted felon and run for president.
And they would not let my black ass do that.
Well, I mean, if you had enough people like he does backing you, then they wouldn't have no choice. But of course,
because don't be ready. It's only 3 qualifications to be president.
And you can't even get a good job being a convicted felon. How the hell?
No, y'all need to read the Constitution. There ain't no qualification for president other than to be at least 35 years old.
Right.
I know that. I know that.
And residency for 14 years. So everybody's talking about how you can be a felon. Anybody can be president. We learned this in school. That's one of the first things they told us. They weren't lying. Anybody can be president.
That's right. So felons can be president.
I get what you're saying. Though. I'm just giving like a foreigner's perspective. Look, I know I'm not in the country, and I get what you're saying and everything, and I'm just giving what I think. Though I'm just giving a foreigner's perspective in a way, because technically, in some way, it's still gonna affect me, though.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so you can't. Yeah, anybody can be president as long like like Queen just said. And now you're right. Felons can't vote only in certain states, y'all. They've been lying to us for years. Felons can vote, y'all. It depends on the state you in. It depends on the laws of your actual state. And then by the Constitution, they cannot take they rights from them. But y'all got to understand that's what they told black people. So that's why they make black men, especially young felons, early. They want to catch them soon as they get of age. They want to make you a felon, and they ain't got to worry about you voting for many years. But after you do your time and get out and clear that shit up, like you do your time completely, you can then go register to vote, and you can vote.
You're right about that, Ms. Baum. My brother is a very big felon, and he can vote and do everything about himself as of now.
A lot of these people is crazy. They sitting up here talking about on this app, women can't be president. Nobody's gonna respect her. All of this stuff. I was like, y'all not paying attention to what's going on, are you?
Well, think about it.
Kamala got 3 default things that's working for her without her even talking policy. The fact that one, she is a woman that's working in her favor. Number 2, she much younger than Trump. That's gonna work in her favor because we got 5 generations that's still pretty much in the workforce. Kamala whooping Trump behind over there on TikTok.
I think she will. I think she
out
will.
there with them. She out there with them young kids, them young adults, and then she got them Swifties on her side. And next thing you look, y'all, she's a force to be reckoned with. And what you call them? Go ahead. What you gotta say?
Think about this, Miss Baum and Queen. I don't think America is so racial biased. So I don't think America's ready for I thought Hillary Clinton was very well appreciated, and she should have been the president. Hang on, let me talk.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, yesterday you and I had this conversation. You're not thinking about what America want. You talk about what you, and that's sad as a fucking black man. And all you can think about.
I don't think America
but I know
is
you.
ready
Yesterday you was clear.
You're not letting me talk.
No, listen, I know I'm about to kick your ass off. I don't know what's wrong with you. You telling me I'm not letting you talk, right? Yesterday you said enough. You don't remember? But this is what I will say. You're not talking about what you think America. Because if you was, you would know. And you would easily just go look and see what they're saying. And then you wouldn't say what you're saying now. Queen just told you what we can obviously see. I could pull up videos. And these people do not care that she's a fucking woman running against Trump. You just trying to say, I don't think the America ready for a woman. That's what you said. You wasn't ready for yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, but why don't you go look and see? We just told you how much money she got raised, more than any president in that short period of time.
Because that's all they got. They got to stand up.
What?
That's all they got right now.
They got what? What?
First of all, you talking about Hillary Clinton. Hillary was not electable. For them to put Hillary Clinton up was a spit in the Democratic face.
And she was very prepared to be the president.
No, she was not. Hillary was a liar. Nobody trusted her.
Give me reasons why she was not ready.
Nobody trusted Hillary Clinton. Nobody was going to vote for Hillary. Not even her own party. People wanted to know what happened to them soldiers in Benghazi, and she wouldn't answer the question. That hurt her credibility a lot.
I can't believe that she got the popular vote.
Yeah, she did get the popular. She got more votes she got 3 million more votes than Trump. So yeah, they was ready to make her.
That time I supported Hillary though. So pretty much I actually wanted Hillary to win that time. Yeah, I supported her too though. But I think 2016.
Hey dude,
I went to
how
New
you gonna
York.
support somebody? How you supported Hillary? You're not even in this country. How you supported her? You sent her some money?
No, I didn't send money, but I said I wanted her to win.
But that don't mean you supported her. Support means actual support. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, she should have won.
I can't actually do that. No, I can't actually do that. Even if I wanted to, I can't do that because I'm not American, so it doesn't work either way.
Right. Well, in fact, Hillary People never pay attention to what's going on and what was said. But the truth is, Hillary conceded to that race, but Hillary should have won that fucking race.
Yes, she should
So
have.
that was fraud. That is what Trump just lost to. Now, I'm not sure if everybody paying attention. When Trump lost, right, was the 2016 election. He is a convicted felon because of what he did for the 2016 election. And which election is that? That's when he was running against Hillary. And they found that he did a lot of shit that he wasn't supposed to do. And it was so much more than what they even got him on. What they got him on is what they could stick him with and prove in court, right? But what they got him on is that he committed fraud. And he got another country to come in. And that's why that nigga keeps saying he know the election was stolen. You know why? Because that first election, he stole that first election. Trump did shit and had people doing shit that they wasn't supposed to be able to do. So, but what they found, what they was able to prove in court and got him was the fact that he took money, right? They paid that porn star. So the way it really went is that the porn star was wanting to tell America what he had done. So she went to a newspaper or a magazine, where it really is a newspaper. She went to the newspaper and said, hey, I have this story to tell America before they vote for this man. And so the owner of that publishing company, he bought the story. He gave her the money for the story. But he bought the story in order to stop the story, right? She was selling it just because she wanted American people to know. But they bought it and they never released it. So then this is what Trump did after, right? So Trump was supposed to pay the man. See, the man paid the woman, but the man didn't pay the woman on his own, like he didn't give a fuck, right? But he paid the woman and Trump was supposed to pay him back. So this, they paid her 50 grand or some shit like that. Trump then said, yeah, pay, we don't want that story to come out. Because that's when his pussy grabbing story came out. His pussy grabbing story came, and right after that, y'all remember when everybody was like, hey, the Republicans were like, you can't run. We gonna lose. We need you to, step aside. And then they found out that story about him being with that porn star was gonna come out. So he paid so that story wouldn't come out. And then this is the part that got him really being a convicted felon. So he went to go pay the man back, but he didn't pay him back. His lawyer paid him back. Cohen said, hey, I'm going to take care of this for you. You got me? He said, yeah. So Cohen paid them back. Then Cohen comes and say, okay, here go the money. This is how much you owe me because I paid him this amount of money. And then Trump then take that money, sits it to the side and says, okay, I'm going to pay you back. And then he write it in the ledger for the Republican Party and had the Republican Party pay him 4 times that amount. And he never even paid Cohen back. But he lied and said that he paid out somebody like $150K. Right? Mm-hmm. But he used campaign funds to pay off a hooker, but he didn't really pay, and for more than he would have paid if he would have paid it, and that is called he stole that money from the American people to pay. So see, they was able to prove that, but what they had on him was that he had gotten another country to hack into our computers and shit like that. He had other countries. Remember, Facebook got in trouble. All kinds of people got in trouble. Trump was behind all that shit. Remember when he asked them people find Hillary emails?
Oh, wow.
Them people did that shit. Them people y'all don't remember when the government got hacked? The government got hacked and everything after Trump asked them to do that. But see, they couldn't prove But they was able to prove. Remember, people are forgetting a lot of shit. They found that this man, remember, that's how they was able to get him. They didn't get him out of office, but remember, he got impeached twice behind this shit. Trump got impeached because of what he did during that election. Him and his family met with some Russians. And then they lied. Yeah, they lied and said it was about they was going to adopt a child. Nah, the Russians are the ones who ended up hacking this country. So
yeah,
I remember people be forgetting. So that's what he's a convict because of everything he did in order to win that election. And then they impeached him behind all that shit. And then he tried to act like, I'm not impeached. He was telling people he wasn't impeached. That is a 2-time impeached president. Y'all, he got convicted while he was a sitting president of lying and doing things to this country that should have got him shot. But they didn't remove him. Remember, Whitcomb got impeached for having sex with a name, but they didn't remove him neither. That's because his party controlled the majority on the floor at the time. So when they voted to impeach him, he got impeached, and then now they voted to remove him, and his party won where they didn't remove him. Yeah. So he's a 2-time impeached president. So shit, I don't know why people had to wait for him being a convict. Like if they just read the paperwork to see what he was convicted of, you would know that it was because he allowed Russia and I think there was another country to he asked them to do some illegal shit. He got some paperwork on his political enemies.
Yeah.
And then they started lying on old girl. Okay, the same way they're gonna lie on Kamala, whatever, however you pronounce her name. They called him a whore. Then, but she had the popular vote. She had more votes, and 3 million more votes. 3 million more votes than he did. So yes, people in America was ready for her to be president. Y'all don't remember when he was being inaugurated in, and the women was in DC. They had more women and people in DC going against him than they had people watching him become president, swearing him in, and he was mad about that.
He always mad because he don't get the support he think he ought to have.
America was about to go to war. I'm not sure if y'all remember that, but then people started saying, well, let's give him a chance. Let's give him a chance. Man, everybody, the Democrats are wow. I don't know why people make it seem like we're not worried about no fucking Republicans. Fuck them motherfuckers, right? Democrats are wow. There's a lot of crazy motherfuckers who are Democrat. We got guns just like they got guns. And they was ready. You don't remember remember even old girl, there was a woman who's a comedian, and she had him like a pumpkin head and cut off his head, and then people they actually ended up canceling her. Them motherfucking white people was mad as hell that Hillary didn't win. Because it was out there. I'm talking about actresses, all them wealthy motherfucking people was mad. They was behind her.
You didn't stop me that Hillary didn't win. I wasn't surprised at all.
Yeah,
they was his poor fucking choices. Kamala, she not I don't know what kind of choice he is. I want to hear her speak on policy. But I know
her policies won't change. So we got to understand civics. Civics is you got two parties, and the parties are the parties. The parties stick together, right? So if you're a Republican, and you have your policies. And if you're a Democrat, you're a Democrat and you have your policies. So Joe Biden's policies is her policies. That's how they run. And it's not just them when this stuff happened. So the Democratic Party, it's a group of people who come together. They're the ones who even could tell you. They're the ones who decide who can run for president. That's why she can run in the place of Joe Biden, because they agreed to it. But if they wouldn't have agreed to it, then we would have an issue. Joe Biden would still have to just run. So, but the policy is not going to change. Everything that the all the Democrats, and that's all of them in every state, all across. They stand together, and that's why because they have to. If you get a Democrat president, and you need the Senate and the House to be Democrat too to get things done. Otherwise, you end up with a like Obama was for half his term, where he couldn't get nothing done. Why? Because he's Democrat, and the House was ran by the Republicans, and the Republicans told his black ass, "We're gonna turn down everything he said," and that's what they did him too.
Yeah,
they
they
would
did
let
do
him.
that.
Yes, so that's how her policies. Joe Biden. Remember, she's on the ticket with Joe Biden. His policy is her policy, and that's what that is. Now her talking point is gonna be a little different. She's younger. She don't have to attack him being old, but they attack him. Yeah, but what she is doing is using the fact that he's a convicted felon.
I mean, if she can do that.
Hell yeah. And them older white people, they wanted somebody they could stand with. For some reason, they didn't want Joe Biden, which I still don't get that. I guess because
he looks like he's losing his mind.
Nah, Joe Biden do not look like he's losing his mind.
Yes,
He's
the
a
hell
stutterer.
he do.
Now he
go blank. He tripping and falling everywhere. He can't remember
not true,
what he's
though.
saying.
He's not tripping and falling.
Oh well, what is these videos I see with him falling down and tripping over shit? What is that?
You mean like that video of that woman throwing that pot at the police that we know
No,
that she
that
didn't
ain't
do?
the same. No,
Yes,
that ain't
it
the same.
is. Because
No, it
that's
ain't.
what they
That
doing.
man fall down. I see
Where
him
he fell
fall.
at? Where he fell
He was
at?
falling, going up an airplane. He was tripping on some stairs, walking down from somewhere he was speaking. He looked like he was trying to shake hands with invisible air. Biden looked like he got dementia.
But that's not true. That what you're talking about is what they put out. They put it out, and it's not true though. They're the one, just like like Fatty said. Oh, you see him hit? You see him hit? He hit the child, and so then everybody looking, and
I didn't see that. I ain't talking about no fatty stuff. I'm talking about stuff I see with my own eyes. I don't care about no propaganda or none of
pull
this
up
shit.
the video. Pull up the video.
Oh Lord, hold on.
All you gotta do is pull up the video. I could show you. I could tell you one time where and they made it seem like he fell. He was on a bike. So if you would have mentioned a bike, then I would have been able to yep. But this man was on a bike at 80 years old. Trump ain't getting on no bike. So then they keep saying he losing his mind, but he's been stuttering since he was a little boy. He's right here from Delaware. He's a stutterer.
No, I ain't talking about no stuttering. Stuttering, I ain't bothered by no stuttering. That man be losing his train of thought while he talking. All kind of stuff.
That's how
going on.
That's his stutter. He's not losing his train of thought. He's trying not to stutter. Like a person who stutters when the word's about to stumble, they slow down, they calm, and so they can let the word come out. That's what stutterers do. So that they claiming, oh look, he had to stop. Yes, because he's a stutterer. So yes, that's how stutterers stop themselves from stuttering. You slow down, calm down, and then you get the word out. Otherwise, he'll be he's not doing it like that. He says it, and then he closes his eyes, calm down, and then he let the word come out. That's what people are claiming. It looks like he don't know what he's saying and what he's doing. So let's go look at this real quick. Y'all give me, I'm gonna share the screen. We just like they call him Sleeping Joe, and nobody ever called him sleeping. But the person we do see sleeping all the time is who? Trump, doing his own trial.
Okay.
Huh? What you said?
Okay. I said okay.
Okay to what?
No, I said whatever you said, I said all right. I'm still gonna believe because of Joe Biden, because I still believe in some way to me that basically America influenced, fiddled in the Pakistani government's election because the guy, this Imran Khan guy, basically everyone supported him, and basically because he was removed from power to me, basically that's when the entire country collapsed though. Like everyone, even his supporters, everyone else is basically protesting though. You know, he and his party is protesting and they're giving him false charges and everything.
What are you talking about?
No, I was just talking about something else, man. It's
I didn't
basically
know. I couldn't hear you. Who are you talking about?
now, so basically, there's this guy, right, in Pakistan. His name is Imran Khan, and he was the former prime
Who?
minister of no
Oh
Imran
yeah, we
Khan.
don't care. We don't know him. We don't know him. We don't know what you're talking about. Okay, you
Okay,
confusing me, baby.
okay.
Okay, yeah. You like we talk about the U.S. and our
Oh, yeah.
presidents right now, and you talking about a prime minister where?
Okay, never
And what
mind,
he
man.
did he trip and fall?
No,
I
just
don't
leave
want
it,
to.
man.
I'm just a little confused, baby. That's all.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm
If you
trying.
don't know, then it's okay. We'll just leave it and pretty much just focus on this. That's all right. I got you. It's all right.
Okay. Yeah, you can't confuse me like that, baby. You know I'm old. You can't. We can't be talking about Trump and then you start talking about somebody, and then we don't know
We're
who you
talking
talking about.
about okay,
Hmm?
okay, okay. I get the point. To be honest, so can we actually just move past it and we'll just focus on this thing, please? I got you. Wait,
What you want? What you want us to focus on?
no, like basically whatever we were doing though, you know, when you're talking about the Trump thing, you're right though, actually. Yeah. Now the Trump thing,
Yeah,
let's just focus on that though. I'm actually past it.
you passed the Trump thing.
No, not the past the Trump thing. Whatever you're trying to tell me, I think I'm already past that. Like whatever
Okay.
I was doing,
Well,
I'm
I'm
already
looking
past
at the video, and if y'all could show me where he almost fell, I sure would like to see that. I do see where he picked up his feet, and then he looking like a young man the way he did that shit. Let's look
Okay.
at it closely. Here we go. I'm gonna tell y'all when it's about to happen. He about to step up, and look at him. He didn't miss a step. But they showed that over and over and over again. They had it paused and made it look like he was about to fall. That man just did y'all see how that happened? Look. And then he did it like a dance, like he kind of did it like he didn't miss a step. I could show y'all where Trump was going up the steps on the plane. Nobody focused on that. Nobody said, "Oh, look at Trump, he almost fell on a step." They were just like, "We glad he ain't harm himself." This man looked young. He walking along with everybody. Nobody walking. They didn't have to carry him up or nothing.
Kamala got an age advantage, which is a good thing because I'm tired of seeing old folk run for president anyway. So hopefully she has some great talking points.
Oh yeah, she doing it over there. But yeah, so see that's the good thing. That's the bad thing and the good thing about so the Republicans know how to lie and they lie and they lie and they say it over and over again. That's why everybody believe, oh, Sleepy Joe, Sleepy Joe. And there's never a picture anywhere of Joe Biden sleeping. Nowhere. But I could pull up 50 pictures of Trump sleeping at his own goddamn trial. Okay. But Trump is the one who called him Sleepy Joe. And then he started talking about his hands, and he talked about all kinds of people. He is not political at all, and he's terrible. Like in other countries, he make us look bad. When he was president, no other countries didn't even want to deal with us. He pulled out of the Paris Accord, right? Then that man, that shit was terrible. That shit was so terrible. It was so bad, y'all. It was so bad. Doing president when he was the president, it
Yeah,
was so
I
bad.
get that though. What you're trying to say is, but you know, him making America look bad in a way, but it's not, America's basically a strong international influence, and if they ain't gonna do so good in a way, basically that type of thing is still gonna kind of affect other, you know, other places in a way, because you know what type of influence they got.
Right. And it's the influence, yeah, and it's also that we are partners with a lot of people, other countries. Like we all come together, the ones who have money and if you know and different things, and they come together and they decide on who need help around the world because we're humanitarians.
Yeah, that's true. Is it because of Trump in a way, the entire West, like, is it because like Trump kind of played a part in the entire West decline? No, the entire West, like when I mean West, it means like the entire Western nation's decline. Because the
Right.
West has been in a decline. I wouldn't say he's I wouldn't say he's the cause of it, but he did play a part of the entire West in a decline.
Okay. So here they're saying Biden nearly trips doing a peace offer thing. And I'm still waiting to like it would have been different if he almost fell, but yeah, his foot hit the what you call him as he walking, and then he did it like a double like a run. He kept himself, and he kept a pushing. But if people say it enough, people will believe it. You know. Now is he 80-something years old? Yes, he is. I can show y'all where Obama did that too. Let me see where Obama almost tripped. I remember that because they was on Obama even about the color of his suit and shit. They was on Obama's ass. Let me see if I can find it. Shit, I remember even what you call him tripping. Let me see right here. Oh, no, I can't do trip because it looked like trip. How about almost fall? When I say fall, they talking about something else. Look how young Barack Obama was. That's crazy.
Yeah.
God damn. He looks so different. I didn't even know him back then. He was a senator or some shit back then. Wasn't he a senator? I think a senator, yeah. Shit, if Obama, they say Obama is about to plan to endorse Harris soon. If he does that, man, it's over. Let's see.
Okay.
Huh?
Nah, I just said okay though. To be honest, all right, that's good. Good for her, I guess. Good for her. All I could give is basically what I see here is the foreigner's perspective. Basically, whether I stay or not doesn't really matter. I'm just a foreigner giving my foreign perspective. I'm outside the box, basically.
Okay. Right.
Hmm.
Anyway, what we was talking about? We was talking about what happened to a Philly boy? Philly boy ran because
Philly boy dropped off.
Yeah, he ran his ass off. But listen, I had no problem with Biden because y'all know I'm not sure if y'all look, but our unemployment is the lowest it's ever been. Our economy is better than it's ever been in 50 years. Like crime is down, like his group of people, even though he's the president, most of the work don't get done by him. He got a whole cabinet of people, and all of them young. His vice president, 53 years old. His HUD people is young. His Buttigieg is the transportation. Man, he got a whole cabinet full of young, vibrant people, and they of all races and colors and genders, and they doing the goddamn thing too. And so if you have
what's going on with the housing market?
Huh?
I said, then what is happening with all this inflation in the housing market?
Inflation in the housing market?
Yeah, because
what that got to do with him?
What you mean? Why is if the economy good, then why we got this inflation? And why is it almost $500,000 to purchase a home?
Yeah, because of the greed of the companies. See, that's the thing, right? We live in America, right? So in other countries, like for instance, where RZA is, right? Did you know they
basically cost the
that motherfucker, I'm talking. What the hell is going on? You got to calm your ass down. You're not even in this country. This is serious for me. Because, see, I understand, right? So in other countries like where he lived, see, their government controls companies. And what that means for them is the pricing of things is controlled by their government. That means they get health care is controlled. They get to get all of that shit, and their food is never going to be outrageously priced or nothing. In America, though, we have this thing called democracy, right? And when we say, well, yeah, we don't want our government controlling healthcare, businesses, or anything. So because we got that, Walmart can charge what the fuck they want for what they want. And if you want to buy a house, then the companies who build the homes can charge what they want. And they're going to charge based on demand. They got all these people who need homes, and they're going to say, oh, we're going to make a killing. And then they charge what they want. That has nothing to do with government. But what I will tell you, what Biden did do, he did get with Amazon and Walmart and a lot of these food stores, and he sat down with them and made deals so they could lower them prices just so people can try to see a difference. But he does not control none of that shit. If you start a company and you want to charge $1 million for your product, then nobody can stop you from doing it. And that is what's called capitalism. And that is where we are. So the president have nothing to do with that. The only thing the president can help with is oil and things like they have in reserve. Like if somebody want to charge us a whole lot for a barrel of oil, they can say, well, fuck that. We got some oil. We're going to go in our reserve to make the price lower. But other than that, the nails and steel and all that shit is made in another country. And Trump made those prices go up. Trump put a price on these people for bringing shit into this country. And if things come in at a higher price, who you think the price go to? The additional price that we charge China not gonna pay them extra prices. China gonna say, oh, you making our item go up by $15 per product. Okay, where the product was $15 and now the product costs $30. We had to pay for that because of what Trump did. And Trump did it. And the only way it could be changed is Congress. Right? The president can say, I'm gonna change this, I'm gonna change that. But they gotta go through Congress.
I mean, he did come out, did say something about doing something with the housing market. So I don't believe that the federal government can't do nothing about it. But this is outrageous. A house that used to be $60,000 is now almost $400,000. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, the government cannot do nothing about housing except pay. Like they have to pay. Subsidizing. They could subsidize your money, which means the taxpayer is gonna pay. That means our taxes gonna go up so people can live. But they cannot do anything about them companies raising their rent. And in fact, the prices went up during COVID. Remember, people was getting kicked out. You know why they did that shit? Because the government was paying people's rent, and them motherfuckers wanted that money. And they realized, oh, the government gonna pay. Oh, so your rent instead of being $500, now your rent is $900. And you know why they did that? Because they knew the government was gonna pay it. That's what the government been trying to tell people. Look, we want to be able to control this, and then people fight and say, no, that sounds like socialism. Oh no, the corporations started getting regular people on their side, which is the most ridiculous thing ever. You ain't hear people say, well, the corporation shouldn't have to pay you $12 an hour. I've heard people fight getting more money for people so they can live. Because they talking about, well, the corporation, what they're going to do, they're going to go bankrupt. No. How a corporation who make trillions of dollars going bankrupt just because they pay their employees more money? No, but the only thing that's going to happen is that they'll take less money for their benefits. You know, the people who sitting around doing nothing and just making money. They take a less of a cut. Instead of making $1 trillion this year, they'll make a couple of $1 billion this year, and they employers will be able to live and shit like that. But no, they're greedy. That's called greed. Corporations is running shit in this country, and until we get behind the government and say no, we want you in here when remember with the insurance, but healthcare. Remember, people was fighting the healthcare because they was claiming because the government wanted to say, okay, we're gonna take care of the healthcare. Well, what we gonna do? We're gonna make deals with all these companies. We gonna and they gonna subsidize. But the insurance company didn't want that. The insurance company, which means they would have had to take a cutback. The insurance companies didn't want that. So they convinced the American people, oh yeah, well, you shouldn't want that health care because if you get that health care, then your health care gonna go lower. How does that don't make sense? If either the doctors gonna be doctors or they not. And it don't have nothing to do with money. Because the doctors want to get paid, they're gonna get paid. They convinced the American people that their health care gonna get low. And then some of these doctors who was Republicans got on board and said, well, I'm just not gonna accept that insurance. I'm not gonna accept if you get that insurance, I'm not gonna accept it. They was on the side of the insurance companies who was paid them to do that.
Oh yeah, them insurance companies and them doctors, they be in cahoots with each other.
Yeah. With them, the doctors, them and the goddamn pharmaceutical company. They all in cahoots. And then the food corporation is all involved with them too.
Uh-huh. So when I worked at the doctor's office, we had food every day. Olive Garden, Michelina's, all kind of places from the pharmaceutical companies. And that doctor used to write billions of dollars worth of prescriptions. And one day, there was no food in the break room, and he called them companies and got the screaming, hollering, and cussing. And within 15 minutes, we had food from 3 different restaurants.
But I know the food, the pharmaceutical, you got to understand, most of the corporations are greedy. And so if they stick together, then the government would never come in and start dictating what they can and cannot do. So that's what they do. They stick together. And if they get people sick, right? Food get people sick, which then now you're dealing with doctors and insurance company, right? So all of them make money. And if you're poor, then the government pays for it. And so they charge what the hell they want. And if you don't believe me, for those who might not believe me, right? Check this out. If you don't have insurance and you make a doctor's appointment, go and talk to them and see how much that bill will be. But for those of us with insurance, right? You got insurance. And when you go to the doctor, you got a copay. And tell me what your copay is. Now check this shit out. Whatever your copay is what you would pay even if you didn't have insurance. When I found that shit out, I was like, what? My husband paid insurance and he paid a lot, right? Because he go through his employer. When I didn't have insurance, because my insurance lapsed, something had happened. Something happened that I didn't do something. There was something I was supposed to do, and the insurance lapsed, right? For like 3 months. So they was telling me, they kept telling me that the insurance didn't pay. And I was like, they're going to pay, right? But then like a year later, they kept telling me, 3 months last year, your insurance didn't pay. And now it's too late for me. I contacted the insurance to see what's going on. And they told me, well, it's too late. I had like 3 months to submit the bill. Something had happened on their end that was a mistake, but they don't care because I should have straightened it out earlier, right? Anyway, so they gave me the regular charge. And the regular charge was, without me having insurance, they do something called subsidiary or something through your financial. I only had to pay $25. $25 if I didn't have insurance. And with my fucking insurance, my copay is $35. I give them more money with insurance than I give them without insurance. And the reason that is because the insurance company make a deal with the deal with the companies, these hospitals and doctors, right? And they say, okay, we gonna put you in our list, in our book. You're gonna be in our network, and you gonna be assured to get lots of patients through us. And we want you to we gonna let you charge us this amount of money. And they set up an amount of money. And it's something like 30, 25, 35, $45 per patient. That's all. And then our insurance companies turn around and tell us that our copay is what they agreed to pay this doctor. That means we pay the insurance company all that money every month, and then we turn around and pay the agreed amount to these doctors. And there's no real benefit to having insurance unless you have something real major happen. Now, if you have something real major happen, yeah, because if I go and I have emergency room visit, that could cost you thousands of dollars just for one visit. Yep. That's when that shit is beneficial to you. But for regular doctor's appointments and shit, that shit don't benefit for that. You could pay out of pocket for that. You pay more money in paying for the insurance every month than you would paying to go see this dentist once a year, this doctor once a year, and that once a year. But insurance is really for when something real terrible happens. So they're all in cahoots, but people listen to the corporations. The corporations put these things out in the world, the narratives and shit, and tell us how it's gonna be so bad for us to have insurance through the government. It's gonna be so bad for this, it's gonna be so bad for that. Because see, if the government is behind it, then the government gonna tell them how much they're gonna pay. Like when I go to the VA, I don't pay more than $7 for my medicine. And it don't matter if I get one pill or if I get a whole year worth. If the doctor write me a script for 1 year worth of medicine, when I go to get it filled, I only pay $7. Do you know for that same pills, they charging thousands of dollars for a $30 supply? I got medicine that I have one of my medications that is $1,500 a month, y'all. I get it every month. I don't have to pay nothing but $2 in copay. If I go through the VA, I pay $7. But I have I have 3 insurance in total. And so when I don't want to deal with the VA, then I use my husband's insurance, and then I have insurance. If I want to use the VA, then I have my husband's insurance, my insurance, and then I have the VA insurance. Mm-hmm. And so, but if I go through the VA, it's $7. And that's what, that's without me having insurance. That's just going through the VA. The government make deals. They sit and say, because they could do better than like the insurance company, right? Because the government got millions of us, billions of us. And they say, look, we want our customers to get this med and pay only $15, which they did do that, right? That's what Biden and Harris did. If you were a certain age, elderly person, you don't no longer have to not be able to get your medicine because they diabetics. People was not taking their medicine because they couldn't afford the medicine. They had to choose whether they're going to eat this month or whether they're going to survive by taking medicine. So they just passed a bill where if you over a certain age, your medicine only costs $15, no matter how much it is. No matter. That's one of the things they did. Not to mention all these jobs they got available for people, and not to mention that the infrastructure is being built up. We got bridges being built, bridges that were falling apart being built, highways being built. That's older than all of us. They got bridges that's been built in the 1800s. They damn near falling apart. And in Philadelphia, pipelines was bursting in people homes and under people homes because those pipes are from the 1800s, 1700s, some of them. This infrastructure in this country is fucked up. You go to China and other places, which I know you'd have been places where when you look around, the things them people got, man, is they got a railway. You get on a train and you could be 100 miles in how long it take. It don't take no time. That shit is super fast. And here in our country, it might take 3 days to go the same distance. Our infrastructure is, whenever they started building roads and shit like that, that's when most of these roads were built. And they just patch them up, right? They never rebuilding and refixing them for real. They might patch them up every year, every so many years. Our infrastructure is fucked up. It's so bad.
It really is.
They got free internet in other countries because they have the infrastructure for it. I can't even get in the neighborhood I used to live in, I used to have Xfinity. I used to have Fios, y'all. My shit was super fast, baby. I wanted to download a movie. It took less than a minute. It was super fast. That Fios is super fast. I moved to this neighborhood and do this government and do the companies. I can't even get Fios in this neighborhood. And what they do, these companies come with and make deals with the government and say, I'll pay you this if you keep Verizon out. And that's how they building monopolies when they're not supposed to. But the way they're doing it is they're doing it sneakily. Because I should be able to have Fios if I want, right? Through Verizon. I should be able to have Comcast if I want. That's Xfinity. I should be able to have the satellite if I want, right? And I should be able to have all these options. But Fios, they got to come in your neighborhood and dig in the ground and put it down. And goddamn it, Comcast paid these cities to keep certain companies out of their area, which means Comcast is a monopoly in this area. In this city, you can't get Fios. I should complain and sue their ass. I'll sue their ass and get some money, y'all. We got to become suers, y'all. We got to, when they mess up our rights and fuck up our rights, stop, fight for these corporations. I see people, the corporate. I was looking at a sewing channel, and they was complaining about how, like Joanne. So somebody had just found out that if you buy some fabric or something from Joanne's, you could take that shit back. Right? It's always been that way. That's how it used to be with all corporations. That's how they entrust. That's how they got our trust, our grandparents' trust. They would show that if you buy something, they would say if it break, they guarantee it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But they don't do that no more. But Joann's and a few companies are still that way. So that woman was like, oh, it's not fair. You mean to tell me I could buy fabric and then decide I don't want it no more and take it back? And she was like, if people do that, then it's going to destroy the company. And I was like thinking to myself, girl, it's been that way and it didn't destroy the company. People don't usually buy fabric just to take it back. Now, if I buy some fabric and then I don't use it, and then 3 years from now, I look and say, oh yeah, I got this from Joanne. Let me take it back. I can do that. But this is my question. Let's say I did do that. Let's say I bought the fabric. I said I was going to make a dress with it, but I never made a dress with it. I saw it and I decided to take it back to get something else. Why should another customer care about that?
Because people don't know how to mind their own business.
Exactly. Because see, the corporation, that's their rules. But they were like, oh, the business going to go out of business. Okay. Listen, everybody, if the fucking business go out of business, let that motherfucker go out of business. Because see, it gives you an opportunity to replace that business. See, you could decide, oh, Joanne's about to go out of business. Then I'm going to make me a little fabric shop. And I'm going to replace, so the people who end up can't go to Joanne's, I'ma then be like the replacement for your ass. That's how industries happen. That's how we get creative. That's how that's how our nation get better. That's how we got cell phones, everybody. Y'all probably don't know this. A lot of people don't know this, but the Bell Central Bell, all it used to be called Bell. That's what the phone company was. If for those of you who are older, the house phone was through this one fucking company, y'all, all in this nation. And they had decided that all the communication lines and everything belonged to them, even though it don't. Those poles and towers and shit, that don't belong to them companies. Okay, not back in the day. The poles with the street lights, and remember they used to have wires above ground in certain areas, it's underground. That belongs to the government. The government put all that shit there, not a company. It's on public land, which is the government's land, which mean all of it, right? But anyway, but they was the communications company, so they treated it like it belonged to them. And so when people was inventing other type of gadgets and shit, they would kill it and say, no, you can't use our communication towers. You can't use this. So they was blocking people. So then people started suing. And that's when they were suing like, hey, there's a monopoly and they're not allowing no other companies to come in to start companies. So the government had to sue them and make them break up with the monopoly. So that's when you see Bell South, Central Bell. They was the same company, but the way they had to switch it up and make it look like it was different. And then they had to allow other people access to those towers and different things like that. In comes the cell phone. They've been blocking the cell phone for many years. See, because if you don't have no towers and shit like that to communicate, then you don't have no cell phone. And so they literally stopped the cell phone from coming forward until they were sued. Once they were sued, for those who was here in like, I think it was like early 2000s, you saw different phone companies, cell phone companies and shit like that pop up. After 9/11, there was so many of them. All kinds of companies that's since gone under. But the reason they was able to start a company was because they didn't had access. So what I'm saying, black people, you ain't got to build a sewing company or a fabric company. You can literally build an electric. You could sell electric if you want to. Did y'all know that? If you start a company, if we start a company right now and say we're going to sell electric, we don't have to have the actual electric. See, because the electric comes from a source. But you could be the electric company, one of them, and you could sell that electric from that source. You could do that, and nothing. You buy it from them, and you sell it to your customers.
Oh well.
Yes. Y'all don't never see nobody ever come around and they try to sign you up and say, hey, we're going to guarantee you this amount for 6 months and your rate ain't going to change. They all around this country. Them people, you could start a company just like that. You could go sign people up and promise them, like if the electric company sell, if you're not signed to a contract, the electric company sell you their electric for whatever price they want. And it changes from day to day. If y'all didn't know that. If y'all didn't know that, y'all need to look at your bill. Today, they may charge you 3 cents. I'm giving an example. Let's say they charge you 3 cents per kilowatt. Today, they charge you 3 cents. And tomorrow, they may charge you 12 cents. And then next week, they may charge you 26 cents. And what they gonna say is because it was a heat wave and you had to use more of it, so we charge you more because it's called supply and demand. You demand it, they gonna supply it, and they gonna up the cost. And they could do that shit, and they do that to all of us. But a company comes around like me, if I start one or if you start one, You gonna go to your customer and say, if you sign up with me, I'm gonna guarantee you this stable price every day for 6 months. They're not gonna be able to go up. And you could do that. And people are doing that shit. You could start an electric company. You could start a cell phone company. You can start a water company if you want to sell water to people. And you don't have to be the actual company who provides it, because they're not supposed to have a monopoly. And if they're not supposed to have a monopoly, another business could come in, start up, and can sell those waterworks. They can sell the electric. They can sell the water. Yes, you can. And I'm gonna be honest with you, y'all. That's big money. Selling cell phones to people. I'm not even talking about selling them. There's a company that gives away phones for free. Did y'all ever see that? The government does that. The government gives the cell phones for free. They'll give you a certain amount of free minutes per month. If you sign people up to get those cell phones, they pay you per contract that you sign. That's all you got. It's big money in.
Oh man. So why you didn't go to the Persian?
I didn't even know about it until like Sunday. I think they told me on Sunday when I went live, and somebody mentioned it, and I was like, by the time I went over there to go check it out while I was live, I didn't know nobody over there. Did you go over?
Yeah, I was there the whole weekend.
Damn.
So I noticed a lot of people from the manosphere and the manosphere adjacent spaces wasn't there at all. I seen NC. He promoted on Nightish channel, or Nightish was promoting it for him. I don't know. And where else did I see him? I seen him over at this dude named Drip channel. Drip promoted it, but most of the people that came and attended was in the Mo 3 sector. The B sector, they came through for a little minute. I think it was only 2 of them. So everybody else came from the Black sector and the Mo 3 sector. And they pretty much held the show. It was kind of dry.
It's kind of dry.
I mean, you know it's dry. You got me on the panel acting a fool. Like, come on. It was like, I'm just up there cussing people out at random. Just, I was like, okay.
I play around with the Mo 3 people. I don't know them people, but the shit, I ain't going to new spaces and start messing with people. Me, but
you ain't need to. Shit, they'll start with you. Shit,
I know that's why I didn't go. But no, I didn't know it was happening until like I think it was Sunday when somebody said, "Bye."
I did ask Auntie. I said, "Where the hell is everybody at?" He was like, "They around, they around." So I don't even know if he told people in this space or not, or he done pissed off enough people to where they don't support him no more. I don't know what's going on. But I know after the purge, his ass is over there getting drugged by the Mo 3 sector because he ain't pay nobody.
Oh damn! What? So they wasn't making money like he wasn't making money like that?
Oh, he made plenty of money, but look, he started getting clowned on the show because this dude named Duke Pharaoh. Duke Pharaoh was up there clowning I forgot who he was clowning. Bullets got it. That's who he was clowning. He was clowning
Bullets was there? I would have tore his ass up now. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So Duke was clowning Bullets, and he started pulling out his phone and was showing some images of this chick. Now the chick was Auntie co-host. So Auntie came up there and told him he can't show it. So Auntie and Duke started exchanging words because Duke was like, "Nigga, you sipping and this ain't got nothing to do with you." And he was like, "That's my co-host, blah, blah, blah." So Auntie kept putting Duke backstage. Well, the last time he brought him up before Duke could start talking again, Auntie said, "Yeah, we waiting on y'all to get these last votes so we can see who get the panel credit." And Duke said, "Panel credit?" And Auntie was like, "Yeah, they get credit toward removing somebody from the panel if that's what they want to do." He said, "Y'all up here competing for panel credit. And you could tell it made NC feel some type of way. He ended up kicking Duke off the panel. Well, Duke left, but after the show was over, because if it wasn't for the Mo 3 sector, the Purge would have died. So it was some girls that had got up there and straight up acted a fool. They was running around talking about where they money at. So as he was over there getting towed up by the Mo 3 sector after the Purge. It was funny because they over there dragging him on the Mo 3 sector, but he went over there to Ashton channel trying to pick a fight with Ashton for not participating in the Purge. It was crazy.
Yeah, we went over there messing with people who, if he didn't tell people, and a lot of people not into that no more, people want to have discussions. They don't want to go
Well,
back
that's
and
what he
forth.
said. He said if it's no longer necessary, then he did what he was supposed to do. He said his ultimate goal was to get people to focus on their content and stop focusing on each other. So he said if nobody shows up, then he did what he was supposed to do. But at the same time, I don't know why he came over there acting a fool with Ashton. That was absolutely insane. He act like he was gonna bully Ashton into coming to the next part. It was crazy.
Shit. He made a lot of money, then he did good. Shit. He just have them a couple of times a year anyway. Well, to just keep doing it, I guess. But
he can't do it if he ain't got no participants.
Well, yeah, that's true.
And Duke is decided he was gonna do his. Well, it ain't the Purge. He called it roast madness, and he's gonna give cash prizes to the winners because he thought it was crazy that NT wasn't paying nobody.
Yeah, because especially if everybody is the content, and all you get is to be known as the winner of the Purge. You know what I mean? Or not even a winner of the Purge. You only get to be a winner for a couple of hours, and then they pick another winner.
Yep.
It should be a little different. It would be if I set it up, it would be different. Plus, you can't even hear people, and you can't how you can't hear them really roasting. You just whoever's the loudest win. That's what they started doing. That's why I stopped participating, because I'm like, if all you got to do is be loud, that don't even make no sense. Like, I think you should have to be loud and funny and and roast me. The hell is this? You just being loud. Some people, that one time somebody was over there talking about your hoe, your hoe, your hoe. What her name is? That one what is her name? The one who had the pictures of a leg. She from she's a mammy, but I can't think of her name, but she has an accent, so she from over there.
Jessica X?
No, not Jessica X, no. She probably was over there because she hang up around with the perk. But yeah, she like Yahoo, Yahoo, and she kept doing that. I think I ended up making roasting her real bad, but her and Jessica they were like she was telling Jessica she gonna eat her out. It was crazy, girl. I was like, what kind of fucking shit is this?
Yeah, they was doing that with their loud mics. So some of them people's mics were so loud, they had to tell them to get down because their mic was too loud. Nobody could understand what was going on. It was like, why is your mic that loud?
Yeah. I don't have no problem roasting nobody, but when everything be loud, you can't hear it, and you can't hear who's funnier. You just only hear who's louder. That's it.
They did kind of good. Well, they do that. They fight each other all the time in the Mo 3 sector. So they was pretty good about being quiet while the other person did what they do.
Oh, really?
And then they did good as far as going back and forth. But some of them, they was just trying to, be known or whatever. They mic was ridiculously loud. And it was like, go away.
Well, that's good. If you was able to hear what they were saying.
Yeah, and then sometimes when you couldn't hear them, Auntie would come up there and tell them that nobody could hear what they were saying, so they needed to relax. So it was all right. Like I don't know. I don't know if he do it in the if he do it in the winter. I don't know. I don't know how much participation it's gonna get.
I think that's when people are inside in the cold, so he might be able to get some people. You know, I don't know.
You know,
It's
I
just
expect the summer to be a lot more eventful on YouTube than it has proven to be. So
I know, even for me, like I'm not on here that much. Like I had planned to be here, and I was going, but I was going. I had some targets in mind. I was going to go straight in, and then I decided, nah, let me leave that shit alone. It's dead.
Yep.
It's dead. Shit. So I just decided not to do it. Wouldn't get me anything. We would have had some fun though, but shit, I have a headache. It's not raining. I have a sewing class at 5, so what time is it? It's almost 3. I should look. I have an appointment I was supposed to be there at 2:45. I ain't even get off this bed. I'm jump in the shower and figure out what I'm wearing.
You going to the class or you teaching the class?
Both. I'm going. It's at a library close by, but I'm teaching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm going. I told them I would give a free class. I'm gonna go look and see what all they have there, how many machines and different things like that. And then I'm gonna plan to teach more.
Oh,
so
cool.
So this month they gave me the place for 1 month. I mean 1 day. That's today. But I told them if I depending on the show up, which I'm not worried about the show up because I already advertised for class, asking people what they like and would they rather be adult class or children class. And so far the poll is more adult, but I do have children. People want classes for their children too.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Because I wanted to do class in the neighborhood, but
yeah,
if it don't make no sense to do class in the neighborhood, if people in the neighborhood don't want to come to the classes.
Right.
So I kind of put an ad for the whole area.
Oh, okay.
Not just the neighborhood, but the area. So the first class is today. And then from there, I'll decide like what, because I also asked them like, what would they learn? What would they want to learn? Like, do they want to do garments, bags? And people give me different answers. So that's crazy. Ooh. Now, the good thing is that the library going to pay me.
Oh, they pay? That's good.
Yeah. It's the library pay instead of the people. And so I think the class is going to be free to the people.
Oh, look at the library. The library is cool.
Oh, yeah, man. The library here in Delaware, oh, my God. That shit is crazy. I can go to a library right now and make T-shirts. They have the press. They even have what's that thing? 3D printer. If I want, I could go and sign up. And then so I have to go to a class, right? They have the classes like once a week. I got to go to class so they could teach me how to use the 3D printer. And then once I learn how to do it, and they go through all the how you do it, how to use it. After that, I could go there and use that 3D printer. They also, I think they have a laser printer. That's the one I'm really interested in. Maybe go and learn about it. And then you could. So if you wanted to make T-shirts for your family, You can go to the library and make t-shirts for your family right here in Delaware, girl. I was like, damn.
Yeah, the library is a good resource.
Yeah. They got crocheting.
I forgot about the library, honestly. So the first year we was here, I was just in here lost. And then one day I got bored and I went in the library. I said, I done lost my mind. Everything I needed was in the library.
Yes. They got sewing classes, crochet classes. And then they got the kids doing what they want. You can rent out, not rent out because you don't have to pay, but you can, what they call it, like,
you just
reserve. Up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You reserve a room. Like if I wanted to do YouTube shows and I want to do it in my house, I could go to the library, girl, and rent and reserve a room with internet access and everything. And set everything up, and yep, as long as I reserve the room and it's available, the internet is free, everything there is free. And let's say I wanted to interview for a job, but I want, because apparently people interviewing online too.
Yeah.
And so you could go to the library, you reserve that room, and they have the computers already for you. Like you don't even have to bring no laptop. They have everything set up. And you go there, sign in to do whatever you got to do and interview. I was like,
it's a whole lot of stuff be going on at the library.
Here they give you free tickets to museums. You just got to go on there and tell them what museum you want to go to, and they give you the free tickets through the library. I was reading through all that shit. I was like, damn.
Yeah, and all kind of stuff go on. I see them cheering up there. Go find out what's going on at the library this week. Get a book while you're there.
Yeah. And you get movies. And plus our library also have where if you have a library card, you sign on your streaming and you can watch movies and TV streaming.
Yeah.
Now you can go into the library from your shit. Yeah. You sign into it.
With your library card.
Yeah. And the movies that they have in at the library, you can stream them now. So you don't have to actually go and get it and return it. Just stream it. Like, damn. So I know how it is in bigger cities. It's just like that here. God damn, because they have a state of the art library not far from here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's where they have the glow forge and the laser printers and stuff like that.
Yeah, the library is cool. I be like, now I done put it in my Rolodex. Anytime we move to a new city, make sure first thing I do is go to the library.
Remember, people was upset because they said that transgender people was going to the library reading to the kids. Man, that shit right there tripped me out, man.
I mean, just don't take your child over there. That's too easy.
I know, man. And what's crazy though, a person who want to go and give back to the kids, reading to the kids. Like I remember when Barney was at the library. Nobody was complaining about a dinosaur in a costume. And so now they got a person who it looked like a costume, right? They were drag queens, which mean they're not transgenders. People be getting them confused. A drag queen could be a straight person. It could be a woman or a man. And they just like to dress a certain way. And I'm like, those people, whoever their people are, because I don't want to say those people to make it seem like they, like it's negative. But whoever it is, donating their time to go read to children at a library. What in the hell could be wrong with that shit right there? That is crazy. Little kids don't know nothing about none of that. All they know is maybe you got some funny color hair. Okay.
Yeah, I think adults forget that our children brains don't work like our brains.
Right.
Because I remember going back and looking at a lot of the cartoons and movies I watched growing up. And they wasn't as innocent as I thought they.
Oh yeah, girl. You
I like it's not the cartoon. It's that my mind has changed because when I was little, I didn't see none of these.
Yeah, I didn't see none of that stuff neither.
And
Uh-oh.
then
I got something playing. Wait a minute. Oh, that's that fatty video. Girl. So we was talking about Jay Prince and what you call him earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What you had to say about Jay Prince? I know you say he be tripping too.
I called the Center for Missing and Exploited Children on their ass.
For who? On who? Him?
I just called him on the situation, period, because I don't know what's going on. Like I don't Fatty, I've been thought Fatty was weird. So I ain't never set up around Fatty's platform or none of that because my introduction to Fatty was Fatty going through JP personal shit on his Google. And I was like, what kind of grown man invades another grown man privacy? This like what is the point? And so I ain't never just wanted to know too much about Fatty because I always thought he was weird. And then the avatar, all his avatar be on some demonic shit. So I was like, yeah, that's I need to stay away from that. As far as JP go, JP is not the sharpest light bulb in the box, the sharpest pencil or crayon. Okay.
God damn.
He just not. I mean, I ain't trying to shade him or nothing, but I mean, it's clear that that elevator ain't going all the way up. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. What I can't understand is if he comes out and says his clap back at you is, aha, that's why I see your daughter with no shirt on. Okay, why you still talking to this man? Fatty couldn't sit on no panel with me, and you done sit up here and talked about how you done violated my children. And I'm like, why do JP keep talking to this man? That's the only thing I question about with JP. JP do a lot of weird, I ain't gonna say weird. He do a lot of stuff that could be corrected that don't necessarily look good. But I'm not finna sit up here like everybody talking about, oh, he failed to protect them. Like, cut it the fuck out. That man was streaming. It was clearly the focus of he should stage his camera better somewhere in that house where people can't see what's going on in the background, especially when you got a weird nigga that's out here targeting your daughters. Like, okay, he could do better, but I'm not faulting JP for Fatty taking that screen record because JP was streaming minding his business. What was going on in the background was what was going on in the background. I don't know what kind of weird person see, like somebody said in the comment section earlier, who see a naked child and say, "Ooh, let me screen record this." That's weird.
That is weird. That is weird. Look, Lena, first Mel said, yes, it is. I absolutely love the library coming up. So did my children. And we taking the grandchildren in spite of social media is not the same. And Mel said they have movie night for the children. And Lena Love said, I have been taking the kids to the library every week. They have a lot to do, and the park is right next to it. And Mel said, reading is so good for children, expands their critical thinking, vocabulary, etc. So many in this space seem to have missed. I'm just saying. And then Lena said, we did a summer reading program, and because we made the 720 minutes goal, they all got a bunch of rewards: free ice cream, free meal coupons, books. More people should take their kids. Y'all, I'm gonna start taking Leaky. Y'all got me.
Yeah, take them. They be having all kind of stuff. I took paint classes at the library.
Yeah, man.
And then I had these neighbors. Anytime I left my house, they was outside their window watching me. So one day they decided they was gonna come out, ask me where I was going. I said I was at the library. Oh, so you like to read? I said I do, but that's not why I go to the library. Like I go to paint. Oh, we need to go. Well, then I had a car full of old ladies going to
Y'all got me now after reading Lena and Mel and listen. I'm thinking because I didn't go yet, right? I didn't remember. That's why I'm going today. I'm gonna do this class and I'm gonna look around. But I did read everything online that they had,
You
and
gonna
they
see a
had.
lot more when you go in there because some stuff they don't even post on the internet.
Yeah, I see. And then we got different ones, right? So we got I have like 4 libraries just in my area, and actually more. Like if I want to go like 10 minutes out the way, that's like maybe 8 libraries. They got the Delaware City Library, the Bear Library, the Newcastle Library, the Old Newcastle Library, the Kirkwell Highway Library, I think they closed one of them when they started getting rid of books. I don't know how you close the library, but what they did, they started making them state of the art and started putting computers and all kinds of shit in them, you know. And they got this one that I never been to, the newest one, and I haven't been to that one. But that's the one with the where you could go and make T-shirts and shit like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the one I'm going to today is not that big, so that's why I want to see. Because the big one didn't have sewing machine. At least they may have it, but on the site, like you just said, they may have it, but they didn't have it listed.
All of them different, so they all do different stuff.
Yeah.
So especially for the children in the morning time, they should have plenty for your grandbaby to do.
Yeah, I may have to do. I think I don't know why I never thought of, like, even my kids. Like, I took them to the library only a couple of times, but the truth is, back then though, it was mainly for the books, and we had, I kept them with books because they went to school, they got books. We always had the internet in the house ever since they've been born. I was pregnant on the internet with them, and so they never had not have an internet in their house, never in their life. So, but I didn't know, like, unless I'm not sure if they had I do know they used to have like a reading hour, like they would have once a week or something shit like that with the kids. And then during the summer, they always had like a summer reading thing that I would sign them up for, but they would never really participate in because they had them damn video games. I can't look, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Y'all know I've been in pain since they've been born, and I bought them video games. Do I regret it? I don't regret it because they didn't turn out bad, right? My kids are very active in the world. They got jobs and shit like that. They at work now, right? But I think reading to them could have been more beneficial. I could have added that in. So when I look back and saw, what I did or didn't do, I kind of do have, like I could have been better.
I mean, we can all improve. But like I said, it was a stretch of period where I didn't think nothing about the library.
Yeah.
And I just happened to go in there and it made me remember. I just happened to be lucky that they were still young enough to, influence their way. But my son has autism. And, speaking is difficult for them. And he spoke and broke his sentences till he was about 9 years old. And the only way I got him to be able to start speaking a bit more clearly was to make him read more.
Yeah.
So now he hated. He can't stand to read, but I make him read.
Yeah.
And though he can't stand it now, I think he don't mind it as much because I started showing him clips of these manosphere dudes trying to read. And I was like, I don't want you to be like this. And he's like, that's a grown man. I said, it sure is, and he can't read.
Oh, man. I saw something. Oh, go ahead.
I showed him that man on TikTok that's teaching himself to read too.
Oh, I missed that when you got the link. What are you teaching himself?
I can give it to you.
Okay. So when my kids were young, I used to be on something called Pal Talk. I think I may have told you I was on another program before I came to YouTube. And we used to have a great conversation. But anyway, they had this black man over there, and he did tell me a lot of things that I've since learned on here. He had already was telling us, but I wasn't really into that pro-black and shit like that, right? But he was pro-black, and he was talking about how black boys need to know how to read, and I had never heard that before, where black boys didn't know how to read. I never heard that until he the first who told me that, and that was many years ago, right? Anyway, he explained that when his son was young, you know, he gave his son a tape recorder. And he had his son read in the tape recorder. And he said his son didn't like the way he sound. And so his son started to read better and better because he would have him record himself reading, and then he would listen to it, and then he would do better and better and better. And so that's what I did with my kids for a little bit. You know, I was like, oh, okay, let me try that. I don't know if my kids ever had problems reading, but because I did that so when they were young like that. But yeah, my kids way smarter than me, so yeah, I think they get that from their daddy. Okay.
Oh wow.
they got that from their daddy. Their daddy is a reader, which I don't even know when the hell he read. He'd be up here, he could talk about politics, and he gonna know. See, he has a good memory, right? He has an excellent memory. So he gonna be able to tell you. It's almost like once he read it, he remember it. He could I'm not like that at all. I can tell you the story, I could put it in story form and hope that I get it across, but he gonna be able to repeat it almost like he read it. Anyway, that's one good thing. I try to look. I married a smart man, okay, because a dumb one, we was gonna be in trouble. We was gonna be in trouble, girl. Yeah, we would have been in trouble. I don't know what I would have did with a dumb man. Yeah, I can't even lie. I don't know what we would have been in here. No conversation, no nothing.
Oh wow.
Okay. But yeah, yeah, I'm gonna take me to the library. He comes back tonight. It was his mom weekend this weekend, so he hasn't been here all weekend. But he'll be here tonight.
If they got sometimes they have a flyer for the other branches. You can look on the other branches because they do stuff on different days. So like I think your grandbaby is still young enough to do stuff. They do stuff to help them improve their motor skills and stuff. So they have these little segments where they play with these different type of toys, and it might be a whole lot different now because now they very and when I say they, I'm talking about the society is very focused in on a motor skills and dealing with stuff like anxiety. So they have all these different fidget things and things to get them to focus.
Yeah.
It's real interesting. Like when my daughter, when we moved here, she was in the 4th grade, I think it was, and I went to go meet that teacher. And I walked in the classroom. The classroom didn't have no chairs in it. They had balance balls.
Balance balls?
Yeah.
So you sit on that ball?
Yeah, they were sitting on the ball.
Oh, okay.
So they do all kind of then. She had a stand-up desk in the back of the classroom for the children that needed to stand rather than sit. They had a place where that was off to the side by itself. So if the child need time to themselves, they could just go they basically could go put themselves in timeout. And I was like, school is a whole lot different than
Yeah, that's what I would, because I did hear, like, I've never seen it, but I think in school they do have like little, what they call it, emotional rooms and shit at the mall.
Yeah, they got all of that.
Yeah, I was like, emotional room? I said I would have woke my little kids their ass up, but apparently that's the emotional room, so if they need to go calm down,
they go calm down.
But that might be a great thing. Like I never.
It worked. It keeps a lot of outbursts and stuff from happening in the classroom, and it make the child be aware of themselves. So if they get up in the classroom and they go back there to the quiet place, then the teacher already knows, okay, they realizing they getting out of control and they taking care of themselves. So they leave them alone. They're not disturbing nobody in the class, and education can continue.
Oh, that's cool though, right? That sounds cool to me.
It is cool. I don't have a problem with. You know what was interesting when I first realized that my son wasn't speaking correctly. I took him to the pediatrician, and he told me I was overreacting, but he said he'll give me the consultation anyway. They gave me a consult to the speech therapist, and they went and we went. They gave him the test, and they came back and they said, something's going on, but whatever it is, we don't have a diagnosis for it, but we will treat him anyway. And he said you might want to continue to, keep getting him tested so you can figure out what it is. And I was like, okay, cool. So I would take him every week for his speech therapy session. And then one day the therapist was like, you want to come back here with us and see what we do? I said, okay. So I went back there and she was reading a book to him. And while she was reading him this book, she handed him this piece of paper. She handed him a crayon, and it was some other little toy thing. And she is reading this book to him, and this boy is doing everything but paying attention to what this lady talking about, the way I saw it. Mm-hmm. But I didn't say nothing because, she invited me back here, so I need to be quiet. When she got through reading that book, she asked that child all kind of questions, and he answered every last one of them.
Wow. So that's fascinating, because he was paying attention, but he was doing other things too. Probably helping him relate to what she was saying. So what do he like? What do he like to do? Like, what is his?
Oh, right now he like to play video games.
Yeah. Is it a particular video game that he like?
He likes Kingdom Hearts, but they ain't pulled out nothing in a while. So now he takes because he in junior high now, so he's in a multimedia class, and so he asked for a YouTube channel about 4 years ago. So I just let him have it last year.
Oh, that's
so
good.
He's been taking the stuff that he's been learning from the multimedia class, and he's been implementing a lot of that stuff on his YouTube channel. And so I like going to go look at his YouTube channel because he do stuff, and I create content, so I do all kind of stuff. He do stuff I don't even know how he did it. I'm like, how in the hell is you doing this?
Yeah. Do he like the multimedia class?
Uh-huh.
That's good.
Because what was interesting, when he was a baby, I had a Kindle, and I had set the Kindle down on the floor so I could go do something. And he crawled over there and started fooling with it. Well, I ain't pay attention. I'm like, oh, that baby ain't gonna do nothing with that thing. When I came back, that boy had found a game, opened it, and was sitting in there playing it.
These kids smart, girl.
And I was like, how the hell? Because, he's still crawling at this point. Like, how he just opened this up and started doing stuff? I never showed him how to mess with it. Like, he just came in there and started opening stuff. So I just bought him his own Kindle. Here you go. And he would fool with it.
Mm-hmm.
So technology, for these younger children, they just come with it.
Yeah. They see, and maybe we all would have if we had access to it back when we were younger and stuff like that. But some of them just is natural to them. But Leaky been messing with my iPad since he was like, I'm talking about a baby, like
I believe you.
And I recorded him. I'm not sure if y'all remember. Well, this is different. I lost that channel, but I still have it on my phone. He's so tiny. He barely can talk. He put on a game in my iPad where the ball would bounce and you had to make sure it bounced on something so it could go up and up. And it was singing a song that I didn't know. My grandson started singing the song. I'm like, he heard it one time and then he knew the words. Remember, I told you I stopped listening to music because of him.
Yeah.
For the benefit of him, I'm okay with Look, if I want to definitely, if I need to listen to music, I will put it in my headset. Okay,
Yeah,
and
that's what
listen
I
to
do
my
now.
because I do not need him hearing that. Because I'm not sure if you heard me. I think it was last week or week before last. I mentioned that he used the N word,
Oh,
and
he
I
used
have
it
no.
properly.
He was like, "My mom, what is a nigga?"
Oh, he asked you what he was. Okay.
Yeah, he asked me what it was, but and then he started joking, right? Because I looked stunned, and he was like, "That's not a bad word." And then he was like, "I could say, nigga," and I was like, "Nah, don't say that." Now, so my issue with see, I know he got that from me. Could be right.
Hmm.
His dad don't speak like that. My
Yeah.
sons are so proper. They don't cuss or none of that. He probably got that from me. Without a doubt, I'm sure I could blame that shit on me, y'all. So I had a conversation with him. Now, my grandson is biracial.
Hmm.
So he cannot be, that's not appropriate for him to use that word like that.
Right.
And then he got another side of the family. So I'm hoping nobody call him that because you got to understand, he's a biracial child and he got another side of the family. And,
Right.
I don't want if I find out somebody call him the N word, man, it's going to be war.
Hmm.
Look, people shouldn't have had no children with our family. Look, girl, the worst thing if people psychologically look at this family, they would be like, I can't have no children with none of them people because they ain't gonna play that shit. Like I'm gonna have
Hmm.
to be on my P's and Q's. You know what I mean? We're gonna make sure nobody do nothing. And so like any young woman couldn't would man. If my son had chose wrong, let's say wrong, and what
Hmm.
I mean by wrong, I'm talking about somebody who don't give a shit about their kids and shit like that. Man, that's what I'm talking about, right? If they would, oh no, that they wouldn't be in the child life. Like I ain't lying. Girl, look, my son, I'm here for him. I'm gonna give him nothing but right information. We love our children. I wanted grandchildren. I want more if I could, but I can't make them. And I don't suggest it to them, but I tell it to y'all. I would like a whole shitload of grandkids. But I have, but that's not this generation. This generation not doing that. For real, they not
Well,
just
no, they
sound.
smart. Shit,
Yeah, they
you gotta
smart.
raise them children.
That's right. I ain't gonna lie, they smart as hell. You know what I mean? But I sure would have loved to have a whole shitload of them. Um, yeah. But what I was saying, I'm about to say something. What else? Oh yeah. So she he said the N-word, and
Mhm.
it's I wouldn't want him to first of all, I don't want nobody calling him that, and I don't want him to think it's cool. And then I also don't want him calling nobody using that word around other black people, right? Other black
Yeah.
people, and
Hmm.
as if he think he could do that. Now, when he get older, he can make his decisions. He'll be educated. But y'all hear me use that word on here, and my grandson, so I talked to him about it, and
Yeah.
I'm slowing it down, y'all. I'm slowing the N word down, especially when he's around. Yeah. Um.
In
Yeah.
mine, they don't use it.
Yeah.
They
Mine
don't
didn't
use
use it neither.
I
I,
can't
I
wait till they get older. I'm gonna see if they stay this um prim and proper.
they kind of do. We kind of stay. Like I'm noticing the kids kind of stay now when they around their friends though. When mommy not around and daddy not around, they may say some things. Like I used to hear my kids cuss around their friends, and they used to sound so weird. You could tell it was out of place for them. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And I never said anything, because I it's not like they did it in front of me. I would just, I'm coming through the door, I'm just listening, and I hear her. And so, long as they knew not to disrespect adults and things like that, and hey, it's just a word. It's just some words, right?
Yeah.
Um, I wouldn't have ran in there and whipped them. Oh, who cussing? I wouldn't have done
Oh
none of shit.
no.
But I
I don't
see
with
parents do
nobody for
that.
cussing.
Yeah,
Yeah, they do. But
yeah.
my son, he don't. Well, I ain't gonna say don't, cause he like going to the 8th grade now, and every once in a while I heard some words slip out of his mouth. But my daughter, she always cussed. I remember she cussed me out when she was like 2.
God damn.
We was getting ready. We was moving. We was moving, and so I was taking down all the decorations in her room, and she came in there and she saw me taking this stuff down in her room, and she said, "Mommy, what the hell you doing?" I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute, what the hell am I doing?" And then she was dropping the F-bomb outside one day, so I had to pull her to the side, like, "Look at her. I don't care, but you better not be saying that stuff where grown folks can hear you. There should nobody come give me no reports, and don't be at that school cussing." And I ain't had no issues, but now that she's older, she don't even curse like that no more. I couldn't whoop her. I know where she got it from. Yeah. Hell, you got that from your mama. I already know.
Oh man. Yeah, I didn't. Mel said they're amazing folks, don't realize how sponge like they are. Yes, they are, Mel. That these kids are so smart. I know I'll be saying he's smart, but I believe like it's a lot of children who's smart, and I think all children are smart in their own little ways, they're gonna have their own little ways. My oldest, he had to go to speech therapy when he went to speech therapy before he even entered school. But it was my fault because when I was pregnant with the second one, he was 2. He was about to be 2. And when I was pregnant, I was sick. Like every time I opened my mouth, I was just throwing up. So when he was little, he would do something and I would be like, But you know what's weird about that? That's how I spoke to him. What's weird is he knew. It's almost like, so that when you say they sponges, he knew what I was saying or what I meant or what I'm by mumbling. It's almost like I taught him a language. You know what I mean? And so when they came and you know how when they're young you go get their shots and they look at them and ask questions and things. I guess that's when they recommended that he go to speech therapy. He was like less than 3. He probably was like 3 years old. And a lady used to come out to the house. That's how young he was. He wasn't even in school. But anyway, so he went to speech therapy, but he picked up pretty fast, But because of me, I would be like, and so that's how he was speaking. He was speaking the way I was speaking. And I explained that to them, right? Because I felt so bad, y'all, when they recommended that he go to speech therapy. And I just looked at my baby and I was thinking, damn. I explained to them, I was so embarrassed. I was like, yeah, I'm like, I speak to him that way because, I'm sick all the time. I don't open my mouth. So I'm mumbling to him. And but yeah, see, that's what I like too, though. But I remember being tested when I was young. I remember like, and I remember asking my mom, like, Mom, when I was like in kindergarten. We still lived in New Orleans at the time. That's how young I was. And I remember them coming and get me out of a class for me to be at a special, like in front of this white woman, and and they're reading to me things. And she said, yeah, they had tested me. And that's when she was telling me that they skipped me a grade. But I didn't know. I was like, so I look back at that and say, well, they was testing kids back then to see, make sure that they good, but not they making sure they getting dental care. They don't want they want to make sure that kids got their shots. They're gonna make sure their teeth, they're gonna make sure they ain't got lice. They're gonna make sure, they're gonna physically look at them. And that's good. To make sure these kids are well taken care of. So when people accusing other people abusing their children and stuff like that, they got another in our country, we do have a set of people keeping the eye out too, which I'm thankful for that.
They do. They let it. I didn't take that boy didn't go to the doctor for the first 2 years of his life outside of his 6-week visit after he was born. Because he wasn't ever sick. So I thought you take them to the doctor when they sick. I wasn't at the time a vaccinating parent. So
okay.
That nurse called me and she said, "Oh, Miss Boo, we don't have a record of your child having a wellness visit, and if you don't bring them in, we're gonna have to contact child services." I said, "What?" She said, "Yes, you have to bring them in for a checkup once a year." I was like, "Oh, I'm glad you told me. I didn't know, ma'am. We'll be there as soon as possible."
Yeah, and and nothing. Hey, Normatic, is that how you said Normatic? If you don't know, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? And so I also was a parent. Even though my parents were still alive, but I lived far away. Right? I'm in the military.
Yeah.
I'm far away, and I like my mom. It's not like my mom say, "Hey, did you take them for this checkup?" I like no. But the good thing is, I remember my youngest being in daycare. When did I put him in daycare? He was young the first time he went to daycare. Because I think I told y'all when I moved to Delaware and me and my mother-in-law had to fight and stuff like that. I moved out and y'all, I went and stayed at a shelter. That was the best thing I've ever done. Y'all, let me tell you, when you have a child and you're in a shelter, especially in Delaware, I can't say it's everywhere. There's the best daycare that I couldn't even imagine a daycare being better. This was Catholic Charities. I think they have Catholic Charities probably in most states and big cities. But I was at no, it was called Mary Mother of something, something, something. And they had a daycare, y'all, and with a long list to get kids in. But if you was homeless, they put you right in. And them was nuns, girl. There were nuns taking care of them babies.
Mm-hmm.
He was a baby then. He was like a baby for real. He was only like maybe 6 months old, 7 months old. I think when we had that fight, we had that fight when he was like 6 months. Yeah, I think yeah. But anyway, girl, I hated when I got my place, right? When we moved, when we came to Delaware, we had just gotten here, right? Out the military. So my husband is from here, not me. So I'm not sure about your husband. He's still in, right? Is he still in? Or he got okay. So imagine when y'all from the same place, aren't y'all from the same place? Y'all grew up
Yeah, we
together?
both from Texas.
Oh, okay. So anyway, me and Humpy from two different places, right? I'm from Louisiana, he from Delaware. When I got out first and he was still in, and then he got out. When he got out, we came to Delaware, and so I'm not from here. So when he came back to Delaware, he went back to his mom's house.
Right.
So that's where we went while we was looking for a place to stay. When we got here, we started looking for a home and all that good stuff. So we staying there, and that's when the issue started. So I'm not the type where you can just tell me anything and I'm gonna kiss your feet and shit. I leave. I left. You know what I'm saying? You lucky I ain't leave the state. Because if if I'm leaving the state, I'm taking my baby. But me and him didn't have no issue. It was his mom. So I went to Wilmington. I think I told you I was in a shelter. I was in a shelter. I got a job while I was in the shelter. That's why my son was in daycare. And then I got a place. Right? Yeah, that was crazy. Sometimes I'll be wondering why things went the way it went. Because when Hubby got out the military, they paid him to get out.
Oh wow.
Yeah. They gave him a lump sum to get out. I'm not sure if y'all remember, but that was so because his rank, it's cheaper for the military to have younger ranking people, right? Like you could get a couple of privates and for the price of a E6, E5.
Right.
Or officer. So this was before Was it before 9/11? It was before no. Yeah, it was before 9/11. I'll be coming in, so I'm gonna be quiet about some of this, but it was before 9/11. So the military was trying to downsize. But then 9/11 happened. They downsized the military, and then 9/11 happened, and then they started asking people to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they paid him. They paid him when they were downsizing, they paid him to get out. We had all that money and we were staying with his mom.
Mm-hmm.
Because we just came to Delaware. We were looking for a house. And then I don't know, girl. Mel said my mom is an avid cusser. My dad, wait, I can't see the word. I see S. What that word is? They got a heart. Oh, stay. I think it says stay on her about it till this day. We all be laughing. Girl, I was across the bay from you over in Maryland last week. Oh, what you were doing? You was in did you go to Maryland to get some crabs? Shit, Maryland have some good crab. They have a place where you pay one price and you just eat crabs all the time. I've never been, but I hear about it. I heard about it. I've been hearing about it for years. I should go because I want some seafood, y'all. What I was saying, as far as cussing, my family are cussers. Not my mom, not my dad so much. Like I've heard, yeah, my dad would cuss. He wasn't a cuss, like every other word wasn't a cuss word. But I have cousins right now. Every other word. What's going on, you motherfucker? Come give me a motherfucker kiss. I ain't seen your motherfucking ass in a long time. What you been up to, bitch? my grand my grandmother and her sister used to be cussing each other out. Man, them old women used to get out in the street, meet out in the middle of the road just to start throwing hands, some for no reason, or maybe it was a reason. I just never knew the reason, but I was young, and so I got people like that in the family. Then I have people in the family who don't cuss. You know, we have teachers. One of my little cousins is I call her a little cousin, but you know we all grown. She's a a principal at a school. She became a principal at a young age too. Everybody's proud of. We got one of them family. Look, my brother, the crackhead, right? Look, we got a little bit of everything in my family, baby. A little bit of everything. And the thing that we do all have in common, no matter if we the cussers or the non-cussers, whether we the teachers or the crackheads, the one thing that we all seem to have in common is if you fuck with us, all shit about to break hell, break loose. That's the type of family I have, man. Shit is crazy. You go to a family reunion or just a Sunday, like before, like my mom passed away. Before she passed away, and they may still even do it, but I'm not so involved no more because my mom not there, and my sister I don't know what she like backed away from the family. I don't know why. But anyway, every Sunday, the sisters and brothers got together. My mom, her sisters, and her brothers, and the family, and they would get together and eat. They've been doing that for many, many, many years. They were doing it when my grandmother was living, and then they promised to keep it up when my grandmother died. And so I moved away. They stick together. Even though I moved away, y'all, and I haven't seen some of my family in years, and some of them I never, like I have little cousins and shit I never met. Right? I wouldn't know them if I saw them. But I think I told y'all I was going back and forth with somebody on the internet on Facebook. And my cousins, I hadn't seen, young ones, the older ones, they were like, "Cuz, you okay? You need us to come to Delaware?" I was like, "Nah, I'm good." The men was ready to come all the way from Atlanta. I have family in Atlanta, in Houston, Dallas. of course, in Louisiana, because I moved from Mississippi, Tennessee. You know, after Katrina, people moved all over. My dumb ass was up here before Katrina. I don't know how in the hell I got to Delaware, because I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I didn't know where the hell Delaware was. And I was living here for years and still never looked at it on the map to see exactly where the hell I'm at. And every time I tell people I'm from Delaware, what you think they ask me? When you think of Delaware, what but you're from an area like similar to me, so people may have asked you that too when you in some of the areas you've been in. Well, what you think black people ask me when I say I live in Delaware? They want to know if there's black people in Delaware. Yeah, there's black people everywhere. We are everywhere, y'all. Mel say, I think it's so hard to keep all those traditions when we all start moving. Social media does help. Yeah, we do have a family Facebook group, and it's called, the last name. And so they always in there posting pictures of the kids, and so when people have new babies, I'd be like, oh, look how cute. But yeah, you're right, Mel. When we start moving away, but I had to move. Again, I had to move away. I think that's the only thing that's why I went in the army. I went in the army to get away, and it wasn't to get away from my family, but it was to get away from the area, because everybody in that area, y'all. I lived in an area where everybody was related to me. The chances of me dating my cousin, like almost every boy in that area who I had a crush on, I used to go and sit on the porch, and I would ask my grandmother, Grandma, you know any greens? Oh yeah, them your cousin. Oh, damn. Hey grandma, you know any browns on the ridge? Oh yeah. Oh, them your cousin. God damn. Hey grandma, you know any whites? Oh yeah, them your cousins too. And she wasn't lying either. Like all the colors, because they got a lot of. I'm not sure where y'all from, but in that area where I'm from, they had a lot of colors names. Like green. They had greens and grays and whites and browns. Yeah, and all of. I'm like, God damn, all the colors is in our family. Yeah, Sandoff and Harris' son, which is a weird story. I got a cousins. They're twins. One of them last name is Harris, and the other one's last name is Harris' son. What y'all think happened in that situation? How could you have twins and they both have different last names? Because people, they didn't know how to read or write, and they don't know how to read and write. So they say, hey, what you gonna call a baby? Back then, they wasn't born in hospitals. None of my uncles and aunts on my dad's side of the family, talking about now, none of them was born in the hospital. They all was born in the house. And my dad didn't get his birth certificate until I was born, and he didn't get his social security card until I got mine. And you know how we all know? Because our numbers are back to back. My number, my brother's number. No, not my brother. It's me and my dad. Our social security numbers are back to back, which means they was applying for at the same time. That's crazy, huh? Yeah, all of them was born in the house. And I just did some research on my family. Y'all, I was able to find. So I talked to one of my aunts and I was getting all the names. I was like, and I asked the questions that I didn't know. Like, I think I told y'all how my dad, right? So it's just some confusion talking to my aunt, because I think, they still want to lie to a degree. Because she asked me why I didn't ask my dad. But she didn't know that my grandmother had already slipped up. She was talking to one of my aunts. And the reason I know how that my grandmother was raped when she got pregnant with my dad, y'all, by 3 white men, right? So the reason I know is because maybe when I was, I don't know, I was a teenager, but I was a young teenager sitting on the porch and just sitting there doing whatever I was doing. I was sitting on the steps while they were sitting on the porch and they was talking, and they started talking my grandmother, and I heard her mention that. I was like, I acted like I wasn't listening. Remember back then you had to stay in the child's place. They didn't even want you around when he was talking, but my grandmother, she was okay with us sitting on the porch or the step. They were acting like I wasn't even there. They may not even have known I was there because I was sitting on the step off the porch, the steps to the porch, and then there was a door right there, like a screen door. And I was sitting on the step. They probably didn't see me sitting there. I don't know. But I remember that vividly. But anyway, I went to ask my aunt. I wanted to know a little more about the family. I was like, because I was wondering too, like how some of us were Harris and some of us are Harris son. Because right across it's still on our property, but right across the track was cousins that was ours and their last name was Harris son. And I always wondered that. Like, how is that my cousin? But anyway, and my aunt started telling me, going through the family tree kind of, and I wrote all that shit down. And then I went straight to the internet. Y'all, there's a site where you could trace back, and I saw signatures of my great 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 grandmother. I seen even where they put an X, like, because I'm not sure how old y'all are, but y'all know back in the day, if they didn't know how to write, they just had to mark it with an X. And I've seen addresses that they were at. I even found my mom and dad. I was like, I'm not sure when they started doing what they call it, y'all, where they come around every 10 years. Not survey. What is it called? What is it called? Damn. The census. That's what it's called. The census. Yeah. So they started doing census on people. And that's how they know, that's the good thing about the census, right? If your family members need to go through records, that's how you gonna find them. Because they was going door to door and getting people's signatures. When people got married, they got signatures, all kinds of things like that. So you probably be able to find some of your family members going back as far back at least to the census. Mel said, my mom from South Carolina, and stories are crazy to me. A city girl, my mom wringing chickens' necks. We had our own cotton field, and my granddad owned a glass company. And Mel said, yep, my middle daughter keeps that all together for us. We took the test. Yeah. Remember, yeah, that's how it used to be, right? Somebody in the family would have the big Bible with all the family tree. My aunt has that. And I want to reach out to her and ask her some questions because I was confused. So my grandmother, just on my mom's side of the family, my grandmother was married before marrying my grandfather. So my grandmother had children by her first husband. So I've always known that I've had aunts. This was the confusing part to me. I assumed that my aunts all had the same mother. So I thought this aunt was my aunt through my grandmother. I thought that I knew that she had married before and she had children with that husband. And I thought that this aunt, the one with the book that I'm talking about, I thought that she was one of the daughters that she had with her first husband. But not until recently, when I had this conversation, like last year, that no, it's the opposite. My grandmother was married, yes, and she did have children by her first husband, which is one of my other aunts that I knew. I thought those two aunts were sisters, but those two aunts are not sisters. It's weird. So my grandmother had 10 kids, but my grandfather had children too. So I assumed that these I knew one of the aunts definitely was one of the 10 kids, but the other aunt, my aunt Eloise, I thought that she was a part of the 10 kids that my grandmother had, but come to find out, she is my aunt, but through my grandfather. So what's weird about this, like, it's even shocking to me as I say it now, because now I'm really fully understanding that's not my grandmother's daughter. That's my grandfather's daughter. So I'm realizing now my grandfather had, there was two aunts of mine that I knew at the time who were my aunts that wasn't even from my grandmother. My aunt Shirley is when my grandfather cheated on my grandmother. Well, no, let me see. Say scam like, let me see. Hello? No, they hang up anyway. Y'all look, when I be talking and telling these stories, and when I be listening to these men on here talk about how they not gonna be stepdads and they not gonna do this, and back in the day, I want a traditional wife like back in the day, and they make it seem like people were just so like robotic and shit. Nah, men married women with children for other men, right? That happened. That happened. And men would have children. Every papa wasn't a Rolling Stone, but there were men who had children before he even got married. They make it seem like back in the day everybody was married. I'm like, that's not true. Everybody wasn't married, y'all. We got to remember, America promotes marriage. So of course, the thing that they promote is going to be what we hear. But there was a shitload of people in this country who wasn't married, and they had children. They wasn't promoted, right? If you went to church, you've heard the stories where they would make it seem like they sinning, but the church would welcome them in, and Sister Robinson had a baby, and she's not married. She was an unmarried mother. But that didn't stop her from getting married. Shit, they would promote those women to unmarried men. Hey, I got somebody you to meet. I got somebody for you to meet. They trying to get people married. Okay? But anyway, so my aunt, wait a minute. My aunt Eloise, I knew that was my grandfather's daughter. That's not my grandmother's daughter. My aunt Shirley, and that's my grandfather's daughter. And now I found out that my aunt, what her name? I just mentioned her name a few minutes ago. But she's my grandfather's daughter, not my grandmother's daughter. See, so my grandfather had those three daughters outside of my grandmother. Before, they are older than my mother. So they're older than my mother. That means this is all prior to them getting together. Except my Aunt Shirley. My Aunt Shirley is older than my mother too, but apparently my grandmother and grandfather, they wasn't married. My mom didn't know they wasn't married up until one day she said they came home and said we got married. My mom said that like they had the whole family, y'all, a whole lot of them, and brothers and sisters and everything, right? And said one day, mom and dad came home, they all excited and things, happy, and they said, what's going on? They said we got married today. And my mom said, She didn't know, she just was like, they thought they were married. So there's nonsense about back in the day, everybody got married before they had children. That's some bullshit. Even my mother was pregnant with me when she got married. All we have to do is do the math. They got married in August, and they got married August. Yeah, they got married in August, and I was born in November. I was born. I remember my mom told me, she said she had my at the wedding, right? They had the wedding. I got the pictures and everything, y'all. Good thing, because if I wouldn't have grabbed the picture, when Katrina came, it would have been lost. It's one of the only pictures that was saved because I had it here in Delaware. But anyway, I the wedding picture, my mom said they got married, right? And then the next night, or the same night, should I say, the same night they stayed at my grandmother's house, right? And so the next morning, my mom went in the kitchen and told my grandmother, yeah, the baby will be here in November. And my grandmother looked at it and said, what, next November? And my mom said, no, this November. she, nobody even knew my mom was pregnant. And my mom was real thin back then, right? But she said once she told, her belly just popped out the next day. It was almost like she said that I was hiding a secret for her on purpose. Like she was hiding a secret, and I stayed. And so if I was born in November, I think she was with that 7 months. She was 7 months, seven. Yeah, 7 months. My mom was 7 months pregnant, and not until she admitted to my grandmother that she was pregnant, which was the day after the wedding, did I come and pop out and say, here I am, grandma. She said the belly just grew overnight. Uh, somebody said a DNA test. Oh man, now that would be weird, huh? DNA test. Can you imagine if everybody took a DNA test? What would happen? Cause like they always, and the men always knew, women knew, everybody knew. Mama's babies, papa's babies. That's always been a thing. So you could a man could have been accused of being a dad. But a lot of men, they ain't really worried about that. Look, if they won't be with that woman, they know that woman got a baby. I've had seen men where they were like, well, I'll claim the baby. He didn't start dating her till she was pregnant. He met her after she was already pregnant, and he knew it. I was walking in. It was a store called Caldor here in Delaware. I had never heard of it, but we came to visit. We wasn't even living here yet. But I go to the store, and this guy hitting on me, and it was weird to me because I was wearing maternity clothes way before I needed them. I was so excited to be pregnant, first of all, and secondly, man, was I excited that I could go out without men hitting on me. I'm thinking, oh, I got this belly. No man in his right mind is going to say anything to me. I'm going to be able to have peace and all that. But no, this guy walked behind me, and he asked me, can he get my number? And I look at him, and I'm pointing to my belly. He's like, I'll be that baby's daddy. I'm like, what? I'll be that baby's daddy. I'm like, he or she already got a daddy. Men don't really care about that kind of shit, man. These men be tripping. But if everybody had to take a DNA test and we start finding out that cousins you think is your cousins is not your cousin, how y'all think that would work in today's society? What's wrong, man? Oh. How y'all think that'll work out? I mean, I found out that my favorite cousin, is not really my cousin because somebody lied back in the day. Now, back in the day, nobody would care, to be honest. Like, But today people are acting like, oh, that's not really my son. That's not really my uncle's son. Then you not my cousin. They act like everything gonna be over. I'm like, that's not how family work. Yeah. Why? You about to go somewhere? I need to get dressed. How long it take to get that? Okay, I'm gonna start getting dressed. Traffic will be going that way too. So. Okay, I'm gonna get dressed. What? You tired? You sure? Okay. That's still my damn cousin. I know that's right. That's still my cousin. That's how, if that's my cousin and we've been raised together. Shit, even if I got cousins I ain't never met. Soon as I meet them and somebody say, this your cousin, I'm hugging them. Come here, cuz. How you doing? We're gonna be like we've been knowing each other forever. Right? That's we was raised to you protect your own, your family was your name, your family, you be proud to be whatever your last name is, and that's that. Look, if you ain't have nothing else, you had your name and your family. And I don't see that kind of sentiment going on with these younger people today. Like I taught that to my sons, right? I'm like, that's your cousin. Back in the day, if I had problems with a boy, I could call my boy cousins to whip his ass. And if my boy cousins had a problem with a girl, then he could call his girl cousins to go whip her ass. Like, you know what I mean? And that's how that's supposed to be. That's how that's supposed to be. My brother ain't never had to beat up no girl, because if I had to go and handle that, then I had to go handle it. That's how girls wasn't just gonna be hitting on my brother because they knew that he got cousins. He got a sister who gonna come out there and tell that, it don't matter who win or not. It's, if I gotta get beat down because you beating my brother, hitting on my brother, then I guess you gonna get me. But we gonna fight though. Okay. A bitch tired. Yeah, we may still do that, but these young people not really doing that shit, man. And then these men are promoting that they don't do it. You don't hear when some of them say, "Nah, I'm not going to protect my sister. If my sister got that much mouth, then she gonna have to deal." I'm like, what? Just that language will get your daughters and your nieces and your cousins and your sisters hurt. Because if another man know he could, then he will, right? If he know he could beat a woman's ass, a lot of these men will do it. Like they would do it. As soon as she opened her mouth, he'd be threatening to whip her ass or jump on her. But what stopped most of these men from being so destructive is because they know that these women had brothers and cousins and daddies, and but now these men are like, yeah, I don't care. Come across a man who realized, oh, your brother ain't gonna do nothing. He already told me I could whip your ass. Be like, God damn. Hey, stop, I say, he said, at my age, I wouldn't care. That's still blood. I know that's right. Fight together, got in trouble together, starved together. We always family. I know that's right. Hey, Mr. DJ. I gotta get dressed, y'all. But man, I remember I would be by my cousin's house, and I have some cousins. I think I told you I have a cousin. You would say something? I think she fell asleep, y'all. I have some cousins who are special needs. I think I told y'all in one family, one of my aunts and uncle had 3 kids who had special needs, right? I love them to death. Anyway, on summers, and I went over there on weekends, a lot of summers, I was there. So we grew up together. All of them older than me. Like my cousin Calvin, he passed away for COVID, y'all. He was the oldest. Then my cousin Jonathan, and then my cousin David, right? Love them all, love them all. Grew up with them. Anyway, so on the street they lived on, we would all be out there playing football, basketball, tag, all kinds of shit, right? They would be out there playing with us just like everybody else. We were normal kids, treated them normal, but I didn't live there, so they had neighbors who may mess with them, and then I found out they mess with my cousin. We fight. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, what you said to my cousin? What you call my cousin? Punch him right in their motherfucking mouth. you don't say nothing to my cousin. You say something about my cousin, you about to get your ass whipped. Okay, don't be cracking no jokes on him. You ain't got nothing to say to him. He got family. And then of course, they had my older cousin, which is their brother and sisters older than them. But they might be too old to beat, the people, and we were just their age. Like the people were cracking jokes on my cousins were my age and my brother's age, and we would be out there whipping their ass. I was a tomboy, y'all. I fought boys. Okay. Up until high school, I was a scrapper. Okay. Now high school, I done developed not only that, but the boys who used to. I was tall for my age, y'all. I'm so short, but I've really been this height since I was like in first grade. Like I grew 1 inch from like first grade to now. And I think I lost that inch through the years, y'all. Because when you get older, they say you shrink a little bit. I was tall for my age. And I was taller than like everybody. But then you got to think I was tall because of my age. And then I stopped growing, period. Just stopped growing. And so here I am. I'm taller than all the boys. The girls, we were like, they were older than me. They was a little taller than me. It seemed like all the girls were taller than the boys. And then when I was in way before, but I think before I went to high school, they started getting taller. But it didn't matter because they wouldn't fight boys. The boy cousin, I used to fight boys for my boy cousin. Like, oh, you trying to bully my cousin? Oh, okay. Punch him right in the mouth. I was crazy. I'll be out there playing football. Did I tell you the time I tried out where I wanted to try out? They wouldn't let me try out for the boys football team in high school. The high school boys football team. I wanted to try out and they wouldn't let me. So I ended up, they allowed me to be the male track team manager. I was the male track team manager. Y'all got an award and everything. I was teaching them how to throw that shot put in that discus. I think I told y'all that. So in high school, by the time I was in, I think by the time I turned a junior, they didn't have a girl track coach, which meant they now don't have a girl track team. So I could no longer be on the track team because they no longer had a girl track team because they had no girl track coach. So, but I was so good. I was throwing the shot put in discus farther than the boys. And this is in high school. This is not middle school or elementary school. This is in high school. I was throwing that shot put in that discus farther than them. And so they had me come out there and teaching and training the boys to throw that shot put in that discus. And so I ended up being a manager of the boys track team. If y'all ever get, because I know some people, these doxing ass motherfuckers, y'all, if you think they slick, but they will buy your school yearbook. See, they didn't already, but I already know somebody already got the school yearbook. I know because they said some things, right? The thing is, I never took pictures. I purposely stayed out of the pictures from all the way from middle school You can get all my yearbooks for the schools I've been to. On picture day, I would get dressed because my mom would make me get dressed and all that shit. And then when it was time for me to take pictures, I wouldn't show up. But you're going to see my name though. You'll see my name at the track team, the boys track team in high school. You're gonna see my name and you're gonna see that I played sports. Like I have no reason to lie. I played sports and I danced and sung. I was in a cappella. I was very active. We was poor, but I was very active. I consider look back then I thought we was poor. But when I needed something, they gave it to me. And I was very active. I played basketball in middle school. By the time I was in high school, the only reason I didn't play basketball in high school is because of my grades. Okay, you had to keep an average of I think you had to keep an average of a B, some shit. And y'all, that meant I can't have no failing grades. And I think I already told y'all that I used to fail history every year. So history, that class would be the class that kept me from playing sports up until the middle. We talking about the middle of the school year. Now I could do, but in the beginning of the school year, basketball season and shit like that, I couldn't play basketball. I would make the team, but then I already knew. Even when I tried out, I knew I wasn't going to be able to play. Okay. So the last time I played basketball was in middle school. Even though when I tried out in high school, I got on the team, but then they had to let me go. And track, though, that's another part of a year. So I was able to do track. Get that. I would go to my class and see if they can get, like, if they give me a D and I do well in the other classes with an A, then my average would work out to where I can play sports in the middle of the year to the end of the year. But see, at the beginning of the year, man, I guess I was just woken up. I don't know. Queen went to sleep on the y'all or mute her because anyway, y'all, I gotta get dressed to go to this goddamn sewing class. I want to go. I just don't want to get dressed. Let me see what yeah, let me get dressed, y'all. Let me see. With my phone. What the weather is? 86. They thought they said we were gonna be in a heat wave. Right or wrong, you touch my sister, I'm riding for my sister. I'll ask questions later. I know that's right. Like we all should know our family members, especially the ones who we're gonna support, right? I was just watching a video recently. I think some of y'all, we reviewed this video like a couple of years ago. In your area, South Passe, remember there was a football player. Remember there was an actual football player. I think he was a professional football player. And he was in Florida. And he had an argument with his girlfriend. And she slapped him. And then she got on the phone with some of her friends, some male friends, and told him to go shoot his shit up. Do y'all remember that? We reviewed that video. And then these three guys show up at this man's house. His brother's there, his mom is there, he's there, and they go knock, and they got guns. And so when the brother comes out, they start fighting, and then he comes out and they fighting, and then he runs back in. He runs inside to get a gun and start shooting. I think y'all may have remembered. We reviewed that shit, and I kept saying that he was wrong, right? I was like, he was defending himself, but y'all remember he was shooting at them. They was driving. They were driving away, and he was shooting. He was blasting at their ass. When it was going, they said he shot over 50 bullets. Anybody remember that? Let me get up. I could talk while I'm looking for I don't even know what I'm gonna wear. Put on a dress and just throw. Look, I'm an old lady, y'all. I ain't trying to get beautiful and sexy for nobody. I'm gonna put on a dress, but I gotta jump in the shower. Damn, I took a shower last night, but I don't like going nowhere without freshly getting out the shower. Um, anyway, I'm gonna tell the story real quick. Anybody remember that story in West Palm Beach? Yeah, I spoke on. I kept saying, look, they went there, and he said they flashed a gun, and then his brother was out there. They were fighting, and then when he ran. I guess I'll play it when I come back, y'all. He ran into the house and got this gun, and then he almost slipped with the gun and almost shot himself. I was like, this fool, but. And then he busted on their ass. And so, all because of this woman, his girlfriend. She looked through his phone. So they showed the video of her fighting him. Because she went over to see him and shit. And then she looked in his phone and she saw that he was talking to some other girl. Come to find out she was married. And he didn't even know she was married. Like, it's amazes me how, like, she wasn't thinking about anything. You know what I mean? Like, she's cheating on her husband with a man who don't even know she married. And then she started a big ass confusion like that. I was like, God damn. He shot down the block. Yes. And I was like, but he got off. And he got off. And the reason he got off is because, I mean, it's a stand your ground. And the men lied and said they didn't have no gun, but they retrieved the gun. One of them got shot, one of them died. Two of them, two of them got shot. But what I'm saying is that one of them did get shot, but he survived, and one died on the scene while his ass was in that car. I think one of them got jumped out the car and ran. Okay. And the one who jumped out the car and ran, he tossed the gun, and they ended up finding the gun. And then the one who was in the car, they was trying to hurry up and get him to the hospital. I'm not sure if they drove all the way to the hospital, but yeah, he ended up dying. And then they had the one, I don't think he got shot at all, but that dude was shooting blast. He was banging. He had one of them goddamn guns too. Yeah, semi-automatic motherfucker holding 50 shells. And then when I looked at the story, everybody in his neighborhood said he was a good guy. They watched him grow up. They said he was this was white people, y'all saying this. He was a nice young man. They showed that he was doing things for the community, giving back to the community and everything. And he got found not guilty. Yeah. I guess we could review that later. Y'all, I gotta go if I'm going to do this class. The only thing the only thing that making me not want to go is because they didn't send me to tell me, yeah, so many people signed up. Suppose I go and then there's nobody there. So they didn't give me any numbers, but I'm gonna go. Let me go jump in the shower, y'all.
Well, have a good
Oh, you
time.
still up here? Huh?
Yeah,
I thought you were asleep.
I am in and out of sleep. My nights and days all messed up.
No, I heard you snoring, girl.
Well, thanks for muting me.
No, I muted you so you wouldn't know if they wouldn't hear you.
You know they will roast me forever.
Oh man. Oh, you put that TikTok thing. Let me save it so I can show it later. But
Yeah.
I want who that was I cussed out earlier. I want to apologize to him, but I just want to say, like,
Philly boy.
What his name is?
Philly boy.
No. Philly boy used to me cussing him. Wait, let me mute this. Oh no, I'm learning and teaching myself how to read. Oh, okay. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna go through that later. No, the RZA guy. I know people
Oh, young
sound
Ria.
like a woman, but yeah, because he wasn't standing on nothing, and then I was talking about, and he started talking over me about. I'm sorry, y'all. I want to apologize to him. Okay, RZA, I apologize, baby, but uh, it's my fault. Okay, you ain't do nothing wrong.
You ain't the first person to cuss that child out. He done been told several times to just stop clicking links, but he keep doing it. So,
oh really?
Yeah, he been doing that since he got on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
He's from
Well,
the UK. He has autism.
Oh,
And
you do?
yeah,
Oh, I didn't
yes,
know that.
yes.
Oh, I didn't
That's
know that. I
part of
didn't.
the reason why he speaks the way that he do. And when he say, "I don't know how to say it," he really don't know how to say it.
Oh, I didn't. I wasn't aware. I'm so sorry. Now I feel worse.
Well, don't feel bad, Bum, because I don't know why he keep clicking links and play. He's 22, I
22.
think,
Yeah, yeah.
22 years old, and he in the UK. I don't know why. Well, he said he want a black wife, so I guess that's why he be around all these black channels and be trying to insert himself in conversations that don't have nothing to do with him at all.
I'm
But
so
he keep doing
sorry.
it.
Oh man, I feel so bad now, y'all. For sure, y'all. I didn't know. I know he had autism. I wouldn't. Oh
No, you don't
man,
have to feel. Do not feel bad because he's been told several times.
yeah. But
Like
he
he
was
was
just.
told. Hmm,
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
he was told when he first started because he'll click the link and he can't keep up with the conversation, and he'll piss people off. And then when he do start talking, he don't have any experience in what people are talking about, but he be trying to insert his opinion in it. And people done told him and told him and told him. So hey,
Yeah.
eventually maybe he'll get it. I mean, I think he should go find his peer group and go from there. Cause most of the channels he be hanging out at, we old folks compared to him. Go find you some young folks, baby, and talk to them.
Right, right. Yeah, no, I do feel bad because he came over and he came over to participate and everything, but he did come up to talk about Trump, and he was saying things that like when but anyway, it's my fault. I apologize, RZA, if you out there. Um, I did not know, I just thought he was a guy from another country, with a thick accent, and it started getting on my nerve, and then I'm in pain, y'all. When I'm in pain, I kind of I kind of blew up a little differently, because he really didn't do too much of nothing to get me to blow up. But he was speaking over me. He kept saying something. I didn't even understand what he was saying. And,
Mm-hmm.
he threw it all. Remember, I was talking about Trump and so, and then he started talking about somebody. I was like, who? And he mentioned some prime minister. I was like, oh my God, like,
Yeah, he used to get on the panels and try to uh make people care about UK rappers. Like we don't care.
oh yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah, he was talking about the UK rappers yesterday. So process said, I'm glad I stayed nice about him. Y'all are demons.
He said he glad he was.
Sci said he glad he stayed nice about I guess he talking about maybe Trump or something. I don't know who he talking about, but he said we demons. He said
Uh-huh.
we
Not we demons.
I went on demon time. I don't know what I said, but
Nah,
I
you
did
didn't go
kind of
on demon time.
I blowed up, but I did say, but I don't know, will I told him to shut the F up or something? That was mean. That
No,
was
you
so
just asked him what the hell he doing, and you told him he gonna have to calm down when he talking to you.
Nah, I think I told him to shut the fuck up. Didn't I say? Didn't I
No,
say?
you didn't say that.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
No, you ain't
Yeah, I'm
say
all
nothing
fuck.
mean to him. He could have got a lot worse than what he got. I ain't seen nobody really get on his ass for real. So he he lucky because I have yet to see him get what he can get. You know, I ain't seen nobody say nothing too harsh to him.
Excuse. I'm glad I don't know why my mental state keep telling me I must have said I thought I said shut the fuck up or something. Oh no, I don't even know why I said it because right after it came out my mouth, I was like, but I don't. If you say I ain't said it, then I'm good with that shit. Okay.
No, no, you didn't cuss him out. You just said you can't be talking while I'm talking, and I'm asking you a question, so you should answer the question. That was it. You didn't cuss him out.
Thank you. Japa say I ain't coming up there with your bomb. You're a demon. I'm not. I'm just. Today is I woke up in pain. I've been up since like 2 a.m. And then I gotta get dressed. I'm gonna jump in the shower real quick. I'm getting this water. I'm about to put that water on and let it warm up. It ain't gonna take me no time to get dressed. And hubby said it only take like 20 minutes to get there. Wait, what time is it? Oh yeah. And what time is it start? Is it 5 or on my phone? I think it started at 5:45. I might be wrong. Let me look. Oh Lord. I knew the time earlier. Girl, I always do some shit like this. I would do some crazy shit. But anyway, y'all, I may be back tonight, or maybe not. And thank y'all for hanging out with me. And y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Queen Sun Kiss, okay? I saw y'all over there by this morning by Ashton. Yeah, you was over there by Ashton.
Oh
I don't think you was there when I went there. By the time I got there though,
I probably had no because E Black get on my nerves.
Oh yeah, E Black wasn't there when I was up there, but had to fell asleep. What's his name? Rootless. Yeah, I don't mess around with Rootless because we could be having a good conversation and Rootless always turning into some woman. It's so bad bullshit.
Ruthless is crazy.
Yeah, Rootless tried to get everybody against me. See, he was serious. He wasn't joking. He would get on panels. Why y'all let Bomb Cherry do this? Bomb Cherry, you need to be a lady. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You want to tell me what to be? These niggas think they can tell you who to be. And I told that nigga, well, since we telling each other what we should and shouldn't be, nigga, you shouldn't have been a criminal. Coming out of jail after 20 years and think they can tell women what to do. Nigga, you can barely take care of yourself.
Oh.
Got these criminal ass niggas. Man, it's a whole bunch of criminals.
He a businessman that be catching flights. That's what he said.
That nigga can't go out of his goddamn bedroom. If he go outside that door without permission from his PO, that bracelet around that nigga's ankle gonna start to beeping and gonna explode his ass up. Boom. That nigga gonna blow up. Shit. These criminal ass motherfucking niggas be on this bitch telling us they want them feminine and fit and shit. I think Ashton was playing a video earlier, and talking about some man who wanted. He was over there with Kendra G, y'all, looking like a fool.
You talking about Simon?
Is that who that was?
Yeah, that was Simon. Unless you talking about the dude that had the shades on. Is that the one?
Girl, was Simon? So Simon is on that stream? Did they play that over there?
Yeah, they played Simon on Kendra before they played that dude that had them glasses on. When they played the dude with them shades on, that's when I had left because I was like, I'm over these. But before they got there, they played Simon.
Oh, I want to see. Somebody told me he went over there, but nobody was able to find the clip. So I'm gonna have to go check that out when we come back, y'all. I definitely got because Simon.
The title of the screen say he said he a lawyer, but he don't know what kind he is.
I know that's look. I found that these dudes was lying a long time ago. You know, when they talk to me, I start asking them questions. He was having issues within his own household, girls, things they tell me all these things, scary. And it just don't be adding up. Feel like something went up my nose. Got me sneezing over here. Anyway, y'all, I gotta go. Otherwise, I ain't going nowhere. Okay, you too.
Have fun.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye. We're gonna look up that stream later, y'all, either tonight or tomorrow. Because I got to see that Simon stream, girl. I got to see it. Okay. And we're gonna make
No,
fun.
yeah, you gonna enjoy it. Oh, did you see that picture I sent you?
Of who?
Of allegedly you.
Where's that?
It's on your phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
That's what E Black was talking about.
Wait a minute. Let me see. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Let me. When you sent it recently?
Yes, today.
Okay, let me see.
Yep.
Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. What that say? Clicks 351 views duration. Oh, okay.
I said that's not even bomb.
Now that's me.
Oh, that is you?
Yeah.
Oh well,
that's me, but that's an edited photo. But remember he was making it seem like I was sucking up for real. Yeah, that is me though. That is me.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what he was talking about. He said he got more.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but I didn't. What did he say in the beginning? What did he say? He said he had me sucking what?
Penis.
Yeah, but he was making it seem like it was real, huh?
Yeah.
And then
then he turned around and changed it.
That's right. And I was like, you goddamn lie. That's why I asked him, remember? And then he said it was glass. And so I was like, why would I put glass in my mouth? But no, I know exactly what this is. Yeah. He said he got more pictures. Ooh, look, they got all kinds of pictures of me with shit in my mouth, huh?
I guess. That's the only one he sent me because I was like, why? Because I wouldn't talk to him. And he's like, I ain't lying. And he sent it. I said, she would show me what you talking about. He sent it to my email. And I told him it wasn't you.
Yeah,
he said,
that's me. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, he said, I got a whole lot more. I'm telling you it is her. I was like, okay, well, whatever.
Yep. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, Lord. Oh man. He was like, I got you sucking penis. I said, nigga, you was a whole goddamn lie. Cause they got a picture of me where they edited and they got a whole bunch of like they did the Fantasy Island girl. I don't know who did Fantasy Island girl, but yeah. Girl, they make up all kinds of stories. Like I don't know if you can tell, but I have on clothes in it. So yeah, I know exactly what this is. But he don't know though. He think he know, but it does show what I wanted them to think. But the people who follow me know what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got it's not a toy, but you could drink out of it. It's not one of the novelty things that you can put drinks in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, why else would I be doing that to a toy? Think about that. Like, it's a toy. But yeah, it's a novelty toy. You could put drinks in. I could put alcohol in it, Kool-Aid in it, soda in it. And then I was, teasing the men with it. But that's me. Yeah, that's me. He was making it seem like I was sucking penis, y'all. Anyway, y'all,